sound test. Loud. Ah, Eru! Thank you so much for coming. Alright. We've got this. Hope that's alright. And then let's get all of these out right now. Alright. Okay, that's one more there. Alright, we got this. And I think I'm done. Alright. Ah, Mr. Beandip, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. And Eru as well, thank you so much. And close the door. Hi. Alright. Let's see. Oh, it's a little bit loud for me. I'm just gonna start with a little bit of a sound adjustment. Oh, definitely way too loud. And maybe I can make it a little bit higher there. Perfect. Alright. So we should be good. We're just gonna like wait. Oh. We have to wait here. Alright, perfect. But yeah, Mr. Beandip, thank you for coming. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And oh my god, thank you so much for all of your support yesterday. That was let's just say that was uncalled for even. Alright, there. Oh, I forgot about that. Nice. Okay, we're good. Alright. I'm doing well, just relaxing. Oh, nice. Good to hear that. Alright, is the music still a bit loud? It might be a little bit loud for the interview. There we go. Okay, and then the interviewees, we're gonna like bump up the sound a little bit on our end. Let's see how to do this. Voice and video. Let's up it to about 160, and then we can adjust it down as we need it later on. But yeah, man, today I am I'm excited, nervous. We have a lot of amazing talent coming in today. Oh lord. Got some plans for probably later today with a friend. Oh, that's great. What kind of plans? And it's no problem, my panda army still show. Oh yeah. Oh my god. And also like, you know, if we start getting them breeding. Alright. Kyoko-pan, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here. And well, thank you for the follow. Kyoko-pan, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing? Thank you guys for coming. Tashi, yeah. Thanks for coming, Tashi. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Yeah. Oh wait, Tashi, you have Oro's emotes. That's great. Yeah. Oh yeah. For the mods who are here. Oh, wait, I'll just DM. Alright, okay, sorry, just put a note in the staff HQ for the just out for a walk, only COVID safe option we have. Okay. I do someone gifted me oh that's great. Oh my god. Oro's emotes are like really nice. So yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Just give me 1 second as well. I'm just gonna oops. Give me a second. Sorry, you're gonna see some ungodly. There you go. Okay. We're good. But yeah, we're gonna just wait for like the next, just say 10 minutes, just to let people roll in, before we welcome in our first interviewee, which is, I'll be honest, this is the one person who's kind of like making me the most nervous, because she's pretty poggers, I must say. Vanak, thank you for coming. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. Oh my god, wait, can I just tell the people who are already here? Rolling in? Oh, Granny Cock, nice. Ever since daylight saving, it's been hard to catch you. Is it? It might get even harder because I'm gonna like shift my thing. But wait, dude, if you need to like sleep, then please like don't like stay up for my sake. Pitaya, hey, welcome back. Thank you so much for coming. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I remember seeing you came once, at least. But, yeah. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Yo, can I just tell the people who are already here, just you guys, the first person has like this like fan song, right? And we're gonna like do an entry with that. It's gonna be so cool. So yeah, who are you scared of? The first person? Literally the very first person. Maybe that's why I have like stress coughs. No, she's very sweet. She is like there is no reason for me to be doing pretty good just to chill after. Nice. Glad to hear that. No. She's like she's really sweet and like she's just really amazing though. Cause like I'm what's the word? I think it's natural for me to be a little bit intimidated, but I'll push through. All right. Let's see now. Alrighty. Yeah, mods, exactly. So let's see. I'm gonna get back here. And this time I have my like notes. I know where all my notes are. So hopefully I wouldn't get lost like I did like a couple weeks ago. Fimus, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. It has been a while. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm nervous. I am fucking nervous. But no, I'm nervous in a good way. Like I'm really excited. Mr. Beantip, thank you very much for redeeming the artist care package. Or how do I say this? The talk show host care package? Childcar, hey, thank you so much for... Is that a raid? That is a raid, isn't it? Thank you so much for the raid. I don't know why I came out as a host, but I really appreciate it. Sorry, I didn't mean to join. But yeah, anyway, Chaka, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. How are you doing? How was your stream? I'm guessing that this is a stream because like it says host, but it must have been a bug of some sort. But yeah, if your viewers are, intend to join, then sneaky raid. You're gonna have to like refresh the page, or else I don't think it will really like count. But you're gonna get like exited out when he goes like offline. But anyway, thank you so much for the sneaky raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? You did Overcooked 2. Nice. Did you do it with a team? I know it can be a really like a chaotic game if you do it with a team. Give me your rice. Speaking of rice, we do have a lot of members of the rice bowl community today, so that's another reason why I'm kind of excited and kind of nervous. No, I shouldn't be nervous, no, but I'm just really excited. But yeah, no, thank you so much for stopping by. And for the new people, hi, my name is Rhubarb Pi, and I usually do art streams, but then every Saturday I do a wait, why am I facing this way? Yeah, I do interview streams where I'm interviewing different kind of streamers, and unfortunately I think this week I'm just kind of full. But for the following weeks, if you are interested in signing up to be interviewed, there is the sign up command is sign up. Oops, my mistake. Sign up. Yeah, so this week I'm probably full, but like the following weeks I'm looking for more people to like interview. So if you're interested, if you're a streamer, then like, and you, I don't know, enjoy talking about yourself, I don't know, then please do like feel free to like sign up. But yeah, anyway, that's that. And we're gonna give it another 4 minutes before we welcome in the first person. But well, okay. Let's see. But yeah, how was your game? Because like Overcooked 2 is like, I've seen it being played. It's been Okay. And let's see. Oh, okay, different chroma. Noted. Alright, okay. We're gonna do pure red chroma. Alright, let's see. Let's go here. Just give me one moment. I just need to do a little bit of set. Holy shit. That is not supposed to be like that. Give me 1 second. With model. Oh, wait. Something's... There we go. And then... Property. Ooh. There's been a bit of a break. Just give me 1 second. Oh shit. Alright. What is going on here? Should be here. Ah, there you go. That's why. Perfect. And then we are gonna go to the model. No, not the model. The interviewee model share. So I just need to change one thing because the chroma color needed is different. Oh, I'm glad that I checked as well. Oops. There we go. FF00. Perfect. All right. We should be good to go. All right. Chat box a bit. Yeah, I know exactly. Wait, let me just fix that. Usually it doesn't matter because it's usually hidden. That's why. But yeah. Thank you so much for mentioning. June VT. I'm so sorry. I missed your message. Thank you so much for coming. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It was fun. Kyoko had some connection issues. Oh, damn, that sucks. Really good couch co-op style of game. Yeah. I've heard. It's very chaotic and very fun. And it's I think it's very great content for streaming. So really good on you, for doing it. Alrighty. And yeah. So Shita. So sorry, it's my interview. Oh no. Stop being chaotic? Wait, me stop being chaotic? It's I guess. Okay, yesterday was really chaotic, but hopefully this stream is gonna be much more chill. I might panic a little bit, but we should be good. No. I'm just really excited for the people we're presenting today. We have a lot of Rice Bowl and Vtuber members as well. And the very first person, really amazing person. Yawn, slow down, chill out. You know what? I'm just gonna have a sip of tea to do that. Alright. And just gonna... Deep breaths, right? Deep breaths. It's okay, you'll make it through. Thank you so much. Man, this community is amazing. Alright, whenever the other person is ready, I will be bringing them in. But until then, we have... it's just you and us. No, you and me. Very nice facial expression. What? Okay, I'll be honest, I really wish I'd redid my calibration, but I think the other reason is that I'm a little bit... My camera's a little off. There we go. Edu, you're absolutely going to crash and burn today. Don't I always? What's new? Tell me something new, huh? But yeah, I'm just we're just gonna be waiting for the first interview to come in. And yeah, let's see. Okay, how about we get when you drank, you had this sort of disgusted and shocked facial expression. Tea, green tea, ew. You can do. Thank you so much. Oh my god, my mods. Can we get some pet mods in Can we get some pet mods in chat, please, for our amazing mods? Yeah. Alright. We have the person is ready. So you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I do want to start off with a little bit of. Okay, so this is the only person who's gonna have this entry. Hydroponic. Okay. Alright, guys. I want you to please welcome the next person who is in the very first interviewee. But we're gonna start off with a little bit of an intro.
I've been in my bed feeling all alone. I heard a little ringing from my phone. Baby, what a tone, wake the kids up, cause Kisaka Toriyama started a stream and it's got me going.
Thank you.
Kisaka never stops streaming. Baby, I don't know what I would do without it. Nothing ends on nights quite like being with Toriyama all night. Baby, she's so apart.
Please welcome Kisaka Toriyama into the interview room, and we're gonna go with it right here. Oh, except, alrighty, give me a second. I'm so sorry. I just noticed that your live share. Oops. Oh, I needed to go in here. I forgot I needed to do this first. Give me a second. I go here, watch stream, and then I need to bring this pop out, and there we go. I should have done this at the start. Oops. There we go. All right. And there we go. Okay, so please welcome Kisaka Toriyama into chat. Hi, pachi pachi pachi.
Hi,
Alright, thank you so much for coming, Kisa. How are you doing?
Doing great. How about you?
I'm doing alright. Okay, so I'm just gonna start off the music a little bit on my end as well. There we go. So, Kisaka, please, if you can start off with a little bit of a self-introduction for the people who are here.
Yes. Hello, everyone. My name is Kisaka Toriyama, but you can just call me Kisa. I am the youngest cat girl sister of the Toriyama family, and I always try to do my best. I may make some mistakes sometimes, but please treat me kindly, everyone. I'm an art streamer here on Twitch, and I specialize in original character art, and I'm also currently addicted to Stardew Valley.
Alright, just give me one moment. I just noticed though, like, the filter is a little bit too strong. I'm just gonna, there we go, bring that down a little bit. And hopefully that'll look a bit better. Okay, I'm so sorry. That was completely my fault. There we go.
It's all good.
All right, and let's bring your tail in as well. All right, your tail was getting cropped out. But yeah, all right, thank you.
My tail can be tricky sometimes.
Oh no, wait, it's still being cut out a little bit. There we go. All right, finally. All right. So, Kisa, thank you so much for coming. And just now, what we were hearing was the Ara Ara Kisaka fan song, and the full version can be heard on YouTube, and then like we can throw the links in later on as well when we do your shout outs. But anyway, so Kisa is our streamer mostly, but she does a variety of things, and it's really nice to get to talk to you. So about that, let's talk about your stream first. So what's your stream like? Anything in particular about your streams that you want to talk about? And what is it that you like about, streaming?
Oh, that's a good question. Man, I really love streaming because I really love connecting with other people and talking about my experiences, with them. And that's a lot of fun. And also brightening people's days. That's really, really important to me. And as for the content that I do, I primarily draw original characters on my stream. I sometimes do commissions like emotes and other stuff. In fact, I've even made a few VTuber models in the past as well, which is a lot of fun. And then I play Stardew Valley, and I have a lot of fun farming. I didn't think I'd have a lot of fun farming, but farming's fun.
It is, and it's so like good because it lets you it gives you the time to like interact with chat, right?
Exactly. That's my favorite thing about it, because like I really like playing other games and stuff like that, but like my biggest problem is I like interacting with my community so much, and if I'm distracted then I feel bad. But like Stardew, I can just like pause the game and chill and really have those moments that mean so much to me.
Definitely. So, and you also do like other things to interact with your chat, like stream the stream raiders as well. That's a lot of fun.
Yes, stream raiders.
Right?
I love it so much.
So let's go straight into. Oh wait, I just noticed. Where's my the VOD? So usually I like to show like the VOD off like the person behind, so that it's running, so that we can have a look at the sort of content that you have. But let's how about like off stream as well? Like we're gonna go into your art later on, but then like off stream, is there anything that you like other than like art? Is there anything that you do? Anything about yourself that maybe like your viewers might not know very well about?
I suppose I picked up a new hobby. I started making cream sodas, and that's a lot of fun.
What? That's so cool, man. That's so nostalgic as well. Oh, great.
It's really good. I'll make you one someday.
Oh my god! I'm so honored. That's great. Like, what kind of flavors?
Oh, all sorts. I've made a Japanese melon flavored cream soda.
Yeah, the green one.
Yes, that one. It's so good. I love it. And then rose. I've done like a rose and vanilla, and I've done like a strawberry cherry.
Oh, fancy.
It's so good. And then I put like popping boba pearls in it.
Nice.
And so like you just enjoy it. It's so creamy, and then you also get to like pop it in your mouth. Oh, so good.
That sounds. Oh my god! That's so nostalgic. That I didn't know this about you as well, and I think a lot of your viewers didn't know that as well. So that's awesome.
Thank you.
Right. So okay, so this is something that while we're talking about like you and like your streams, like it's nice to have like a maybe like a poll question something. But do you possibly have like a question that we can poll to chat? You know, anything about anything about your interest. Could be, I don't know, favorite soda flavor, anything of the sort.
Oh, yes. How about what's everyone's favorite unnatural hair color?
Favorite unnatural hair color. Interesting. So what options should we give? We should have like pink
I
and blue.
definitely think, yeah, pink and blue, purple,
Purple.
mint,
Mint. Okay.
and maybe white.
White. Ah, I know a few people who will definitely vote white. All right, white
White's
goes.
such a cool hair color.
All right, and thank you so much. So we have a question from our interviewee. What is your favorite unnatural hair color? Pink, blue, purple, mint, or white? And personally, I am guessing you'll be one of the former two.
Yeah, pink and blue is definitely some of my favorite colors, in case you couldn't tell. But I'll be honest, maybe it's just because my sisters also have a variety of different hair colors. I kind of like them all, so it's hard to choose. Maybe white should be my new favorite, because that way you can turn anything into anything with white, you know?
That's interesting. So when you talk about your sisters, so let's talk a bit about your lore, because you have a comic called Onya-chan. Right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so do you want to talk a little bit about like your lore, maybe about the sisters?
Yeah, of course. So I actually make a webcomic called Onya-chan. It's about me and my big sisters that are also cat girls. It's stories from my childhood that I'm kind of retelling in a comic format because I found that people really enjoy learning about it, and also people can learn a little bit about me and my sisters. We don't live close together anymore because I moved away, but I'm hoping that I can come and either visit them soon or have them come visit me and maybe join my stream, because they've never been on my stream before.
So sorry, so like there's like your sisters, like the Toriyama sisters, and then is this like a parallel with your like IRL sisters?
They are my sisters, yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's something that I wasn't
yes.
very sure about, and I wanted to ask you, but that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, in terms of your work, you also have a debut novel called.
I do.
Sorry, you have a debut. Would you like to talk a little bit about that?
Yes, of course. Yes, thank you. So my novel is called Bulk, and it's a story that I've been working on for a very long time. I think it took about 5 years, and I finally released it actually around this exact time last year. And it's a really, really important story to me about some original characters that have existed for actually over a decade now. And telling their story. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I actually didn't know that you've been writing for that. So okay, so you do a lot of like art, but you also do writing?
I'm a big storyteller. Storytelling is one of my most favorite things, and I like that I can do that through my artwork. So yeah, when my artwork can tell a story through just like a few images and whatnot, that's really important to me.
Definitely, like having like some sort of like narrative, right? With just like the illustration is like can mean a lot, right?
Yeah, really can, and it's important to me.
So okay, then that's a great segue. So let's talk a little bit about your art. So I'm just gonna open up here your let's say either your Instagram or your website's work, if that's okay. Is there any like maybe work that like any of your recent art that you'd like to maybe talk about?
I would definitely say one of my favorite pieces that I've done would definitely, aside from my webcomic, which I have on my Instagram, absolutely love that.
Yes.
is definitely the picture with two of my characters from my webcomic, the cute little redhead and the cute blonde, just because I think it really shows off their it really shows off their relationship super well.
Okay, sorry, redhead and blonde. Alright, so that's gonna be original artwork?
Yeah.
Redhead and blonde, let's see. Which one would it be?
It's a chibi drawing.
Oh, it's a chibi. Did I pass it out? I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're all good. I'm a little bit delayed. Let Let me see if I can find it. It's on my Instagram. It's on the second row.
Oh, second row Instagram. Oh, right. This one? Oh.
I think so. Yes, that one.
Oh, nice. All right. So who are these characters?
So these characters are Kishka, Omochi, and Puropi Kikamura, and they are some of the main characters in my novel. Kishka being the one where the story is actually told in his perspective, in first person, so you get to know all of his thoughts, whether they make sense and they're good, or they're like kind of silly and dumb, and you're like, "What are you doing?" It's really important to me that I just kind of show the closest that they have, and even the distance in the picture. And I think that this picture properly shows that by showing how enthusiastic the blonde is and how like kind of maybe further away the redhead is, but at the same time he doesn't seem too resistant.
Yeah, sort of like I think the word is kudere, right? Maybe?
Yes, kudere. Yep, 100%.
Nice. So yeah, so when you're like, making your art, like, what's like the creative process? So it seems like, it almost starts with the character or the narrative that you have like in mind.
Yeah, absolutely. It starts with an original character usually. I usually end up making an original character, whether it's based off of their design or off of an idea of a character that I have. I definitely build up the character first, and then I start making their story around them, and all the things that like affect them, and all the things that I think truly tells the story I want to tell.
Interesting. So on that note, so like with the poll, it came back with the first place with pink, and then second place was white.
Heck yeah!
We are very cultured here. We know what's up. We know what is up.
I appreciate you all. You have very good taste.
Nice. So is there like maybe is there any other like piece that you want to talk about first?
If we go to my website, and I think I went ahead and popped a direct link to it in the channel.
Okay.
One piece right there. I really like how that piece has turned out. Because
wait, which... in the art gallery? Nice. Got it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, this is the one you did for the your partner?
Yeah. Yeah, I really like how this one turned out. It was a really special piece that I originally made to kind of show off my no longer hair when I had my VTuber re-debut, but also I really wanted to show, like, I guess kind of my love and appreciation for everyone through it as well, thus the hearts and all the sparkles. And also, it's one of those pieces that just happened to turn out especially good, when you have an idea in your head and it turns out like exactly how you imagine it. Yeah,
exactly. I don't know the word for it in English, but like in Japanese we say shikkurikuru. It's like it fits perfectly in, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. And let's see, so what are maybe, okay, can we talk about some of your inspirations as well? So like, is there any like, artists or anything, I don't know, in life, anything that like inspires you or like, it like influences the way you do art?
Whoa. I guess it depends on if it's current or previous, but...
Oh, okay. Let's go with previous first, and then we can go current then.
Yeah. I would say definitely previously it was Mia Ikumi, who's the creator or the artist behind Tokyo Mew Mew. And Tokyo Mew Mew was a huge inspiration to me growing up, and still is to me now, and really helped develop my art style over the years.
Very nice. So how about like, right now, is there any like, current like, any artists that are affecting your like, the way you're drawing currently?
I definitely think it has to do with like a few friends of mine,
Ooh.
and amusingly enough, still Mia Ikumi, because Mia Ikumi actually disappeared for a while and came back and is drawing again, and so it's kind of like resurged this huge inspiration in me. But then I have my friends like KiwiJi, who is another artist and VTuber, whom I absolutely love her style, and it inspires me to work harder on my pieces and also give it my all as well.
Oh, that's nice. Do you ever not maybe a rivalry, but do you ever feel like you're like sort of feeding into each other's like inspiring each other? Is that something that you might have with your friends?
Not just my friends, but also just other Twitch streamers as well. I love to go into other Twitch art streamers and hang out in their chat there and work on stuff at the same time because it gives me so much motivation and inspiration, and sometimes even teaches me a thing or two.
Yes, yes, I totally get it. Like I'm usually like,
Yeah.
yeah. Actually,
It's
like
the
your stream is one of like the streams that I like to like sort of
Thank you so much.
like lurk and work. I guess that's the phrase, right? Lurk and work.
Lurk and work, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And then like especially when I'm doing something like upbeat or like happy, like then it's like I think the vibe of like the person you're like watching can really affect it. So like
Yes.
I think that's what a lot of people are doing with you as well. Like they they sort of like that like positive sort of like fluffy vibe. Definitely. So how about this? Is there any other like before we sort of move forward? Is there any other like artists you want to talk about? Shout out anything like that?
Oh, any other artists? I mean, aside from your next guest, who has amazing artwork, and I'm really excited to see on the show.
Yes.
Another person who I've really liked their work recently is Lemon Leaf. Lemon Leaf does a lot of ASMR content, but also her art's so freaking cute, like so freaking cute. And I've been finding a lot of inspiration, not only on the just drawing front, but also ASMR front as well. She's just really, really fun and really inspiring.
Oh, okay. That is actually a perfect segue because I wanted to ask you. So you do, a lot of your streaming on Twitch, but you do have a YouTube channel, and on which you're doing ASMR reading as content, isn't it? So can you tell me a bit about like what you do on YouTube?
Yes. So on YouTube, I actually did a few ASMR streams, my very first ASMR streams, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Something that I have grown to really, really enjoy. I guess listening to over the past year or so, and then I gave it a shot on YouTube. And after trying it for about 3 times, I really, really, really enjoyed it. And so now I do more, and actually here soon I'll be doing a roleplay ASMR where the chat will actually be able to interact with the scenario live and be able to affect the roleplay scenario. It's gonna be so fun.
Way, that is so cool. That is actually so cool. Wait, so that's gonna be on Twitch or on YouTube?
That's going to be on Twitch. I've started uploading my VODs onto YouTube, so it will go on there afterwards.
Nice. So, is it possible? Like, if not, it's okay. But like, because I know that sometimes ASMR needs like proper setup. But like, could we maybe get an example, like, of like the sort of like. If not, it's okay. I'm just like throwing it out there.
I think it'd be a little bit difficult, but one of my favorite noises that I especially like is the sound of your hands rubbing together. I don't think you'll be able to hear it, but the sound of your hands rubbing together when it's a really loud mic, you can really pick it up, and it sounds really nice and relaxing. And then also the sound of your nails tapping against certain things, like that. If you can hear that.
Yeah, definitely can hear that.
I really like that. That's one of my favorite ones, and I think that's something that a lot of people can maybe get into or learn to appreciate if they're new to ASMR.
Oh, okay. I guess like with like ASMR, there are like sort of like not levels, but like some things that are easy to take, and then some like higher level stuff.
Yeah. Like for me, I really like the sounds of ear massages. So they have special mics that kind of look like ears, and so they replicate the sound of how your ears would take in that sound. And I really like the sound of ear massages, but those are really, really intense and really loud sounds. And so someone who might not be interested in that might think that that's really overpowering and just overstimulating it a lot, which I totally understand. And then there's other people who just really like simple tapping noises, or even just like little noises with the mouth, like stuff like that.
That makes sense. Wait, speaking of like mouth noises as well, like how about like food ASMR? Like, is that because I know that that's a thing, right?
Yeah, it's a big genre, and I'm going to try and get into it a little bit myself. With my most recent one I'm going to be doing, it's going to be a maid cafe theme, and so I'm probably going to do like, oh, do you want me to take a bite of this too? And then I'll do that, and so that'll be my first time doing that. And I think that kind of falls into like the social eating, sort of section, where it's just like some people like to hear other people eat.
Yes.
Food's good.
Actually, so There's a person in chat was actually our one of our interviewees from last week called Tofu Buns, and she is a very big fan of like that sort of that genre.
I'm so glad. It's so nice. It's so relaxing.
Oh, okay, so that's why. So so you find it relaxing. Okay, I'll be very honest. I'm not really like I haven't delved into that like area that much, so I'm not very like knowledgeable about like the appeal of it. So it's something you find relaxing. Is that it?
Yeah, a lot of times people can find it relaxing. It can reduce stress or anxiety. That's what I use a lot. If I'm having an especially anxious or stressful day, sometimes I like to just sit down, focus on work, and listen to ASMR, and it calms me down a lot. And that way I can focus on an intense noise instead of like, whatever might be bottling up in my head.
Okay. So it almost like distracts as well. Is that?
Yeah, distracts and soothes, I'd say. It's
I
like
see.
it's like when you have a sore throat and you have a piece of candy that has like menthol in it, and so that way it kind of soothes and also distracts you from your head.
Oh, that is actually such a good like what you call it, like simile or
Analogy, I think?
metaphor. Yeah, analogy.
Yeah.
I've never actually thought of it that way. Interesting. So is it okay if we can I just ask about one art piece? Wait, this one's really funny. Wait, this how do I
Oh
bring
man,
it
I
in
can't
here?
wait to see which one.
This one. Is this a shark?
Oh, let me see. Hold on.
Uh,
Yeah, that's my sister. That's my sister Phoebe too. She's dressed up like a little shark. It was for Halloween.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I'll be very honest. The first thing I thought of was Gouda.
Yeah,
I
I
was like, no, maybe
know.
not. Sorry.
It was actually so funny because I think I was working on the piece. I think it was before Gura debuted, and so it was really funny that it ended up being that Gura was a shark, and so I immediately felt like a connection between my sister and her. So maybe that's why I like Gura so much because of that. I don't know.
Oh, that's so interesting. So okay, so I'm guessing that like because I was gonna ask you like if you have any like hollow like VTubers that you like, but that just answered my question.
Yeah, Gura for sure. And then also Mori Calliope. Mori Calliope, gosh, she inspires me like nothing else.
Definitely, because okay, so guys, the intro music that you heard just now, it actually continues into Kisa doing a little bit of a rap. Speaking of raps, there's Calliope's like infamous rap, right?
Yeah, she's really good at rapping. I actually did a cover of Mori's debut song as well, but my rap's not nearly as good as hers.
Yo, oh, wait, we've gotta definitely hear that. That won't.
Oh gosh.
But no, it's really hard. Like she is like pretty, yeah. Like she's pretty
she's
technical.
outstanding. And like she works on like all her videos herself, and so like her production value is just really inspiring. It makes me want to work harder.
Oh wait, so she doesn't have like editors and stuff like working with?
Not for her videos. She makes all her videos herself. Yeah.
Really? Yo, that I didn't know that. That's pretty amazing.
She's so talented. She works really hard, and so that's why I feel like she's so inspirational to me, because I can really relate with her and the work that she puts in, and it makes me want to work even harder.
I mean, I guess like she's building YouTube as well, I'm guessing. So because you have a lot of like video content, so you work on all of that yourself, right?
Yes, I do. I only recently, my only video that I haven't recently done is I didn't do the typography on the video that you guys watched here at the beginning because I'm not good at typography. I hired someone else who's very good at it to do that instead. And then my new clip compilations, my most recent one, I also outsourced that just because I'm running out of time and I want to hire someone else to work really hard on it who does an amazing job, and I'm so proud of the work that she does.
Definitely. So if it's okay, I wonder if there was any other art that was like notable, that maybe you'd want to talk about.
Let's see. Well, I think there's actually another piece I would love to talk about. It's on my original artwork on my website.
Okay.
I'd say about halfway down the page. There's the picture that says "Defensors of the Planet" on the right-hand side.
Defensors of the
It's
Okay. Wait, is this a Sailor Moon like reference?
so.
No.
These are some OCs of mine that that were based off of Tokyo Mew Mew characters.
Oh, okay.
I made my own OCs a very long time ago, about like 15 years ago, and made a little show about it on YouTube. And I was redrawing one of the really old drawings that I did back then, and that was the result of it.
That's the Defensors of the...
Defensors of the Planet. That's what 10-year-old Kisaka thought defenders was spelled.
Oh, that's really cute. But that's like, I guess that like nostalgia is there, and like, I guess that narrative is there as well. That's great. The style of your ear on your like models, not just on your model, but like the works that you the other models that you work on, like, is that like maybe influenced by like the style of like of this?
Yeah, definitely. Like my ears and everything like that definitely stems from like my inspiration of Mia Ikumi, the artist behind Tokyo Mew Mew, and the way that she draws her ears are usually pretty big, and I like it. I think it's really cute, and yeah.
Nice. So okay, so there's a lot of like other streamers who are in chat actually, and like I think they'll be very curious to know about like how you started streaming, what got you to start streaming, and that sort of like how it all started for you. Is that something we could talk about?
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually really interesting. I started streaming, I think it was almost 5 years ago now. And so I've been on the platform for a little while, and it started off with just me wanting to stream for friends that I had. And then, and I didn't know anything about Twitch. I didn't understand any of the emotes or anything like that. So it was a bit of a culture shock, I would say, at first. But once I got through that part, I started looking at other creative people on the platform, because creative would just kind of started, and I ended up finding a bunch of amazing friends that inspired me to work harder on my stream and try some different things. And that's what really blossomed into me enjoying stream and really loving it, and wanting to try new things and make other people feel amazing when they came into my stream, because that's what those other people did to me.
Exactly. Like, you can have a really bad day, and then like sort of like come back home like kind of down, but then like sometimes, just like that one stream can really like, lift your mood, right?
100%.
So, all right, this is okay. So the next question is sort of like a mixed feeling, sort of like some people choose to not answer it, but like if you could go back and tell yourself something, or if you can go back and maybe do something different, would you? And if so, like what would it be? What would you say? What would you do?
I would say that well, here, I'll give a generic response. I don't think I would do anything differently, because it made me the big old person that I am. No. I mean, it's true, but also sounds generic. So I'll give a different response as well.
Okay.
Because, well, it's a joke, it's also kind of true. But I would say, I don't know, I'd like to give little kitten Kisa, I'd like to pat her on the head and tell her that she's doing a good job and that she doesn't need anyone else's approval.
Yes, it's kind of difficult, isn't it, for like, like when you're in like a public like platform like this. Sometimes it feels like it gives us the illusion that like we're not good enough if we don't have like, public or like, external approval. But yeah.
I think it also like stems from like when we're little too, because we want mama dad to say good job, and
Very
we don't
true.
understand that not everybody has to say good job to us for us to do a good job.
yeah. Okay. That's true. Like that, like paternal, maternal, like security. That's very interesting. I've actually never thought of it that way.
At least I think so. I don't know. I'm just saying words that I think make sense in my head.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, no. I mean, these are just like different insights, right? So that's really cool. So how about like, and then you wouldn't like, of course, you would not do anything differently. Just say like, good job, right? And yeah, and I think like that's a lot of like for a lot of the content creators here as well. Like I hope everyone would like do just as Kisa said, and like just pat yourself on the head and say good job, right? To yourself. All right, so that's oh, speaking of the future, so when we're talking about the ASMR, I saw something on your Twitter. Can you tell us what is Cyberpunk Gunner?
Oh, Cyberpunk Gunner. Oh, it's this really cool series that is made by Anime Gum. Anime Gum is an animator on YouTube and also does custom work for other VTubers. Some people may be familiar with her work on some of Faye Faye's animations and some of Leaflet's animations. And so she makes her own animations on her YouTube, and so she starts miniseries. And I've had the pleasure to be able to work with her and voice act on her most recent little series, and it's really cool.
Yeah, I definitely I had a like a quick look at it from Twitter, but if you guys want to check it out, it is on Kisa's Twitter, and
Go watch it. It's cool.
yeah, definitely looked really cool. So that's sort of what I wanted to use to tie into the future. So we talked about the past a bit, but how about we look at the future? So do you have any projects in the work, goals, aspirations, anything that you're looking into in the future?
I have so many plans for the future, but I'll just list a few. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. Definitely one of the things in the future I'd like to do is release a completely original, a completely original song and release that. I think that would be a lot of fun, and I have an idea of already what I want the song to say, but it's a secret, so I won't tell you. And then also another thing is I would like to release some more clothing in the future. I have a bunch of merch items which I'm really happy with, and aside from coming out with another spring launch, which is going to have a whole bunch of cute stuff, I also want to start a Kickstarter for a really unique hoodie, and I think that people will really like it.
Oh my god, I forgot that. So, okay, so I took some notes, and then there was one thing that I forgot to talk about. So stickers. So stickers is a very integral part of your merchant community, isn't it?
Yeah, I love stickers.
So what kind of so do you do what was it, giveaways or raffles sometimes?
Yeah.
A bunch of stuff.
So on my streams, when we hit certain goals, we celebrate by doing some giveaways. And so I customize and make all of my stickers. A lot of them I make actually in-house. So everything is made by me, and I make sure to control the quality really well so that I'm only giving out the best thing possible. And so every single time we hit certain goals, then I do a giveaway for that special sticker, which is an exclusive just for my stream, which means that people can't go to my my merch store, they can't go anywhere else to get it. They can only get it by being in the stream, hanging out, and being active when we have the giveaway.
Nice. So just while you were talking, I just came to your store. What you were just saying, that we'll do stuff that we can't get in your store, and then I'm just going to their store right now.
Hey, but there's a bunch of stuff that you guys can get in my store that you guys can't win on my stream. So it's vice versa.
Exactly. But they're really cute here. I'm looking at for example the Kisaka lurk sticker. That's really cute.
Yeah, it's great.
I see that very applicable. I can see myself putting it sort of on just on top of a table or something.
Yeah. I've had people also really want me to have a clear sticker version so they can put it on their car, so that it looks like it's lurking over the back of the car window, so other people can see it.
Right. Sorry. Oops. No, there you go. I'm so sorry. There was there we go. Okay. So yeah, exactly. I can totally see that being used. Especially this one on a what do you call it? On a car window would be amazing.
I know, right? I need to do it.
Yeah. Is that something you can do in-house, or is that something you're gonna have to ask
Oh, that one I'll have to outsource. Yeah.
I would assume so. Okay, look, I'll be very honest, that went so smoothly that I'm out of questions. Is there any other topic or any other thing that you'd want to talk about, or if not, then maybe, I don't know, advice for starting artists like me, or anything of the sort? So this is the Hot Ones. So do you know the show Hot Ones?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So this is that Hot Ones moment. It's this camera, that camera, this camera. Tell us what's going on in your life.
Okay. I would say I would say believe in yourself. Always do your best. Don't compare yourself to other people, but look to other people for inspiration and motivation. And know that you're doing the best thing that you can do as yourself, and that no one else can be you. Only you can be you. So be the best version of yourself and do what makes you happy.
Sweet. Okay, so I really like, so I promise that like if anyone in chat has like questions directed to you, like I'll ask it. So I have to
Yes,
do this. Okay, so
please.
the question coming from Pinkpion is at Kisaka Toriyama, what's your impression of Ruru? And Ruru is my like nickname, so
Oh, I was like, who's Rudu?
that's me.
What's your impression of Rudu? Rudu is sweet. Rudu is sweet. Sweet and a little bit shy and really cute.
Oh shucks. Alright. Yeah, alright, well thank you. Wait, like how she feels about Ruru or her trying to do a Ruru impression. Oh my god.
I feel like you'd have to give me a week or two, and then I can do an impression.
No. Alright. So like I don't think there was any other like questions, just so like, you know, is there how about this? Is there anyone, you know, you want to thank, mention, or like, you know, anything else you wanna, you know, mention before we go?
Well, I would say eat your greens. Stand up every hour or two if you're sitting down for long periods of time. Brush your teeth today. And come hang out on my streams on Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Awesome. Yes. Okay. I was actually like trying to find like, oh shit, what's the schedule again? But thank you so much.
Yeah, I stream every single Sunday and Monday at 8 p.m. Pacific time, and Wednesday and Friday at 3 p.m. Pacific time. I
Nice.
generally go for anywhere between, honestly, these days I go from anywhere between 8 to 12 hours.
Pretty long. Yeah. Oh my god.
I have too much fun streaming, and I just do for long periods of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I would love to hang out with you guys.
Oh my god, literally Kisaka all night, right?
I do though.
Oh my god, like we even have this phrase. So like there's another person who like streams very long. I would say like, you know, sleep to X person and wake to person. So sleep to Kisaka streaming, wake to Kisaka streaming.
Literally, I can't tell you how many times that's happened, especially like when I get really into a project and they're just like, Kisa, I went to bed and I wake up and you're still alive, and I'm like, yeah, oops.
Oh my god. So yeah, I mean, you know what, Kisa, thank you so much for coming. Like, you know, I'm so sorry. I wish I had more like questions, but like I think like we covered a lot, and like, you know, it was really like such a pleasure, and like I think we learned some new things as well. For example, the fact that you make cream sodas, that's
They're so good.
so good, right? So yeah, and I'm just honored to get a chance to like talk to you like this. It was amazing.
Well, it was a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Oh no, my pleasure. So guys, that was this was Kisaka Toriyama. If you want to please check her out. She's really sweet, as you saw. And yeah, that's Kisaka Toriyama.
Thank you so much for having me, guys. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So whenever you want, that's like that's a wrap.
Okay. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you so much. All right. Oops. I need to do that. All right. So that was Kisaka Toriyama. Oh my god, that was so sweet. But all right, well, I'm just quickly gonna go back here, and then while we reload for the next person. And this next person is, oh my god, I am just as excited to like, oops, what did that? Wait, why didn't that? There we go. Okay, so like I am just as excited to like you know, talk to this person. She is actually like one of like the, you know, one of our main, like the main supporters who came by when I started streaming. So I really do owe a lot to her. So wait, how about we don't go for the let's not go for the April Fool stream. And let's see. Here we go. And I think I'm just gonna close all of these other ones as well. But yeah. Oh, oops. There we go. Let's close that. And yeah, I'm so sorry. So like, okay, I'm good. No, I fixed that. Okay. Okay, in the meantime, I'm just gonna like, you know, load up some of your like files. And yeah, so in the meantime, thank you so much for the people who are coming. Thanks for no, Lisa, thank you so much for stopping by. Really do appreciate it. It was a pleasure to get to talk to you and get to know you a little bit better. So yeah, in the meantime, for the people who just did host, thank you so much. Mr. Trottermore, Shige, and Ray, thank you so much for the host. I really do appreciate it. And Model Chimp, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here. And thank you for the follow. Oh, so Macho, yes, I'm so excited to talk to you as well. Thank you so much for coming, and like I'm really excited to talk to you. Also, for the people in chat, I see Jun-san, Danjo, Model Chip. Thank you so much for coming, and I hope you can have a comfy time listening to all of our next interviewees. All right, okay. So I think I am personally ready to bring the next person in. Is it okay if I bring you in? Few S's. Wait. So if you, what's SS? If you SS, that is fake. Duckbot. We okay. D'accord. There. On y va. Move to interview room. All right.
あ、おかえりなさい。
And let's see. So Ariru, ça va?
Oui, ça va.
Okay. Yeah. So what? At your convenience, just start your share.
Screen share.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Then, oh yeah, so you said that your
Yeah, I have to use another color.
okay,
Is this
no,
okay?
No, that's perfectly fine. I just need to like give me a second. I need to go model, and let's go here. Filters. Oops, that's different. That's not the one. Filters. And sorry, what's the color again? You said magenta, right?
Yeah. Can you color pick? I don't know if it's exact.
Yeah. I can color pick. Do you have the hex by any chance?
I can pull it up.
Okay. Organization 500. I'm so sorry. Like I wish.
Hex is ready.
Pardon? Oh.
Ready for the hex?
AF49B9.
Yeah, 49B9.
AF49B9. Okay. Why wouldn't this? Okay, there we go. Oops.
Ah! Again? Sorry.
AF49B9. Boom. Okay. And then similarity. There we go. And smoothness. I think we're good. All right. And here we go. And then 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Boom. Okay. I need to just hide that side. But yeah. Okay. Please, welcome into chat. Ariru. Pachi. Wait.
Hello.
Alrighty. So yeah, Ariru, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Alright. So for the there's Kisa's still in chat as well. Okay. Look, if you can, like, please, if you can just like start off with a small self-introduction.
Okay. Hi, I'm Ariru. I draw. I like drawing a lot. I play games casually on Twitch, but I mostly draw, or I'll sometimes do homework or something.
You do, yeah. And you also have like we're presenting you, so I think we should also like give the same introduction to your bird companion, Ducky.
Yeah, I have Ducky on top of my head. He's my friend that I made.
It is. You even have like the command for like Ducky, right?
Yeah, I have a it's like the 8-ball command, but I changed it so that it's Ducky who says stuff.
Definitely. All right, so let's see. So we talked a little bit about like what your you already mentioned what your streams like. You do a lot of art. What is it? Is there anything in particular about your streams that you like to talk about? Like maybe about the vibe, what you do in particular.
It's normally pretty chill vibes. I think that's what everyone else tells me.
Mm-hmm.
I just chat about random things. We talk about sometimes like politics or just food or just random things, whatever comes up. And then it's nothing too crazy. I just play some chill music and then we draw.
Definitely, yeah. So all right, so how about we off stream? So like I know that you do some like you do like pastry Like you do baking and stuff?
Yeah. Sometimes I do baking here and there, but I've kind of stopped lately, especially during the pandemic, just because I happen to like our kitchen's pretty small, so I don't get to make a lot of things anymore. But I do miss it. I used to make a lot of cookies and whatnot.
That makes
But now I'm
sense.
just tired of cleaning, so I stopped.
Oh,
I don't like cleaning.
that is such a mood. I've stopped cooking that much as well because of that as well. Oh, that is so. That's such a mood. I think that is for us, a lot of people as well. So, let's see. Is it okay if we? Oh, how about is there anything about you that you think a lot of your viewers don't know about you that you might want to share? This is a bit of a difficult question. Okay.
I'm pretty open about some things, but maybe like I do volleyball. I think that's the only fact that people get surprised
Oh
about.
yeah. So you were just doing some were you doing? Oh no, you were out eating, right? But then like what's like?
Yeah, I just had practice before then, and I went out with my teammates to get some tea afterwards.
Oh, okay, nice. So like I know like with Haikyuu, like a lot of people have become much more knowledgeable about like volleyball. What's like your position, right? Like there's like positions in volleyball?
I'm a libero / DS, and DS is defense specialist. So I mostly take care of the back row stuff, or we're on the defensive side, so like definitely digs and whatnot.
And is there like, is there a reason why you go into that role? Is that sort of like something that gets like sort of set on?
The reason you'd be a back row defender or something is because you're short. Like that's the first reason.
Wait, really?
And because when you're young and they start training you, you're normally playing everything. But then once you get older and you see that you're shorter than everyone else, they definitely put you more into the back row, especially since those who are front row are taller for blocking or hitting, and so they'll try to train you for that position because it's the most viable. But then again, if you watch college volleyball, even the liberos and DSs are not that short anymore, or they never were short. But like I know Stanford, their libero, their senior libero that was already graduated is like 5'11", and yeah, that's pretty tall.
Yeah, that's
but
almost...
she's still considered short on the team.
Wait, really? Holy giants, man.
She looks so tiny next to all the other hitters.
Wait, what? Okay, how tall are these hitters then?
I think their tallest for like their star team that was before is like 6'7".
Wait, is that no? Wait, how tall is Hakase? I think because Hakase is, I think that's taller than Hakase almost, right?
Boys volleyball, like I think they get up to like 7 feet higher and whatnot.
What?
It's the especially since the net is higher, and as you keep going more professionally, everyone gets taller.
Wait, is that like, wait, what's the oxygen like at that altitude? Like,
I wouldn't know, I'm too tiny.
I know. Oh man. Yeah, but yeah, volleyball certainly is something that I think we talked about before on your stream. Alright, so another thing that like okay, so this is the same thing. So do you possibly have a question that I could maybe poll to the people in chat? Anything that, interests you, or like could be art related, could be not.
Do you want me to read the chat for the question?
No. So anything that we could poll. So like just now with Kisa, she asked, what is your favorite unnatural hair color, and then we polled chat for their favorite.
A poll.
Yeah, poll.
Sorry, not pull. Sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry, my pronunciation.
Yesterday I was talking about, this is a generic one, but we can do waffles or pancakes. Like the other day I just realized I'm a more pancake person, and I thought I was neutral about the topic, but I've come to the conclusion that I'm a pancake person.
That is, oh god, this is gonna be very divisive. Pancake or waffle? Alright, so we're gonna have 5 minutes on the clock. So we have a question from our interviewee. Are you more of a pancake person or a waffle person? You have 5 minutes to answer that. Let's see what we get. So you said you're more of a pancake person, right? Like, is there a reason why? any chance, or just
I
like,
think it's softer and it can be crunchy if you want. Like you can add a topping. And I realized that I don't like waffles because they're a hassle to make. They require so much more equipment, and I think it's a little too crunchy for me. There's not enough softness, I guess. There's not, because all of the ridges barely give you much fluff. I think I like that it's cut into pieces and that there's little crevices. It's like fun, but I'm definitely more of a pancake person since it's like easier to eat as well and easier to make.
Like, see, like, because when you ask that question, like, I never really think about like the making of it, but like, you often, because like you make a lot of it yourself, so you'd immediately think also about like the actual like making the logistics of it as well, which is
Yeah.
interesting.
I mean, I guess I just don't go out to eat breakfast that much, or even if I do go out to eat breakfast, I never get the pancakes or waffles. I always get something else.
Like what though?
Oh, like what? Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I missed that. I was like, like what? I'll probably go for, like, normally we're going out for brunch, right? I'll probably get something new or some sort.
Okay.
Probably like a sandwich, or maybe like I've tried eggs Benedict. That's fun. Or maybe whatever's special there, I guess.
Nice. It's interesting. So like I'm still looking at like the poll right now. It's really neck and neck. It's like 6-5 right now. So like it really is a very divisive like topic. Yeah. And when you say like pancake, there's also like, just like the American pancakes, but there's also like, I guess like crepes are like considered pancakes, right? And also like the fluffy
Yeah, like
Japanese ones.
I like making crepes at home. That's like one of my favorite things to have because they're so fast to make, and I think they taste better. Like pancakes can get a little. There's a term in Vietnamese. It's called ngang, which I think it means that when you eat too much of something and the flavor is just kind of boring, it's hard to eat a lot of it, kind of thing. I don't think there's a word in English for it, which is like annoying because the Vietnamese words encompasses it pretty well.
I know, right? Oh god, it's like, yeah. There's so many words and like that don't exist in English because like people don't think about that sort of thing. Maybe. That's so true. Oh, okay. So let's see. So sorry, like we got like, sort of like digress. Like we should be like I'm sorry. I should be directing more towards your art. So I know that you were having like difficulty picking out some art. So like I have taken the liberty of picking out a bit of some of your art pieces. So let me just like move it over to this side. So this is actually like one of like, so I'm gonna go sort of chronologically. So it's like it's gonna be a lot of your older work to begin with. So if that's okay, I think. So and I say older, but like it's not really that old. But then, so this one's the Merm landscape.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of the first drawings I made of this character. I think it's like the second one. I think I was Twitch streaming this one. It was on one of my first streams.
Yes.
And, yeah, that's what I made.
So do you have like can we like maybe talk a little bit about like sort of your maybe creative process? So like did this like character come first or the art come first, or like what's the process like?
Yeah, sure. So the character was first created as a draw this in your style character. I just kind of was doing something in the summer, and so I just made that character randomly. And I guess like leading up to making her, I know I wanted like, I guess, a mermaid, kind of pool themed actually, and just kind of chilling, I guess. Like if you see her in the first drawing, I think she has like an inner tube as well. I made her in the summer, and I think it was building up because I've had a lot of mermaid OCs in the past. It's just none of them really ever stuck because I wasn't good at drawing. So I think this one stuck with me, and I had just started Twitch streaming, and so I needed, I think, like a mascot or something. And so I decided to use her, and I created more stuff just based off her. And like the next drawing I made ended up being like this landscape, and this is kind of more inspired by, what's her name? Rella Nicole on Twitter. I really like her background, and I learned a lot from them. And like I had just come out of my mold out Zushi phase where I did a lot of landscapes that are like direct, like eye level perspective, kind of like this. There's just straight across landscape, nothing too crazy. And so I was like, let's just make something generic, just moonlight that's underwater, just random things.
Nice. And I think so. This is actually like, so when you tweeted this, you actually tweeted this with saying "Kigakire," right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't even remember that tweet.
Yes, no, I remember because like I was one of the only people who answered "Shindemo Iwa."
Yeah, you only one who answered correctly. Everyone else was like, yes.
Yes, the moon do be beautiful. No, I was very like, it was very nice to be able to connect with you with that. So that was really fun. Like, so that's actually the reason why I kind of, sorry, I couldn't speak for a moment. That's actually the reason why I kind of wanted to pick this one at the start. So okay, the next one, I want to like, you know, throw actually a VOD in first before we go to the next one. Let's go here, and then I'm gonna quickly pause this.
Cannibalism is only morally wrong. Okay, it's only morally wrong because we have rules.
Oh yeah.
Who creates the rules again? I create the rules.
So,
Cannibalism
would you
is
like
only
to
morally wrong.
would you like to give
It's
some context on you justifying?
Okay. We were talking about how at the like beginning I like said I wouldn't eat fish because that's too close to cannibalism and like humans don't really eat monkeys. But then I was like, I like sushi too much. We're just gonna give up on this idea and we're just, you know. And so then I was like, y'all guys eat monkey brains, you'll be fine. I'll be fine if I eat fish. And so we were talking about it and I was like, the only reason cannibalism isn't widely accepted is because murder is bad and like killing thy neighbor is bad, and that only comes from religion and law. So that's more of a definitely a moral thing, but if you think about it in a survival thing, it happens all the time. I know many animals eat their young, etc., etc.
So if you look at the current art piece that's on the screen.
Yes, I made that as a doodle one day because everyone kept trying to eat my tail for sashimi, and I was like, you know what? We'll just have to accept.
Make a canon. Nice. All right, so that's the next one, and it's so funny because like you have like Ducky like sort of crying as well on the side.
He can't do anything to save me.
Yeah. All right, so this is the next big side pick. It's the one where like it's you sort of like presenting a cake.
Yeah, that one I was kind of like going through this kind of glowy sort of art phase, I guess.
Yeah,
I had a lot of
yeah.
sparkles on everything, and I don't know. I just made it randomly. At first, it was gonna be like a lunchbox.
Yes,
It's
yes.
definitely like not something I was totally a fan of. I think it turned out nice because I was just going through that phase, but it's like it was nice fun playing with lighting, different shades for skin and whatnot.
Yeah, sort of like the sparkling, the general sparkling effect is really
Yeah,
nice.
I definitely learned a bit more about like the eye style I wanted from some of these pieces that are in this sort of era of art.
This era of art, nice.
Exactly.
Yeah, because I remember, so you were drawing this on stream, if I wasn't mistaken, and like I remember you were starting off with that lunchbox, and then mid-stream you were just like, you know, I don't like this, and then you changed it into the cake. That was
Yeah, the color palette just didn't really go with it, especially with what I was working with, and so I was like, there's no point in putting it if the colors don't match, and the colors are pretty important to me.
Okay, so that's very interesting. So like a lot of people would sort of like start off with like their subject, right? And then they would make things work with that. But then what you did here is sort of like the opposite, where like you let the color palette sort of help redefine the subject.
I kind of knew what I wanted. I wouldn't say that the subject has to be anything specific. Like most of my sketches are a mess. And I think it's okay if you want to change things later on. Like you don't really have to stick to anything. I don't really change it based on the color palette. Like I could make a pastel lunchbox if I wanted to, but I think it was just too much work, and so I just didn't feel like it. So I was like, nope, never mind.
Yeah.
I just I try to draw so that my life is easier, and I don't want to like stress out when drawing.
Definitely. As in like, but then like your like that moment of flexibility was like because I was watching you on stream when you were doing this piece, so like I think that like moment of flexibility was kind of like interesting to see. Yeah. All right, so the next piece I'm kind of interested in, like, I'm very like excited to talk to you about. So, you are a fan of like a lot of like anime and manga as well. One of which is Fruit Basket, and
Oh,
this is you drawing a character from Fruit Basket. If you want to talk about that.
ah. Yeah, this is. I wanted to practice more male characters, and I was like, as sketching, messing around, and it took like a lot of effort. And so I had just watched the episode where they talk about Haru's backstory with his girlfriend. I forgot her name. She's a horse.
The horse, yeah, the horse.
Anyway, I was so in love with it, and I was like, this is the outfit. This is the one. And so I just like practiced that and drew it really quick. But to be honest, I haven't been able to really get better ikemen sort of drawing skills, but I'm pretty happy with that piece. I tried to do more after that, but it didn't really work out, and I was like, you know what? It's okay.
No, it definitely came out very well, I think, and like we can see a few members of chat, including me, getting a little thirsty for this. So, okay, but what is it about? So, like, I know that a lot of people like Yuki. They like a lot of people like Kyo. What is it about, like, about Haru that you like?
Okay, I actually was gonna draw Yuki, but then I only drew Haru because I wanted to practice drawing Ikemen, and I'm such a Yuki fan, and I love him so much, and he's so perfect. I don't like Kyo at all. I don't like him, and I liked Haru because he also helped a lot of people in the story, and yeah, I felt for him. I felt most for Yuki, and then next would be Haru, and then I literally I would go to, who's the little German boy, the little bunny?
The bunny one. Sure.
His name too, but I would go to him next, and then I think probably the horse girl. Don't remember her name either.
Momiji. That's right. That's all.
Yeah, Momiji. Love Momiji.
So yeah, exactly. So because that was interesting, because I actually before I'd never everyone I met was sort of either like it was sort of like a dichotomy of like there's like the Kyo side and the Yuki side. So it was very interesting to like see like a person.
I'm definitely for Yuki, and I'm so in pain. I have so many screenshots of him. He's just so pretty. I can't.
Oh yeah, like I remember you were watching season 2, and you were just like, while you were watching it, you were just like pumping out.
Yeah, probably on Twitter yelling.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was hilarious. All right, so pain pickle. Sorry, yeah. So like in our channel, we don't say pain pickle, we say pain pickle apparently. So anyway, so like a lot of your work. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Is live 2D. So the next one I'm gonna show is gonna be the live 2D of our mod. Not although you are mod. I'm talking about Eru or Pink Pion.
Yeah. So yeah, this was one of the first ones I did. I could have done a lot better. There's more parts I could have added, more stuff I could have cut. But I think it was pretty good. I'm pretty happy with like the hair and the eye shape and whatnot. So overall, I think it's still pretty good.
By the way, like Eru is in chat right now, and you're just like in her face. Yeah, I could have done better. It's pretty cool.
I told her, I was like, do you want me to cut more? And she's like, no, it's fine. I asked, I was like, I could totally cut this more. I feel so bad. And then she even had to edit it too. I was like, you should have told me to edit it for you.
No, but I think it really turned out really nicely, and like I wouldn't see it any other way, personally. But maybe that's because I'm just like so used to seeing it now. But I don't know. I think it's great.
Thank you.
Can I like bring up a slightly controversial topic of maybe eye color? So you recently, yeah. Would you like to discuss?
I don't like the color green, and I don't like teal because it's like fake green but fake blue.
Okay, but like if it wasn't
like color picking for it is annoying.
All right. But like, okay, if it isn't, then like what color would you have made? Because like, so we were talking, like Eru and like Chad was like talking a lot about this, but like what other color would have been?
What other colors would it be?
Yeah, like yeah.
To be honest, I wouldn't change it just because her color palette is green,
Right?
and so then it's like it matches. But personally, I would have just not chosen something that's green.
Okay, okay, fair enough. Makes sense, makes sense. But yeah, because that was like sort of like a controversial topic that we were talking. Oh, red. We have someone in chat saying
It's all
red.
good. Can you give me 1 second?
Sure, sure,
Sorry.
sure. In the meantime, I'm just gonna like, prepare like by bringing up all the others. Okay, there we go. And perfect. Mama hates me. We have that. Oh, shall we do that? Wait, shall we play this clip? Alright, guys.
I don't hate you. I just, would never
Okay, wait. Let me.
choose the color
wait,
green.
let me-
I had learned how to work with green a long time ago, but to be honest, I realized that it's just not my favorite color. I don't like using the yellow in conjunction with it. I don't like having to use the blue in conjunction with it. It's just not really a warm or a cool tone, and it's just so annoying to use on the color wheel.
Alright.
And so what I mean by annoying is that you could never use pure green. Like you can use pure blue, like the top rim, the top, like the top of the square, right?
Sure, sure.
You can use that, but in green you never can use the top. You always have to use like a grayed out version of it. And just personally, I have a habit of using the purest of the like pastels, and green never. It makes me. It's like a pet peeve.
Fair enough.
Where I have to choose a color.
Alright. So on that note, we're gonna play this clip right now. Oh wait, sorry, did I get muted? I'm so sorry. Oops. Let me just unmute that.
I don't really like.
Wait, there you go.
I don't really like teal eyes.
Crazy Lewis.
This is just literally the clip of
got
that.
actually be here before. Oh, got you.
Oops.
Okay.
Oops,
I
sorry.
don't hate you. You were just, annoying to work with.
You're annoying to work with. What the? Oh my god. I didn't think it would get to this. Alright, sorry. So the next one that we're gonna do. Okay, so you have multiple like live 2D children. The next one that you worked on, I think, was Leah, right? Here? Yeah, so I have like Leah's model here. So what was like
I think it was Freya and Leah. They were at the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have Freya next, so yeah. So what's the so where did the design come from? Like, do you want to talk a little bit about Leah?
I have no clue. They sent me references, and I just kind of used that. It was a lot of like little references, I guess. They just wanted to be someone who's comfy and not like an actual cat girl, just like a normal person.
Sorry. So,
Just like Sorry, I don't have much to say. I feel so bad.
It's okay.
All of my art has no meaning to me.
No. Wait. Can I? Eru just says she sometimes borrows Leah's boings, right? Is that?
I do. I have them as an asset, and because the color,
Assets.
for some reason, the color of the skin tone matched up quite nicely. So I just wear it sometimes.
You just borrow them boings, right? Okay. Them bobas. So the one that we were just talking about after is also oh no, that's not it. Wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I couldn't find like the picture of like Freya, the model, but then here's an illustration of her, right?
Yeah, I haven't been able to post her model yet because I'm waiting for her to debut. I wait always for the okay from my clients in order to post them because sometimes they want to keep it a secret.
Definitely, that makes sense. So, but do you know, is there anything that you can talk about, like, this,
Oh, she's a plague doctor. I think she'll be debuting soon, probably. She's getting her Twitter up and started, and I think the model has been fully revealed.
Nice.
And I'm super excited for her. The rigger I worked with was amazing. I can't recall her name exactly because I've got too many DMs with riggers. But this is a fun piece. I wanted to try out a new eye style for this one. I wanted it to be a bit more rendered, but I was too lazy. But it was a nice lighting practice and whatnot. I used a lot of dark colors for this, which is not something that I am familiar with.
Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I was like gonna ask because like the color palette was like much more like so dramatic, I would say, like for her. So was that difficult for you, or was that like, just like how was that for you in general?
I mean, I had references, and having a dark background, like when you see art and you just kind of, I guess, note it in your head. Like when I look at a piece of art, even if it's like a quick like slide by, or if it's something notable, I'd be like, oh, for that black background, they ended up doing this. Okay, I just, remind myself of that later. And you just kind of note these things in your head, and so it's not that bad. I started off on white, and I was like, yeah, the black background looks nice for the lantern, and so I just kind of went with it. I try not to be so rigid. I never make compositions. I just randomly do things. I never also color pick from references, because I feel like color should always be based on what you have. And so, like, I swear to God, in every single one of my drawings of Merm, or myself, none of the hair colors match. And whenever I see some people do fan art of me and they like pull up a drawing, I'm like, that is not the same hair color as anything else. So good luck.
Oh, but that's interesting, because like exactly, when like if I would do any like sort of fan art, like I would just have like that model or whatever like on the side, and like water like that color pick from it. But okay. That's, I actually didn't know that. Like I
You
never
can. Nothing's stopping you. I just prefer choosing my own colors because that's how my thought process works. Like, I want to make things more pastel, and I never really, if I pick up the reference, nothing's ever going to be pastel that matches my own style. And so you just got to keep the same integrity of the colors. Like, if something's really dark and you want to make it lighter, then everything else has to become lighter in order to keep the same balance.
Yes.
And you don't even have to keep it that like far away. I think I even made a post on my Instagram story some long time ago. If I ever find it, I'll share it with everyone again.
Yeah. Please. And also like it can like be different like lighting, right? So like different pieces could be in like different sort of like lighting. So that would affect it as well, right?
Yeah. But as for lighting, I never really pick lighting right away. I do it based off like multiply and overlay layers, so I don't have to think too much about it. And so my base colors are always what I want it to be.
That makes a lot of sense. Alright, so what's the next one again? Oh yes, this. So the next one is actually like an animation that you worked on. So is it possible to like, there you go. So this is actually your starting animation, I think, right?
Yeah.
So how did you do this? Like, was it using Live 2D or?
Yeah, I use this on the Live 2D free version. To be honest, I think I still should improve the hair, but to be honest, it's good enough at the same time. I learned a lot using this. I also had some help from riggers in my chat who I've met over the course of streaming. It was a good learning experience. I learned that I can do so much in the free version that I really don't need a license for some things. I kind of made this also on a whim. One day I was like, oh yeah, this is a cute pose. Should I animate it? Yeah, let's animate it. And so I started drawing it in with the pieces separated.
Oh, okay. Because it was really sweet and really cute. So like I just thought like but yeah, it's interesting. Like animating is a lot of work, isn't it? It's really hard work.
Yeah, definitely a lot of work. It's hard to learn the program, especially when there's really it's kind of gatekeepy, the community, to be honest. Like a lot of tricks and tips you have to learn on your own, and they won't really hand them out. And basic tutorials don't really cover enough, it feels like. But I think there's a lot out right now. But back when I first started learning Live 2D, like in the summer of last year, it's difficult. I had very few resources open, and I messed up like so much. But after that first like rough time of like really pushing myself through it, you kind of get the hang of it, and like I think you learn a lot.
Definitely, yeah. Because like I know like people would work like hours on like a few seconds of like animation. So okay, how about we move on to the next one, which is okay. So like you're mostly a digital artist, but like I just found one that was like traditional art. So this was really cute. So I thought like I wanted to bring it up. Do you remember? This one?
Yeah. That's my old OC. It's like one of my first OCs on. Technically, this is my new Instagram account. When I was really young, I had
Mhm.
another one, but I wanted to restart when I got to, I think, high school or so.
Okay.
So I restarted. I started off with traditional art. If you go further down, you'll see like a lot of my Copic artwork.
Oh,
And that's
okay.
really where I got started. I learned a lot through there, and it was like it got me to like my first 10K on Instagram, which I was super happy about.
Oh, that's great.
And then I moved slowly into digital art, and like especially since commissions are more geared towards for digital art, I stopped doing traditional art from then on. Although I still have all my materials, and if I do get, or if I find a camera, I would like to do traditional art streams to just get back into the hang of it. Because I think my traditional art is like the fastest thing ever. Most drawings are like an hour.
Oh, okay. So this is interesting. So like you're saying that like traditional art is faster for you than digital art?
Yeah.
Really?
Digital art, you see all of your mistakes a lot, and there's like a lot of redoing, so that gets annoying. Traditional art is just like, even if it's kind of weird looking, you just roll with it, and it's whatever. It's like, it was fun. I did, that's where I came from and my background in drawing.
I see. So I thought this was a good. So I picked this. This is actually one of your like relatively older pieces that I picked out, because the next one I'm gonna pick out is actually your most recent art, which is a commission for Hell, right?
Mm.
So is this Hell's OC? Is it?
Yeah, this is Ayaka. She's pretty elf girl. Love the white. Love the light blue colors. Like the flowers. It's just very. I don't know. I appreciate the aesthetic, and it was a very fun commission to do. It helped me really build on the new art style that I'm trying out. And it's comfortable.
Comfortable. What do you mean by comfortable? To do or
Some
to?
drawings are more annoying to do than others, and it can get frustrating. But this one, it was pretty smooth. The pose wasn't too hard to do, and like the outfit was fine, and I like the way. Sometimes just art pieces go really fast, and this was one of them. I think I did this in like 2 streams max, 1 stream maybe.
Really? Okay. Yeah, because it was done really quickly. I just remembered that one, but yeah. So yeah, the reason why I wanted to bring this last is because there are like a lot of like people in your community like how like who are really like really like you have a really like wholesome community. So I just thought it would be nice if I can like finish with like this piece to like mention how, and if there's anyone else you want to mention before we move forward, like by any chance.
Mention for what?
Like anyone in your like community that you want to like mention or talk about, if by any chance.
Love my mods.
Yeah.
Really appreciate How always staying up late. Snova's always there for my streams and lurking.
Oh, Snova,
And
right.
Prim comes in, and Day is always lurking. I really appreciate my mods.
Definitely.
They do a lot for me, especially because I like hate modding on Twitch.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with all the buttons. It's so hard to click things, especially when you're streaming. And I'm glad that they also understand like my policies of, if you're causing trouble, I'm just gonna ban you. I've turned off like ban requests. There's no second chances. Just they're fast too.
Makes sense. Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, that's all the like art that I really picked out. So if it's okay, can we talk a little bit about like streaming itself? So how did you start streaming, and like or what got you to start streaming? Is that something we can talk about?
Yeah, sure. So I started June of last year. On the 6th and the 7th, it was like 12 a.m. when I started. And I had started streaming on my iPad with the OBS, Streamlabs OBS app. And like that crashed a lot. Apparently it's a bug that never got fixed.
Oh.
And I thought I could do it all on my iPad because I didn't have a great laptop at the time. All my laptops at the time were like 10, 12 years old. They were old. And they couldn't really handle it. Or I didn't really want to bother learning either because I hate laptops. I don't like files. I don't like how the apps work, downloading, getting viruses.
Yeah.
It's just a little daunting. So I started then, and the reason I decided to go on Twitch and start was because on Instagram I had seen an artist, and they said they were Twitch streaming at XXX time, right? And then I saw in the comments like, "Oh, when's your next stream?" Right? And I was like, "Oh, people go to these things." And so I thought, yeah, let's just try it out for myself. And I learned about the affiliate program, and based off Twitter and Instagram, I was really only making money through commissions. And Twitch seemed like a really cool idea where I could make some side money, and that was mainly the reason I got into it. Definitely to cover finances.
I see.
Personally, I looked down on streaming for like the longest time. I was like, why would anyone go to a game stream or a drawing stream to sit there for hours? I don't understand. Like even me, there's Instagram lives, right? I would go to them and I'd be like, this is so boring. I know exactly what they're doing. Why would I come to this? And so I seriously looked down on it. But after I got started, I definitely streamed more for the connections. I got to meet so many artists. It was really cool because Twitch streaming gives you a closer connection, especially since you're talking to people and you have to communicate.
Right.
Where on other social medias, it can be a little more formal. And yeah, it was a great experience. I gotten further than I could have imagined. It was so hard at the beginning, like trying to get that 3 viewer average. And I was so happy when I got my first emotes, learned a lot about how to make an emote. Like my first emotes are super cute. They're actually my panels right now because they couldn't be used as emotes. But in my panels, you'll see the chibis. Those were technically my first emote. They never got through them because it's so hard to see them.
I see. Okay. Because they don't like.
Yeah, they're not made for emoting.
Fair enough. So like, how about, okay, so this is the same question. You can choose to answer or not, because some people prefer not to. If you could go back and tell yourself something, or maybe do something differently, would you, or would you not?
I think I would have liked to have that VTuber debut, probably. I think that would have been a much better experience for me, especially since I do handle my social media pretty well. I definitely skipped out on that just because I had started so early. There was not much out about VTubing, which is why I had done everything myself. I wished I did have a debut. It seems like just like an easy way to get started. And you get like a soft cushion because it gets pretty awkward when you're starting off with 3 viewers, 1 viewer especially, but of course I'm not looking down on them. It was a hard start. The only reason I really kept going, because I totally thought this was gonna flop. The only reason I kept going was because one person had actually stayed, chatted with me, commissioned me even, and just like that helped a lot. Like when you're helping a streamer who just starts, it really means so much to them, and I still appreciate them. Like today, and I still talk to them. And it's still really nice to know that they supported me like from the beginning.
Like I think there's like the OG sort of like supporters, right?
And you remember them. You remember them for a long time because it's hard when you're here on Twitch and no one's watching you and you're just sitting there in silence. I even started like. Of course, like mic off because you're terrified out of your mind to talk to people, and yeah, it's difficult.
All right, yeah, it can be nerve-wracking, right? Like talking to like who knows who's out there, right? Yeah. So all right, how about we can just go straight to like the future? So we're just kind of talking a lot about like the past, but for the future, are there any like goals? Are there any like projects that you're working on that you want to talk about?
For now, I think my next goal would be hopefully Twitch partner. I'm definitely trying to keep good stats for that.
All right.
I'm excited to get if I do get it, I'm excited to get new emote slots. That would be awesome. I have too many emotes that need to be used.
Yes.
That's the first thing on my list. I don't think I have any large projects coming up. I do want to just chillax with some nice commissions that I've gotten recently that I'm very happy to have. And right now, especially since with how busy I am with volleyball and school and just like studying and whatnot, I'm glad that people still come even though they're like super late streams or random streams, or I just don't have a schedule going. So I'm trying to just be comfortable with it. There's nothing there's nothing really huge in the works, just the usual commission here and there, drawing whatever I want.
I guess that's sort of like sort of easygoing, or sort of like that, like relaxed sort of like approach is kind of like that's appealing as well, right?
I think so. A lot of people, it's nice to hear that people come and don't mind me chatting or just like sitting and drawing and working with me. It's always nice to hear.
Right? Yeah, exactly. So okay, that's actually all the questions that I have. So this is again the hot ones moment. This question, this question, this camera, that camera. Tell us what's going on in your life. Is there anything else that you want to talk about before we go? Any advice for starting streamers or anyone else you want to mention?
Advice for starting streamers: you do have to be unique. It helps if you do. If you have something that's better than someone else, use it. Like, to be honest, I did not touch a game until I got my art out there because I knew that people are coming to watch me draw, and it would be impossible for anyone coming into a small stream and watching me play a game that anyone else could be playing a game. I definitely established myself with a comfortable viewership and community before I tried anything new. It's good to be consistent, and uniqueness. It's important, even though it's hard. It's like, even I don't know what I'm unique about, but I'm glad that my art did get me somewhere. It's definitely something that pulls in people, and the art community was also like super nice to start off in. So that's my advice. And also, if you're at a low viewership and someone else is helping you out, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean that. Thank you so much, and that's like really true. Like just the sense of consistency is like something I really like learned off of like recently as well. So yeah, I mean I thank you so much for coming. It was like I think it was really fun to talk about like a lot of your pieces. Like you were worried that we didn't have much to talk about, but like that was we had a lot.
I still feel like I didn't. You'd show me a piece and I'd be like, that is a drawing. That is a drawing that I did do.
Is this evidence in it that we have no further questions, Your Honor?
Wow, that is definitely my account. I'm pretty sure I made that.
Imagine those ones like, nope, that's not mine. No, it was really fun. Thank you so much for coming, Ariru. It was an honor.
Thank you for having me.
Alright, so like guys, that was Ariru, the cutest merm on the internet. Please, if you can give us some pachi in chat wherever she goes. Bye.
Pachi. Thank you everyone.
Bye, Ariru.
Bye.
Alright, that was Ariru. Oh wow, that was okay. So that was it was so nice to get to talk to Ariru about this, and like wow, we still have Kisaka in chat. Oh shit. And yeah, okay, so like before we welcome the next interviewee into chat. Tairako, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find a comfy in here, and thank you for the follow. Likewise to Yasai, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find a comfy in here, and thank you for the follow. Puchi-kun, どうも来てくださってありがとうございます。Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And Judy-san, thank you so much for the raid. Raid ありがとうございます。And Mivei, alright. Mivei, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find a comfy in here, and thank you for the follow. Midnight Lumi, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find a comfy in here, and thank you for the follow. What a realistic mindset for streaming. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I think it's, it comes with experience, and like, and she really does have that. So, I am really excited to bring in the next person as well. But before that, let me see. We also have Macho in chat. Thank you so much for coming. Zero, hey. And Neru-san as well in chat. Thank you so much for coming. Hope everyone's having a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. And how about let me just go quickly back here. Oh,
帰りなさい。
all right. Moe Macaron, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here. And oh, thank you for the follow. All right, so I'm just gonna quickly go to like the starting screen while I pull up. Let's start with Elsie, I think. So the next person. Okay, so I'm hoping that this is gonna work out. We're gonna have like a pair coming in. So oops. Let's mute that. And I'm just gonna put the VOD here. And let's close that. And there we go. Yeah. Tairako-san, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for coming. So let's see. Oh, we do have both people ready. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit of an experimental. This is gonna be experimental. I hope it works. But I'm gonna just bring in the next two people in. Please welcome Elsie and Julie Roliban.
Oh,
And,
hello.
Hello.
okay, give me a second. Let me bring in model ×2. Is that gonna... Oh, okay, wait. I need to, give me a second. I need to actually bring your, go into your streams first. So, at your convenience, if you can just, like, share your, screen. Or do you want to go by PNG, was it? Or by model?
For me?
For either.
I'll just do PNG.
Okay,
That's all I have.
Okay, sure,
Yeah.
sure. I'll just, the PNG's already set up, so we're good. Boom. Alright, there we go. So please welcome Elsie and Judy-san. Pachi. Wait. Alright, okay, we're good. At least the PNGs are working. So, unfortunately, I can just like show like one person's bots at a time. So how about we start with some self-introductions. So like if Elsie and Julie, maybe Elsie first, you can just give a self-introduction. What you do, maybe about your character, your lore if you have one, and like what your streams are like.
Yeah, so my name is Els. I am an art streamer here on Twitch, obviously. I mainly do like an anime art style. As far as my character lore goes, I don't have a lot other than my character is in love with Julie's character. She mainly has most of the lore, and I think we're still kind of figuring things out. But that's my intro.
Nice. And Julie-san, dozo.
Hello, my name is Julie, or people also call me Rolly. I'm also an art streamer, doing mainly anime style art as well. I started streaming in October, I would say, in 2019. So it's been like over a year for me streaming on Twitch, and it's been a lot of fun. We're both part of Team Rice Bowl. And yeah, I don't know. Mostly just chill streams, doing art.
So on that, I'm just gonna like I'm gonna bring in like a. Do you know what an aigasa? Oh, sorry. Do you know what an aigasa is?
Oh my god, yes!
Oh, you're good. So there you go. We have like I put an aigasa in between like the two of you.
So cute.
Anyway, yes. So these are so both Elsie and Rolly are members of the Rice Bowl and the Vidomburi team, of which I'm honored to be a part of. So yeah, so the two of you, thank you so much for coming, and sorry for me stuttering. I'm a little bit nervous, like just honored to get to talk to the two of you as well. So,
Oh, we're both nervous.
Yeah, we're all nervous too.
Anyway, so let's how about if we can just start with the first question, which is your stream. What are your streams like? Anything in particular about your stream that you want to talk about? And what is it that you like about streaming? So maybe Elsie?
Yeah, so I think my streams are usually pretty comfy, although I guess my chat would probably say otherwise. They usually just bully me. And as far as what I like about streaming, it's allowed me to kind of open up and make new friends. Before streaming, I'm still introverted, but I was extremely introverted before, and had a hard time socializing. And so this gives me an opportunity to kind of be myself a little more naturally, because I feel like I'm not as shy to speak. I feel like that's what I like about it. And I made new friends, like Julie and you and the rest of Rice Bowl.
Yeah, everyone in Rice Bowl is so nice. How about then Judy-san?
I would say my streams are also very comfy. Like a lot of art streamers, I guess. I guess I'm a very low energy person myself, so kind of naturally it's just, it's very comfy, very chill. And what I love about streaming is that it definitely also helped me open up, because I'm also a very shy person. And I feel like if it wasn't for Rice Bowl, I wouldn't have met so many people. Yeah, low power mode, for sure. Yeah.
So you both have channel point redeems, and one of them that you have is the cursed doodle. It's amazing.
I do.
I love it so much.
Yeah.
So what are some I remember that before you used to have before you had your model, you used to do sort of like a hand.
Yeah, I had a hand cam.
Yeah, and you had one redeem that was the origami one, right?
Oh yeah, crane-san. People can redeem a crane, and I'll write their name on it.
Yeah. Did you
everyone misses hand cam.
Yeah, and then you even had the cursed wave, was it?
Yeah, I do.
I loved Curse Wave.
Right?
I did, yes.
Was there is that can we still do curse? Can we rig can we rig Rolly-bun to do cursed wave?
People have asked me to, and I'm just like, I don't even know how I would begin to animate that.
True.
I can still do the noise though. People will sometimes redeem blink fast, which is if I blink really fast on my model, my ears would move. Yeah. I can't do it now, obviously, because we're a PNG.
Yeah. But maybe while we're I think no, while we're talking, maybe during the the VOD might show it at one point, but that'll be fun.
Maybe, yeah.
Sorry, Jude. Elsie, did you have any channel point redeems that you want to talk about by any chance?
I don't really have anything fun like Julie's. Mine, people mainly just like to spam hydrate, so I had to put a limit on it.
Oh my god!
They always try to drown me.
Drowning streamers.
I have one where I sing the Dango song from
Yes.
People always try to get me to sing it, but I don't think people redeem it as much because I just do it anyways. I like to sing.
We get it for free.
Yeah.
Oh man, I mean why pay for something if you can get it free, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I like singing. I'm not the best at it, but I do enjoy it. And it makes other people happy, so
that's the same as me. So
you're a good singer though.
Yeah, I try. So alright, how about off stream? So off stream, is there anything that you like to do off stream that you want to talk about, maybe hobbies, or is there anything about you that you think that a lot of your viewers don't really know much about?
I feel hobby-wise, I really like playing video games.
Okay.
I mainly play things like Zelda titles or Animal Crossing really comfy games. Maybe something people don't know about me. I think people are starting to realize it. Is I like to play games with GTA.
What?
And,
Oh.
I don't play it too often, but when I do, they're like, "Wow, you like to torture people." And I was like, "No, I don't." They're because I mentioned, I don't remember whose stream it was on, but The Sims came up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you can was it your stream?"
I think I remember this. Yeah.
And I was I had all these you can, if you take a ladder out of a swimming pool, they'll drown, or if you trap them in a space with a fireplace and then remove the door, they'll suffocate and burn.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I don't know. Something about it, obviously they're not real characters. Something about it's funny.
She sounded so excited talking about how to kill the Sims.
Oh yeah, I remember when I came in, we were talking about. He was like, "Oh, did you know that you can kill them like this?" It's cool.
Yeah, that's probably my dark, but not so dark secret.
Oh my god, we need a dark mode a rig, for your.
We need a yandere Yua.
Yeah, yandere Yua.
Oh, so I forgot. So your character's name is so you're Elsie, but then your character's name is actually not Elsie. It's Yua, was it?
Yeah,
right,
Yua.
Right. And Judy Sensei is Judy Sensei, but then the actual character is Rolly-bun, right?
Yeah, Rolly.
Ah, Rolly. Okay.
Mhm.
So, all right. How about Judy? So, how about? Okay, so should we go with Judy Sensei? Like, I keep calling you Judy Sensei. Is that okay, or should we go with Roly?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay,
That's
so
totally fine.
So for Judy Sensei, is there anything that you like to do like off stream other than art, or like anything that you think a lot of your viewers don't know about you?
Off stream, really all I do is watch other streams, watch anime, work on my commissions, and play video games. So it's like not too special, but maybe something people might not know about me is I actually have my degree in 3D art.
Oh, even now,
Yeah.
like, wait, oh, I thought you know
I feel like
everything.
you mentioned it before, but like it still surprises me.
Yeah, I don't really talk about it because I guess like before streaming professionally, I was doing 3D art and I worked at a mobile game company. It was like a small company. So
What? Really?
Was that the one that gave you your drawing tablet?
yeah.
Oh, wait. So they gave you your drawing tablet?
Yeah.
He stole it.
Is this
Well, okay.
IRL Grand Theft Auto here?
I switched to remote work like during my time there, and they let me take my tablet, and then while I was remote work the company fell apart, so the tablet's mine now.
Okay,
that's basically how it worked.
I see.
But yeah, I
that
guess
makes
that's
sense.
something that people might not know about me.
Okay.
And I don't really show I've never shown my 3D work online, so
Is there anywhere where we can see it? Like, no?
maybe I'll
Okay.
show you in the DMs if you
oh,
want to.
DMs.
But
Oh my god.
I don't know if I'll show it on stream ever.
You're almost treating it like, like something special, like your garters.
Garters are best.
Yeah, which is actually the other, like, redeem that you have that, you show your garters, right? I wonder, like, I'm sure that, like, at one point in the VOD we'll see you, like. Actually,
I mean,
no,
I redeem them a lot, so I'm sure it'll appear.
Wait, are we on the first? Okay, I know that for this one, I think you started off with like the guard. Oh no, that's April. I think this one. I think it's this one. You started off with like.
The beginnings of the streams usually start off with garters, actually, because Elsie like camps out in my offline chat for like 2 hours before I start.
Oh, me too.
Oh, probably here. Wait, if I push it a little bit more, maybe back a little bit. I know. Oh, there we go. We have garters right there. Nice. The elusive garters.
They're so cute.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, so before I forget, because I do keep forgetting this, so I'm gonna switch over to Elsie as well for a bit. So do you have any like questions that we could maybe poll to chat to like ask chat about their opinions?
So I had a dumb question, but it's fine.
Oh, I love
fine.
the best questions are like the ones.
So is it for like a poll though, or can it just be like answering chat?
Oh, it could totally be just like a normal like non-poll. Then like we can just ask chat to
okay.
chat in to type in their answers.
What is chat's favorite thing about Roly?
Oh, so cute. Alright, guys, please, if you can fill chat with your specific reason why you like Jolie. I was like I would say Jolie, but I meant Roly or like Judy Sensei. Alright, let's go, guys, let's go. Alright, and then I guess if I asked Judy Sensei for a question, what would that be?
Oh, my question was, what's everybody's favorite bread?
Ooh, okay, wait. That's something I could pull. Do you want to give like options for that? Favorite bread.
What are some options we can list?
Oh god, croissants.
Croissants, meron pan.
Meron pan. Oh my god.
Garlic bread.
Garlic bread. Oh
bread.
my god, I'm getting hungry. I have a freaking long stream
Brown
to do.
rice toast.
Pardon?
Brown rice toast.
Brown rice toast? Huh? Is that a thing?
Sourdough is good.
Oh,
Sourdough's very good.
Okay, but isn't sourdough like is it possible to do like sourdough melon pan or like I guess not. Wait, sourdough. Okay, and okay, you have one more space if you want croissant, melon pan, garlic bread, sourdough. How about like mirupan? Like Like just normal like
Yeah.
Milk bread.
milk bread. Yeah, okay, I guess milk bread. Alright, so guys, that's 5 minutes. So while you're talking about like all of your the lovely traits of Judy Sensei in like chat, there's also a poll going on what is your favorite bread? Is it possibly croissant, melon pan, garlic bread, sourdough, or milk pan? And like I know that there might be other options, but if it's out of those, then what would it be? Wow, we already have a lot of answers coming in for like a garlic bread, and melon pan is like taking the lead. Let's see what we have at the end of it. Okay, how about for you though? What is your like favorite bread?
My favorite bread?
Yeah.
If it was between these 5, probably meronpan.
Ah, yeah, it's so that's catchy. Wait, but you said like out of these 5, but like if it wasn't, then is there anything else?
Oh, I don't know actually. Meronpan is up there for me.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? How about Elsie? Do you have like a favorite bread?
I like sourdough, garlic bread. Like those are hard for me.
Oh my god. Do you guys ever get like the garlic bread that came with like that you could order with like pizza, like some of the pizza places, like Pizza Hut and stuff?
Oh yes,
Oh my god, are they so good?
they're so good. I don't know. I'm a big person on getting breadsticks or garlic bread from pizza or like really anywhere.
Definitely.
Like bread is best.
Alrighty, so I am gonna just quickly grab your. Wait, did you link your like arts here? I think you did, right? Or did I miss it? Wait.
I know I did. I don't know.
Ariru, that's it.
I don't think I did actually.
That's fine. Okay, then we can just start off with like. Okay, but why can't I find it? That's so. I'm so. Am I blind? Kisa. Oh god, Macho. Kaije.
Mine should be like the most recent one.
The most recent?
I actually don't see yours, Elsie.
Wait. Oh, mine says that there's an error. I'm gonna try to retry it. There it goes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, perfect. So. Boom, boom.
I was wondering why the text.
Boom,
Red.
boom. Oh wait. Why did that? Okay, we'll see it, I think. Okay, so we're just gonna quickly go. We're just gonna start going through like your art first, Elsie. So the first one is your chibi example.
Yes, my chibi. I actually just. I think I finished it yesterday.
Oh, okay.
But it's cute Roly. Julie's designing like a summer uniform for him.
Yes.
So I wanted to be the first one to draw him.
It's so cute. Oh my god! And then what's the drink? Is it like a particular drink?
It's a strawberry lemonade because it was my favorite like summer drink. And I thought, I don't know, he seems like the kind of person who'd like sweeter things because he looks like baby.
Can we verify that? Is that true, Rolly?
I can see him liking that.
Okay. Nice. It's so cute though. Oh.
Thank you.
So can we also like Rolly's like part of like a company, was it?
Yeah. So he's actually part of this company we named Hops, which the acronym was made by Kyokopan. But it stands for High Speed Outer Planetary Postal Service.
Oh, whoa. Okay. This is much more bigger than I thought. Okay.
Yeah. So he's like a post office worker. He delivers mail.
But on a galactic scale, I'm guessing.
Yes. They live in space, I guess, or like they live on tiny stars.
Oh.
Kind of like the Little Prince.
Oh, Hoshi no Oji-sama.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I see. Oh, that's so cute. And you even have like a senpai or sort of like a joshi, right?
I do, yeah. I recently made a new OC,
yes.
and Elsie hates him.
What? Why?
Because Julie said that she wanted to ship him with so his name's Leo.
Okay.
And she's like, what if we wrote a dojin about them too? And I was like, no.
Oh god.
He's my enemy.
Oh
Because my OC isn't like, because they're childhood friends, and she's been in love with him, so he'd be a what's the word, like competitor, rival.
A rival. Yes, that makes
Love
sense.
rival.
Okay, that's the one that didn't come through. Give me a second. So, okay, well that's fine. We can save it. We can just open it like this. Oh no, wait, I can't. Okay, Okay.
You don't have to worry about it.
The
It's not a
summary.
big deal.
Okay, so we can just go first for the logo. Oh yes, the logo. It's so nice. So like this is the logo you did for Judy Sensei of Rolibon.
Yeah. I kind of just made it a random spur because so I major in graphic design in school, but I haven't been taking like graphic design classes since I finished those last year. So to practice and stuff, I make logos and stuff. So I made one for Julie just for fun, and I showed it to her. She liked it. So
It's looking
it's
really
her logo.
nice.
Yep. I do
It's-
actually use it on my overlay.
Yeah, I do see it. And like so okay, so I see like the years and like the ribbon, right? And like sort of like
Yeah. So with my logos, especially for like VTubers, I like to make them very personalized based off like their character. So I took Rolly's ears, the bow from his outfit, and then like he has like the two, I don't know what they're called, like the collar,
Yeah,
I
the
guess, of his
collar.
shirt. So like I took the moon and the star from each side and attached it. And then the flowers, I noticed Julie from one of her illustrations of Rolly had little flowers in the background. And I thought it was very cute and filled in the space.
Oh, okay, that's so like okay, that's like you know that's the observational skills like coming in, and okay,
Yeah.
we just lost it. So like the poll came back with garlic bread like winning 42% of the vote. Does this surprise you? or no?
Nice.
Yes, let's go garlic bread fans.
Nice. All right, so the next one is oh, your emotes. They're so cute. And even one of them has you with Rolly.
Yeah,
I love that emote.
Rolly kind of, I don't know, I feel like just with my character, I made her as a joke at first, but I kind of adopted her as my mascot. And so that kind of just made it like be minorly associated with another. So I was like, well, I'll do the hug emote. I didn't know what else to hug. And I was like, well, I love Rolly. Yua loves Rolly. So I was like, I'll hug emote.
Nice. So, and the expressions are so expressive. It's really good as a
Oh, thank you.
emote, I think. So I just got it to work. So the other one was actually a full body example.
Yep,
Which is-
I didn't know what else to do, so I hope Lude's okay.
Is it okay if I zoom in a little bit?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, no, okay, that's all it zooms out. Okay, but yeah, that's really like cute. Like it's like cute and lewd at the same time, right?
Yeah, we
Wholesome
call it
lewds.
wholesome lewd.
Yeah, so some lewd. So in our channel, we have the brand of Lumpy, which is like lewd and comfy.
She fits perfectly with it.
Yeah, exactly. It's freaking cute, just as the Arikasa person said. Arikasa just said. So yeah, it's and you're working a lot of with the flower patterns as well on the garment, right?
Yeah, Yua is actually a florist on their little like star world.
Oh.
So she works with florals, so that's
Mm.
her whole belief.
Okay, so I just want to correct. Okay, Mr. Trottle, I didn't pick this. Elsie did. Okay. Sorry. Oh wait,
Okay, but you would pick it. Let's be honest.
Fair enough. Touche. I just noticed. So like the hairband or like you know the scrunchie that you have is also like looks like a flower.
Yeah, I'm still practicing drawing flowers. I was aiming for like a peony kind of thing. I don't think they look like them, but I was aiming for it. I'm still practicing. So I also want to try different flowers in her hair, so it'll switch out sometimes.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. And you know what's it's really cool because like so, Rolly is you know part of like the you know, like the you being sorry I forgot the word again, the male, right? The you know sort of the male and transport, and then you know, Yua is in the like the you know the flower business. So that there's a bit of like sort of like an intersection there as well, right?
Yeah, he. I always thought it'd be cute if like he delivered her like flower deliveries, like for like restocking.
Exactly. So like I think that's a really cute thing. I didn't know that you know she was a florist, so that's really good to know. It's really cute. All right.
Thank you.
So if it's okay, I'm gonna go. Let's see if we can find Judy Sensei's art. So is it okay? I'm just gonna go here.
I actually posted some into the art gallery while you guys are talking. Yeah.
Oh, nice. That helps a lot. Okay, let's see.
Man, you posted the Leo one.
Well, we were on the topic, so I figured might as
Alright,
well.
we can start with Leo. Then there we go. Okay, there's Leo right there. He's the Joshi, right? Oh my god, your legs.
Yes.
Oh.
My enemy.
Okay, so what's like what are the sort of like the things that went into designing this character? Like any considerations, themes?
So I did really want to initially like create another character that also worked in hops. So that's why like he obviously has the same uniform, but then I also wanted him to be a higher up. So I kind of was thinking, what can I add to the existing uniform to make him look more like a Joshi, right? So that's why I gave him the cape and then the ribbon at the collar, and I think I don't know what you call it, but the shoulder piece with the hanging. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And then the Rolly also has like the arm ribbon type thing, I guess, to express ranks. So that's why he has like one that's looks more important, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, exactly. No, I get it.
Yeah, and for like the hairstyle and that aspect, I really like asymmetrical haircuts. So I really wanted a character with that, and I thought the dark skin against the white hair would look really nice. So
definitely. And like, so we have a very like relevant question from chat. What is the lore with the eye patch?
I don't really have too much lore for that yet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something that I really want to expand upon, but for now, I just thought he would look really cool with an eye patch, so that's why he has one.
秘めた力で右目がうずく. It's something like that.
No, he's not a chunibyo.
Not chuni. Okay. His demons are his maga.
It would be funny though.
Yeah. So someone can like also mention. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say like the lore for now is that he has like a blind eye.
Okay.
So that's why it's covered by an eye patch. Yeah.
Fair. Okay. So someone in chat also mentioned he also has an ear chip. Is that it?
Yeah, he does. On his right ear, it's like kind of scuffed up. So
okay.
Probably something happened in the past.
Oh wait, I see it. Oh, I see. Interesting.
It can be from Yua beating him up after the tries
Oh god.
Hey, I like that. We should definitely see that, like, Dojin in the future.
It's her yandere side.
Coming soon. I'm just gonna promise it. Alright, we can go to the next one. Oh, and I remember now, it's from, like, I remember from Boy Scouts, right? Like, people in Boy Scouts have, like, these band things on there. Like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so let's have a look at this one. So, made my mods into tarot cards as thank you gifts for supporting me through my first year of streaming. Nice! So, let's see. Alright, who is this one? So, has, like, purple hair and a sword?
This one is Day. You guys... A lot of people probably know Day in HC.
Top mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so these cards, I guess, were like meant to be holiday gifts from last year, but I never got around to finishing it until recently.
Okay.
Yeah, basically these were my first 4 mods that for my stream, and they've done a lot for me to, protect me and also to, do shout outs and all the mod duties. And, I wanted to do something to give back to them. So we got Day with the purplish blue hair.
And the next one with the wand and the light purple hair?
Yeah, that one is Kyoko-pan, who is in chat currently. And the one after that is glutinous rice pudding.
Yes.
Yeah. We actually worked on his OC together because he didn't really have an OC, so I was like, I need to draw you, so let me make you one.
Can it possibly be like sort of like an adjacent to the hop, company, because his like uniform sort of has like a slight resemblance? Is that a possibility?
Oh yeah. I don't know, but I guess I gave them all different outfits than their usual, kind of to fit the aesthetic, I guess.
Yeah, for like the tarot card feel as well.
And
then what's the last one? Was it like an assassin sort of character?
Yeah, this is Primrose.
Oh, okay, Prim. It's really cool that
So I
you
gave
have
them all different weapons.
You have like the
And
sort of like the
different-
night sky. I'm so sorry. You have like the
Yeah,
night
yeah.
sky in like the inside the robe. That's really cool.
Mhm.
And you were saying sorry? Just I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry. No, it's okay. I just assigned them all different like tarot card, the major arcana,
Oh, I just see it. Okay, so the
which
bottom.
is at the
Okay,
bottom.
okay.
Yeah.
Wait, let me go from the first one. So, first one is justice. Interesting.
Yeah.
Then
Because
the
Day is a ruthless mod.
Oh, okay. And then Kyokopan is the magician.
Yeah, magician. I guess symbolizes like talent or skill or like being very like. I don't know how to describe it. Like,
Added.
but Kyoko is like, usually makes a lot of like unique and different types of commands. I thought that was like it kind of fit that.
That makes sense. So okay, so the one the next one for glutinous rice bowl is sun. The sun.
Yeah, the sun is kind of like positive and joyful kind of, and I feel like Rice was always like he doesn't usually say many negative things. He's always very positive and always exerts like happy energies, so that's why I thought it would fit him.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
And then the last one for premium death. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, that symbolizes kind of like rebirth and
Oh,
like going through a change, and I feel like Rose was kind of going through something of that nature, and also like just I felt like death kind of fits his aesthetic.
interesting.
So that's kind of why I went with that.
Oh, so with death comes life, sort of
Mhm.
thing. Oh, okay, that's very interesting. So, alright, so let's move on to the next one here is it's so cute, you're both drawing each other. Okay, so this one is drawing of Yua, right?
Yes, it is.
It's so cute, oh my god. I love it.
Yeah. I just decided to put this here because I thought it was relevant to the
Yes.
topic.
Was it like prompted like by anything? Like was it just on a whim or off on a on a whim or
So this one was actually for tier 3 sub reward. So I just do this for people who like sub tier 3 to me.
okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I don't know. I really like how her hair is very like wavy and it's very soft.
Yeah.
So I kind of wanted to do that type of aesthetic for her.
It's like very floofy, right?
Yeah, it's very floofy.
Yes. So the next one, I guess, is this one. Friendship. Ooh, okay, that's cool. So like, it's called Friendship Flower.
Yes.
Your story. All right. Okay. I like the reaction. What's going on?
Do you want to explain it, Elsie?
Yeah, I can. So the first, it's still a sketch. So the first drawing I have ever done of Yua and Roly it was supposed to be for Valentine's Day. And it was of Yua handing like a bouquet of flowers to Roly. And Roly is like, "Oh wow, thanks. I love friendship flowers," or something along those lines. And so it's kind of been like a small like running joke between the two of them. So that's where that title came from, at least.
Oh
He's,
Lord.
Often friend zoned. So
Friend-zoned.
he's just oblivious, is what we decided. So
Yeah.
Oh no, that's brutal.
she's
And-
very determined, though. She will
Yes.
pursue.
Yeah, because I remember like someone in chat saying that like lover, more of like a stalker.
Oh God.
I forgot who it was. That was really funny. Oh man. Okay, so like this is something that I sort of like wanted to ask like when we were going through it, but like what are some of your like major like inspirations or like influences when it comes to like your like art? Are there any like anything or any artist? Maybe Roly then.
Oh, inspirations, huh? I mean, my early inspirations were definitely from anime and manga, probably. like a lot of people got that inspiration. But
Any in
there are
particular?
like a lot of artists that I look up to.
Yeah.
Do you want me to like list them?
Oh,
or
sure. Yeah.
something?
Any that if there's any in particular that you'd want to mention?
I think recently, like one of my biggest inspirations, I don't know if you guys are familiar, but Saito Naoki.
Wait, was that mentioned before? Yeah. Okay.
He's like a YouTuber.
The guy who does the sort of like the correction or sort of
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I love watching his videos because they just like my man Saito Naoki.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's like a huge. I don't know what it is, but his energy just motivates me to draw. And I guess like watching his correction videos, it makes me feel like very motivated to draw because it makes me feel like, oh, I can do this too. And then it kind of pushes me to try new things. So I highly recommend watching his videos.
Nice, yeah. Like the energy, but I guess like you also learn a lot of like the technicalities of it as well, right? From that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He does give a lot of like tips and tricks that he, uses in his art. And it's nice because he always mentions like very relatable troubles that a lot of artists will go through. Like, oh, I know the feeling of being really lazy about drawing backgrounds, but let me show you a trick on how to draw backgrounds without actually having to draw them or something.
Oh, that's actually wait. I definitely gotta like catch that because oh my god, backgrounds.
So his videos are great.
Nice. How about then Elsie? Is there any like are there any like artists or like maybe not even artists or like things that like influence you or like inspire you?
So mine's kind of the same thing. When I was younger, I wasn't super involved like with watching anime, but I scrolled through DeviantArt a lot because my friends were on there, and that's when I came across like the anime art style. I really liked it, and then I got into anime because I knew what anime was. I just I didn't really have a lot of like cable, so I didn't watch it too much. And then a big inspiration for me, my mom, she pushed me a lot to start drawing. And when I was younger, she always made sure I had like the art supplies I needed, or like really encouraged my talents. As far as artists who inspire me, it's gonna sound sappy, but Julia was a huge inspiration. Way before we were ever friends. Because I found her back like last summer through a raid, and like I've loved her art ever since. And we became friends like I think like in the fall-ish, because we started talking more then. But she's like she's probably my like all-time favorite artist. I remember on streams like before we really talked much. I'm like, oh, one day I'm gonna commission Julie, blah blah blah, or I called her Rolly then, but she's probably one of my favorite artists. I'm also a big fan of she's a I think she's actually streaming now, but Sasuchi95. I know she's really big on like Instagram and stuff.
Okay.
She's a big inspiration for me too.
Nice.
Love at first sight.
I know, right? So, alright, so another like question that I want to ask is like, when you're doing your art, right? Like, what's sort of like the creative process? Because I like, we've seen people who are like very like sort of character and narrative centered, and then we have people who are like very like aesthetically like like compositionally centered. So like I mean that's not just the only two, but like what are sort of like what are the sort of things that go through your mind when you're like starting off with a blank page? You want to start off, Elsie?
Yeah, so for me, and I'm still like it's something. I think it's mainly because I want to become stronger with it. Is I'm trying to do more like wide variety of poses. Because before like I used to stick with like bust like shots, 3/4 view, like the basic like easy stuff to do. But I've been trying to learn how to do like more poses. So I usually think of like what kind of expression and what kind of posing like the vibe this character was gonna do. It obviously depends on what character I'm drawing.
Definitely.
So that's obviously the first thought. Like I've been trying to do more positions. Like I have one where it's still a sketch as well, where Yua is whispering something to Rolly, and he's like sitting cross-legged, and like that's so hard for me. I can't like I'm still
Oh
struggling.
yeah, cross-legged is really hard.
Yeah, like it's the whole like leg folding over another thing. And it's just like it's so hard to like make it not look awkward. So that's my biggest thing is like trying to figure out how to make something look natural, but also like pleasing to the eye. Trying to not to make things so awkward looking. So I'm trying to practice more dynamic poses or things out of my comfort zone. So that's usually what I try to do when I try to start a new piece. But music also kind of inspires pieces. Like sometimes I'll listen to a song and I like it kind of has a story to it, kind of thing. Like for example, the one with Rolly and Yua I was mentioning came from it was inspired by the opening for Blue Spring Ride or Alharu Ride, because like that scene happens in the opening. So.
Oh, so it's interesting. So music is an influence. That's interesting. I haven't had anyone answer that yet. So that's cool.
Yeah. So I'll listen to music that kind of matches the vibes of what I'm going with for art. So like if I'm drawing something really comfy, I'll listen to really like soft lo-fi music, or something a little more bold, I'll listen to like Vocaloid, for example.
So what were you listening to when you were like when you were drawing the full body one?
Of you like the lewd one?
Oh yeah, exactly. This one. So when you were drawing this, what were you listening to then?
So
smooth sax.
I probably more because like I wanted to try. First off, I wanted to try practicing with female anatomy, and I was talking to Julie about it on stream. She's like, "Oh, draw her in lingerie." I was like, "Okay," but I was like, "Well, she's still a really like shy and like very, I guess shy is the best word for it, character. So I don't see her being very like like dominant or assertive. So I wanted to make sure I listened to something comfy to still have those vibes of her just being herself and not being super lewd.
Fair enough. Okay. Alright. Sorry, just someone in chat saying like Aru asks the hard question. Oh, what would you listen to if you were like gonna draw like yandere, like
I'd probably listen to I actually have a playlist called Edgy.
Oh.
On my YouTube playlist, so I'd probably listen to that playlist.
Sorry, do you say edgy or etchy? Edgy, right?
Edgy, like E-D-G-Y.
Right. I was like, wait, no.
Oh god.
I was so confused.
It's mainly music from like, cause I used to be like so this is what I was talking about on how I had a hard time talking to new people and like finding myself kind of thing. Like I used to try to be edgy when I was like I mean, what teenager didn't? Like young teenager. So when I was like 13 to like 16. I had like these darker times, so I listened to like mainly like it wasn't even like anything cool like Metallica or anything. It was like punk pop bands like Panic at the Disco or Mariana's Trench. So I love Will. But yeah, so that's pretty much like my edgy playlist is like stuff from those times because like it's kind of nostalgic, but it's just like also cringe.
Oh,
just like Yandere Yua kind of cringe.
Was it cringe though? But like, because I see like yandere as very natural.
I don't know. I think mainly because it's so unlike her, but like also kind of like I could see her going that route, and she was pushed that far to the extreme, but at the same time, it's unlike her.
True. All right, so that was like is there before we move on, is there any other like art that like comes to mind before we move on?
I don't think so. I haven't had a lot of big projects myself because I've been working on commissions for overlays and also my Vtuber model. So that's been like my big time-consuming pieces.
Very true. That's exciting. Is that like do you have any like estimate on like when that's gonna be happening? Like.
I'm hoping the model, like the art is done by next week. My rigger, I'm not sure, because I had another model already and it's actually almost done. But I'm redoing the art, so he's gonna have to re-rig it. But I'm hoping by like June.
Okay.
Everything's ready to go.
Oh, that's exciting. So, alright then, like how about we go to so talking about streaming itself. So how about like, okay, so Julie, how long have you been streaming actually? So it's been about a year.
I've been streaming for over a year now. It's like a year and 5 months or so.
Okay.
Maybe more actually. A year and a half. Let's
So
say a year and a half.
how did you start streaming, and like what got you to start streaming?
I actually started streaming because, so like I mentioned before, I was working at a company, right?
Yeah.
But we weren't doing too hot.
Ah,
And this was like before COVID times too. So, it was already kind of going downhill, and I've always wanted to start streaming. And before this time, I did try streaming at some time, like way before, like years ago. I was just kind of streaming League.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this was no one really knows. It was before I changed my name to Rolly Bun.
Oh.
I just kind of did it as a little test just to see how I'd like it. And, I was really, really tiny. Probably had like 3 people in chat. But I guess I didn't really continue because, I had school and I didn't really have my own room either. So it was kind of weird for me to be streaming. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and it's always been something that I've wanted to try doing because I thought streaming would be a fun thing to do. And so, yeah, I gave it another shot like in 2019, end of 2019 as an art streamer, and it worked out a lot better for me. Joining Rice Bowl and all that definitely helped. And I'm really happy that I made the decision to start streaming. Yeah.
So I guess
I
like,
don't know, did that answer my question?
definitely, yeah. And then you even answered like the next thing is that, like if you could go back and do something differently, would you? And like if you could tell yourself something, then would you? But like I guess you're happy with like what you did, right? With like the art, starting with your art streams.
Yeah.
That's great. How about you, Elsie? So like how long have you been streaming? And like so how did it start?
So I've been streaming a little over a year. I started January of 2020. How I got into streaming, so like I kind of knew what streaming was. I kind of knew what Twitch was. My old roommate, he streamed. But I didn't really fully know what it was until I had a classmate want to commission me because he knew I drew. And he's like, "Oh, so can you do my emotes for Twitch?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." So like I had to look into what Twitch was in the first place. I was like, I know what like an emoji is like for your phone. I was like, it's probably something similar. So I looked into what emotes were. I looked into what Twitch was, and it got me interested. That friend, because he's a friend and classmate. He's like, "Oh, you should start streaming." He's like, I was like, "Yeah, but isn't it for like video games and stuff? I don't want to stream games." He's like, "No, plenty of people do art." So I started doing that, thanks to him pushing me and my boyfriend pushing me. They're like, you might as well, because I wanted to do art. I wanted to make it some sort of living out of it. And Instagram's algorithm is terrible, so they're like, "We'll give Twitch a try," and like Twitch has been working great for me. Not even just as like a business like commission point wise, but like I've made a lot of like long lasting friendships through it, and connections. I'm really happy.
Oh, that's so sweet. So, all right. Again, the question you could like choose to answer, choose to like not. If you could go back and tell yourself something or do something differently, would you? And if you would, what?
I probably wouldn't. I live by a strong motto of like things kind of happen for a reason, and like who knows how my life would change if I went back and changed something if I could. Because like who knows if I decided to tell myself something to do something different, if I'd make the friends I have now. So that's kind of my little thing is like you can't change the past. You don't know what would happen if you did.
We have like exactly. So like we have like a lot of people who like we have both sides. We have people who are like oh, I wish I did this way, or like I give myself motivation, and then we have other people. We have the other side, which is like I remember it was a Thai courier of C69. He put it as kill the past or something like that. Like, and he said, what, we're never gonna go back to the past. Like the past, we're just gonna move forward. Like we have like these like sort of like different like ways of looking at it. So that's very interesting that we see both here.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just like to live in the present
Yeah,
and look
yeah,
forward
I
to the
agree.
future.
sure.
Yeah.
Makes sense. So that's the past, but how about, okay, so we can like, let's live in the present and look into the future. What are some goals? What are some like, goals or like maybe projects that you're looking to? Okay, for you, you have like your Life 2D. Is there anything else that like that's in the works?
Not entirely. I mean, there's the basic goal for streaming is to like to eventually become partnered.
Oh yeah.
I do understand like it's a very hard thing to get, and it is a long way away from me, and that's fine. But it's something I would probably like to push for, mainly because I feel like it balances so well with my art stuff. So I'd like to do full-time art,
Yes.
and streaming. I feel like that's my goal to be full-time.
Yes, yes. Oh, like I feel it too. I want to.
I mean, it's such a fun job. Like there's
It
like it's amazing, and like it's changed my life. So
For sure.
Definitely. How about you, Julie? So like, what are some like maybe projects in the work or like goals? Like what are some things that you're looking into the future?
Yeah, for the future, I would say like mainly like it's the same, I really want to do this full time as well. I mean, I kind of already am doing it full time. It's just like if I could do what I'm doing now but more, getting more commissions, being able to raise my prices.
Yeah.
I'm not, in terms of streaming, like I'm pretty happy with where I am currently at, and I know like the more I'll do it, the more I'll continue to grow and eventually probably hit partner, which I'm not super duper stressed about getting, but if it happens kind of mindset for me.
Okay.
I guess for projects, maybe coming out with merch eventually would be a fun thing to do. And like this is like very, like I'm not super serious about it yet, but something that I like kind of been thinking about is like expand upon the lore, like, and maybe make it into something bigger, like a webtoon or maybe like a small game or something. I don't know. I have no idea what it would become, but I just think we already have such a good like foundation or base for like the Yua Roly universe. So something, I feel like something could come out of it, and it would be a fun thing to work on.
Sorry, we have like someone in chat suggesting Roly Garter merch.
Oh yes, please, Garter merch.
Oh wait, Struggles has a good point. Don't come out with merch, else you will go bankrupt.
No.
Someone in my chat earlier mentioned to make Roly yoga balls. And I just think it would be so funny if that was like my first merch, like before shirts or t-shirts, just like
Garter
yoga balls.
Oh, yoga balls, right.
I want Roly, like I need 7 of them, one for every day of the week.
Oh, so what if like, okay, so we have like Nari in chat actually. So what if there's like a rice bowl collab and you have like the hops anime?
Oh my
That'll be
goodness.
amazing.
That'd be so cool.
It would be cool. It would also be a lot of work.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. So, I mean, look, that's actually all the like the questions, like the hard questions that I had. But like, I want to, throw it back, to the interviews at this point. Like, are there any other like things that you want to talk about? Any topics that we didn't cover? Could actually be anything else. Like, I remember you were mentioning like, commission prices. If that's something that you're passionate about, you want to talk about, like, anything that it just is like the hot ones moment. This camera, that camera. Tell us what's going on in your life. Anything that you want to talk about?
Got anything, Elsie?
Not anything specific. Just.
If not, then how about like do you have any like advice for other people who are trying to do something like the way you are? Maybe for people like me, just starting and like wanting to do like art and like streaming.
I I know when I started streaming, I was really stressed about how my art looked. I was like, man, like my sketching process is so long, my line art process is so long. My art was really scuffed. My biggest thing is don't worry about it, because I mean you're there, especially for people who want to do art streaming. You're there to improve. People aren't automatically at least going to assume like you're going to be this expert. And some people do, but that's not for everyone. So just be yourself. Don't stress about the small details. I know when I started streaming, I wouldn't show my sketching process on stream. I do it before stream, or just off stream in general, and then I would color it and stuff on stream. But honestly, I feel like because I started doing sketches and stuff on stream, I learned more that way. So I think that's my biggest advice for art streamers.
Nice. So yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense. How about like Julie? So do you have any like anything any other like advice or like anything you want to mention for like people starting to do art or streaming?
Sure. I think my biggest advice for beginner streamers or people who are thinking about streaming is like just
do it.
Start
Yeah.
doing it. Because I feel like I was kind of the same way where like in the beginning, like I kept telling myself, I'll start streaming when I get better at art. Because I wasn't confident about my art and like showing it on, on stream where everyone can see it, and I felt so like, oh god, like I'm not qualified to be an art streamer. But like you're never, I feel like as an artist you're never gonna be satisfied with your art. And I know that sounds kind of like grim or like kind of sad, but I feel like if you are satisfied, then you're not gonna grow.
Yes.
And being unsatisfied with your art isn't a bad thing. It just means like you still have room to grow. And I feel like you're never gonna be quote unquote ready or like quote unquote good enough to start streaming. Like you just are where you are now, and like people will people like to see our process and like seeing growth. And I feel like when I first started streaming, my art looked like trash back then, but it's nice to see, like, look back and be like, oh, I came so far. So just do it, man.
Just do it. And maybe like Rolly sponsored by Nike ? From Stay Cute. Was there a question? We have a question from Will. Which J-pop J-rock band would Julie want to sing for the Rolly Hops anime?
Oh my goodness.
Good question.
That's too hard. I don't have an answer, man. I don't have an answer.
Just roll with it. I get it.
Oh, just roll with it. Just roll with it.
Oh man. So yeah, I mean that's all the questions I had. But Rolly, Elsie, thank you so much for like coming. It was like it was such an amazing time. Like I really had fun like talking to you guys, and like I was so excited to like get to know you two more. And
thank you so much for having us.
So, it was so much fun. I was nervous to do it by myself, so I'm glad Julie came with me.
I was nervous too, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Also like having like the two of you together, like it was sort of like the buy one get one free sort of special deal.
Yeah.
Osokura kanji sort of. It was great. Like oh man, it was really nice to talk to both of you. So that's
fun. Thank you.
Thank you.
So guys, that was Elsie Van and Rolly Van. Please, if you can have some pachi in chat for the two of them. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having us.
Right. Thank you.
Okay. Alright, so that was Elsie Van and Rolly Van. So at your convenience, you can just you can leave at your convenience.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Follow Julie.
Okay.
Don't follow Elsie.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, the shout out say you need to do both. All right.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye. All right. So I actually don't have anyone in the waiting room right now. So we'll take a moment to just read through chat. In the meantime, if anyone who is ready can just go into the waiting room and just be deafened, so you don't like bother anyone else, then like that'll let me like know. So let's see. So hello Iris, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here, and thank you for the follow. Likewise, the best ever 1014. Welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here, and thank you for the follow. Eru, thank you for the host. Arikasa, thank you so much for welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here, and thank you for the follow. Crisp Funk, hey, nice to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here. Moe Macaron, I think we read already, and we are good to go. So, okay. So we have a few people. So I'm just gonna have to go into the sign up sheet so I can go in order. Let's see, who do I have first? So. Okay, so is Shige here? No. Eien, no. Ja, Shige, Elsie, Yuta-san, no. Zach. Okay, so Zach is the next person in wait, I think it's Zach is the next person in the sign up sheet. So I'm just gonna grab Zach, or so that it's not Zach, it's Mi-chan, right? So guys, if you can please welcome Mi-chan, Zach or Mi-chan into the interview room. Alright, so actually before we do interview room. Hi, welcome. Okay, so let's see, who do we... I'm gonna go here. And let's bring up your VOD. This is gonna be Zach. Welcome. Yeah. So Zach is as... Oh, not Zach, but Mi-chan is actually a member of the Vtuber team, so I'm honored to have her here. Let's go here. Right, and at your convenience, you can just like unmute. Mi-chan, are you there? Okay.
Hello.
Alright, welcome. Alright, so do you want to model share, or do you want to
Yeah, how do I set that up?
Don't worry. So just like just to share screen and then share your like tracking thing.
Okay. Well, give me a second.
Great.
And wait, sorry.
No, don't worry. It's usually takes a moment. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna have your VOD up here. I need to set up as well, so that's good. And
wait a second.
Also,
that's my VOD.
Yeah. And also, I'm gonna set up your let's see. Are you gonna have like a green in the back, or?
I have it white, but I think
what?
I can put it as green.
Okay, yeah. Whatever works. Whatever color you use for your like things. Okay, but you said green is good. Okay.
Okay, let me okay. Okay, one second. Okay. Let's see. The screen share, right? Let me. Okay. Let's see.
And oh my god, thank you so much for all the people from the, everyone, but also especially the people from the Rice Bowl and the Vtuber community for being here. Thank you so much for coming to support your fellow team members. It's so great to see you all here. Hope you're all having a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. And I think there's a few people here who I haven't been able to like welcome. Random, Spicy Coconut Tree, thank you so much for coming. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for coming. And let's see, the brown guy, of course, Nutman. Let's go Rice Ball, yeah! Okay, I have like a Rice Ball command actually. For the new people here, I do have I would like to say a fuck ton of commands in chat. So if you can just do command, you can use that to play around with. And I also have a lot of BTTV commands available like this. So if you want to play around with that, that'd be nice. There's a few other people who I think I haven't been able to welcome into chat. Hello Iris, welcome. And Gyokupan and Nerusa, I think that's all I see right now who I have to welcome into chat. But welcome, thank you so much for coming, I really do appreciate it. Oh, so you're ready, boom. And give me a second. Okay. So, the things that with white, I think like, your model is gonna get like transparent. So if you can just
okay, how do I change it? Let's see, there should be like I feel like there should be a... Can I do color picker? And then just pick a green?
Perfect.
Is this okay?
That is perfect. Alright, right. So we're gonna go with that. And I think I'm set up to just show you right now. And 3, 2, 1, guys, please welcome into chat Mi-chan. Wait, I need to Wait. Sorry, my bad. This is my fault. My fault. I set
yeah.
the.
Hi. I'm green. Also, I am. Hi guys. I don't have a full body. I've been exposed. Rhu-chan is exposing me.
No. Wait. There.
I had to get exposed like I don't have a full
It's
body.
okay. Shh. Don't worry. Okay, there we go. I think that's better. I can make you even a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, there we go. Don't worry. It's okay. Alright.
Wait, is it normally have green on the sides, or is there a way to get rid
I need
of
to
that?
just like increase like sort of do that. Like a little bit is like sort of I can't really do much about, but I think that's, you know, I could even like up it even more. Oh no, that's gonna make it too transparent. There, I think that's good. There.
Actually, guys, my outfit's just green. That's why I don't have a half body. Yeah.
Sorry. Alright, yeah. But yeah, how are you doing? Thank you so much for coming. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm alright. Just very nervous. Give it up for
I'm kind of nervous too.
Alright, so Michan, do you want to start with a little bit of a self-introduction? Tell me what you do, you know, about your character, anything of the sort?
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm me. Yeah, I go by Zach6607 on all of my socials, mostly. I guess. I do art. I draw a bit, and then I play a lot of L-Sword, and then I make L-Sword guides on YouTube, and I think that's probably where most people would know me. So. Yeah, and then for my character, I don't know. This is my character. Oh, her ears, the ones on top of her head. Oh, those are kangaroo ears. It doesn't really matter, honestly. It's not a big deal, but they're kangaroo ears. But everything else is funny, like the headphones and stuff. Those are funny, but. Yeah, and then I guess the eye patch is, so my vision is 2300. No, 2300. Yeah, so I have a good eye and a bad eye, and then so the eye patch is covering my bad eye. Yeah, so I can see without glasses, but when I'm in front of a computer, I normally like to have my glasses on, so then I don't strain my one good eye, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, so is this like similar to like IRL or like just the character?
I don't look like my character, but I think she has like that part is the reason why I have the eye patch is because of that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that about you. Interesting. I was thinking that the eye patch is like, oh, the power within is not one of those. Okay.
Oh, also I hate drawing that eye too. Like when I draw stuff, I hate drawing that eye too. So I was like, if I'm gonna have my own avatar, I want it to be something I enjoy drawing. So I'm gonna cover that eye so I don't have to ever draw it, I guess. Something like that.
And with like the kangaroo and the bunny, Will was talking about how you have maximum jumping power.
Yes, maximum jumping power.
Nice. So we were just talking about like the game Elsword, and on your about page, I just want to read a part of that. So I would like to mention you have a husbando, right? So don't tell me about this Raven person.
Rhu-chan, is your stream marked as mature? I just need to know.
It is mature. It is mature.
It is mature. Okay.
Yeah. Just for the people who are like interested, so like my rules are in a webcomic form, so you can read that there.
Let me read up on Rhu-chan's rules really fast.
Okay,
1 second.
no, it's okay. No, you're good.
1 second. Mature scenes means mentally mature. Okay, no harassment slurs.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Don't
fight, stay topic, avoid political. Okay, no religion, no trolling. Okay. Wait, when you say like, like I don't know. Okay, but just keep it PG. Just keep it PG. Okay, keep it PG.
No, it's perfect. It's fucking fine. You can say whatever the fuck. Alright.
Oh no, it's like
okay,
so...
you know what? Okay, how about this? I'll start you off. All right. Current husbando, Raven Cronwell, the second path. All right, and I'm just gonna skip the details. Best qualities: chiseled, lick up. Oh wait, I'm just gonna show this here. Why don't I do that? Wait, F11. All right, here we go. About that. Right, I'm just gonna zoom right in there. Okay, all right.
I
Best
feel like I'm
qualities.
being exposed.
Oh, sure. No. Wait, mute side. Best qualities: chiseled, lickable 8-pack, mature personality developed from struggling through and overcoming difficult life challenges. Sure. B-cup titties.
Hi.
Okay.
Oh yes.
I have no
Yeah,
further
okay, so-
questions, Your Honor.
Alright, they're trying to start me off. Okay, hi. So I'm so nervous. Sorry. Okay,
I am
okay,
as well. Don't worry.
So I guess we'll start with the redeemable things. And also I really like Raven because well, his second path. I really like his second path character because he had a really tragic backstory. He was an orphan. He had a hard time making friends and stuff because of his because of his dad who adopted him. And then his only 2 friends, one of them betrayed him and then killed the other friend he had. And then he was taken over by the Zoids, and they like mind controlled him. And when he was mind controlled, he killed a bunch of people. And then so like when he finally got over the mind control, he was like, I killed a bunch of people. I lost everybody I knew. And so he was in that position. And then so he spent a lot of I think it took him over like it took him many years and many updates in the game to develop as a character. But basically it was a lot of like coming to terms. Like at first he was just fueled by a lot of anger and just a lot of like just revenge and stuff like that, really negative emotions. And then he couldn't focus on the present and stuff, but then over like through the story progression and stuff, he was able to finally come into terms with what happened in the past, be able to accept that and move on, and then also be able to protect the people he has now and stuff like that. And then it's like through his design too, like his hair turned white from all the stress, his also through the I don't know how long I can go on about this.
No,
like,
go.
Okay. But like it's also shown his aspects, like his hair turns white. It goes like half white to full white from the stress. Also, one of his arms is he's half cyborg, and he has like a Nisoid arm, like a robot arm. And then the robot arm was forced onto him. So he's forced to take this arm, and he can't remove it. So he's forced to take this arm, and with this arm, it's what he used to kill people. So a lot of time he was just. But in his final path, it's called Rage Hearts with a plural. So people think that the hearts is for his heart and for that heart of the arm. So it's him and the arm being able to come together. So like the arm kind of represents his past, and he's able to like come to terms with that arm. Like this was forced on me. I did horrible things with it, but it is a part of me, regardless of if I ever wanted it, regardless of what I did with it. It is a part of me. But now I'm gonna be with this arm, and I'm going to protect who I have now. Like I'm gonna change. So I have this past, but I'm going to work for the future. So that's also like his arm in his design too, and in his name of his character path is Rage Hearts, so you can see it reflected there. And then also his scars too. He has a lot of scars. He has two on his face, 2 on his chest, 2 on the back, 2 on the side. There could be some on his legs, but they don't want to give us official art where we see his bare legs. Sad life. I mean,
Nice.
But so he has a lot of scars, and they're very visible scars that you can all see. Like some of his other paths cover up the scars and stuff, but I guess his scars are like visible, so it's kind of like I have these scars, they're here, and like I'm not gonna hide them or anything like that. So yeah, I guess I really like him as a character because like I guess it's like self-rejection or something like that, or like looking up to him, I guess, because it's like I mean, I haven't had his level of tragicness in my past or anything, but I've definitely made mistakes as a person. There's things I've done that I'm not proud of, things I've regretted, things I want to improve on. So I guess I really like him as a character too, because it's kind of like, I've done things, like sometimes I just want to restart, or I just want to give up, right? But I just like, he was able to, all of this happened, but he was able to accept it as part of himself and move on and improve from that. So I guess I kind of self-reject or look up to him in that kind of sense, or it's kind of like so it's kind of like that too. I mean, yeah, so I guess like personality wise or character wise, that's why I really like him as a character. Yeah.
It seems very like relatable, right? Like that.
Yeah. Sorry, I went off on a tangent, but yeah, and then I guess like...
this is exactly, you know what, can I be very honest? People who like have like, who have something that they want to talk about is the easiest for me.
Okay. I was like, I don't know how long I can talk about this because I could talk about Raven for like literally forever. I don't know. Yeah.
But okay, so but if you do want to move on, then like I can ask you the next question. Then we can even probably go back to it. Probably will go back to it anyway. But like off stream, is there anything that you like to do other than art and I guess we should say other than art and elsewhere?
Off stream.
Yeah.
Okay, so I really like rollerblading. That's something I've done for like 10 plus years. So I
Oh.
really like rollerblading.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess like I don't know if this is something to be proud of. I've like fractured 3 bones from rollerblading. I don't know if that's something to be proud of, but one of the bones I fractured was a femur bone, and I was like, isn't that kind of hard to fracture? Because that's like a pretty fat bone. But anyways, I do like rollerblading. I'm not like super good at it, but like I can do a few things, I guess. And then I normally go to this one rink, and I've met like a lot of people through that rink, so it's like kind of like yeah, it's just something I really enjoy doing, and then I got to meet a lot of people from it. Oh, and then also at the rink I go to, they play a lot of songs and because I go there so often, I've kind of like know what kind of songs they're gonna play. So like definitely when I hear some songs, and also I've been going to that rink for like many years too. So like sometimes I'll hear a song like Payphone by Maroon 5. And then like when that song plays, I'm reminded of when I used to skate at that rink when I was like 10 years old or something. And then like when I hear more like songs like Uptown Funk or something, it reminds me of like when I was skating there when I was like 18 or 19. So like there's some of the really popular songs I associate with like that rink and when I was skating at that rink. I guess that kind of feeling. So I really like rollerblading. Yeah.
So okay,
Yeah.
I know with like rollerblading, there's like the one where you have like the the 2x2, and then there's one where it's like 4 wheels like in a row, right?
Yeah.
Which do you use?
I use so I think rollerblading is for 1x4 and then roller skating is for 2 times 2. I think that's the terminology. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I think that's how it is. I'm not really sure, but I think it's also called like inline skating too for the 1x4, or is that 2x2? I honestly don't know. It really doesn't matter.
Oh, interesting. And I know that there's like different like things where like there's the there's like one where you go around and then like you're in a team and then like was that something derby, something like that?
I'm not too familiar with that.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know much about like these sports either. So yeah, just
no, it's like I don't know too much. I think I know like when it comes to ice skating and rollerblading, like ice skating you can get a lot more speed, so you can do more impressive like jumps and stuff like that. Both rollerblading or roller skating, there's a lot of things. There's this one, I don't know what it's called, but there's this one form of rollerblading that's really popular in the Eastern Asian countries or the Asian countries, where like you have a bunch of tiny small cones in a line, and then you like roller skate in between them while doing all kinds of fancy tricks and stuff like that. And it's really impressive. I don't know the term for it, but it's really cool if you watch people do that, because like they're really close to each other and they're like skating in and out of them, like going backwards and spinning and doing circles and stuff. And it's really cool.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Oh, you have? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah. And then I guess another thing you can do is like if you have the 2x2s, I don't know what it's called either, but you can like, it looks like breakdancing, where they like they dance, and it's like super cool. I think the skate rink I went to had a team for that, and then like once in a while they have a member come in and they would like go in the middle of the rink and they just like break dance or something. It was really cool. So yeah. I think yeah.
Oh, slalom.
Yeah, so like
slalom.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think that sounds about right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then I guess also like for racing purposes, there's like rollerblades designed just for racing too. Like there's like really big wheels, like only 3 really big wheels, and those are designed more just for like speed. But I guess like what my point is because I feel like ice skating, since it's an Olympic sport, there's a lot more attention towards it and stuff like that. And obviously there's reasons why ice skating can get really artistic, really creative, really competitive, all that good stuff. But also I think because like rollerblading, roller skating, I don't believe it's an Olympic sport, so I don't feel, and also like I think sometimes people consider it like inferior to ice skating just because you can't do like a triple axel. But there's a lot of, even though you don't have the extra speed, I feel like there's a lot of really creative things that people can do with roller skating and rollerblading. So I guess like it'd be really cool if more people knew about that kind of stuff, I guess.
Nice. Oh, that's so. I didn't know about like the roller skating thing, so that's really cool.
Yeah, I should probably. I don't know much about them either, to be honest. I probably should do some more research. But yeah.
Interesting. Oh, so before I forget, so do you possibly have a question that we could ask chat, or like that we can poll for chat?
Oh, yeah, we can pull for that. Can we do who's your favorite HoloLive English
Oh,
generation?
that is such a good one. Okay, let's go.
I'm Kali. I'm a fan of Kali.
Okay,
Also,
okay.
it's Kali's birthday too. 4/4, I believe. New
Wait.
album.
When's it?
Anyways.
When is it? Callie's birthday?
Like 4/4, so that's in Japan already, I believe. I believe her birthday is 4/4. You know, I say I'm a big Kali fan, but if I don't notice, I'm gonna cry. 1 second.
Okay, so there's Callie, there's
if it's not-
Gura, Ame, I guess. Who else would you like put in here?
So the Generation Whole Life English 1 members are, oh my god,
I have five.
Watson?
I have five. Yeah, okay, Watson.
Watson, Mori, Kiara, right? Kiara.
Okay.
Is it Kiara? Wait, I'm like freezing out. I'm scared.
I think I only have like five like options available.
It's-
So
Oh no, it's only that works because there's only 5.
okay, okay.
That works.
Kali,
so
Gura, Ame,
Kiara,
Kiara.
Kali, Gura, Watson. Oh, and then Ina.
Oh yeah, Ina, yeah. Okay, perfect. So we have the best. This is the best question. Okay, who is your favorite English HoloLive member? Kelly, Gura, Ame, Kiara, or Ina?
Yeah, first generation because we're having a second generation coming in. So
Yes,
that's gonna be really exciting.
and then
yeah.
Eru, our mod here, might be in there. She has sent her like
Oh,
application.
that'd be so cool.
That'd be amazing.
That would be so cool. Yeah, I'm big fan of Kali. Well, I'm not like big fan, but like I really like Kali. Yeah,
Nice.
Kali. Yes.
Do you think like how about like the rap? Have you ever tried like doing the rap? Kali's like rap?
I love. Yeah. That's like 失礼しますか、レーベンが食べたい。Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. What is it about like?
Yeah,
so
I feel
what-
like.
Yeah?
But like I feel like when I like sing or not sing or like do Kali's raps, it's really bad for me because I start swearing a lot and I gotta be like, oh no, gotta cut down on Kali music because I don't want to swear too much. Yeah.
Wait, is your stream not mature?
No.
okay.
Not wanting to swear is like a personal thing because like I want to be an elementary school teacher, so I don't want to slip in front of my students because that would be really bad. Because there was this one incident where I was at a summer camp and I was
Okay.
like one of the counselors
Mhm.
and I slipped the F word in front of a student and the student did not forget for the rest of the whole thing. He just kept on me like, do you remember when you said the F word? Oh my god, do you remember the time you said the F word? And I think like after that day I was like, I'm just gonna like personally everyday life just not swear so that way like I don't accidentally ever slip like that. But I will swear a lot when I type, but like when I speak I try to not get into the habit of it. It's just a personal thing because I just never want to slip again like that because
That is.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of
That's why.
sense, dude. Children can be so brutal, like and unforgiving. It's
Yeah, but it's also like, what if their parents hear about it? Like, what if they go home and they're like, oh, my teacher said the F word today? Like, that would reflect really badly on me too, and I don't want them
definitely.
to like.
Yeah.
So,
That's
yeah, that's just like a personal thing, I guess.
Oh,
But like, I think
definitely.
some of my colleagues, they're like really good with like watching their language when they're around students. But like, I watch my language when I'm around students. But like, if a brick falls on my foot, I am going to say the F word. Like,
Oh,
I'm not
definitely.
gonna like, if a brick falls on my foot, I'm not gonna be like, process. Who am I standing in front of right now? What words can I use? Like, it's like, brick falls on my foot, I'm gonna say the F word. So that's why I'm trying to get into like the habit of when bricks fall on my foot, I say like fudge or something or
Fudge.
ouch. So that way, like if a brick ever falls on my foot when I'm teaching students, I'll say like fudge or ouch instead of the F word or something.
Okay, so it's like rewiring that like the default to like something that
Yeah.
is safe. That makes a lot of sense. Right.
Yeah.
Wow, that would have been traumatic though, getting a kid like that like haunt you.
But yeah, it's also like, you know what? I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if like, is there a reason why we don't want younger kids to be like exposed to these words? Like, are they really that bad? Like,
That's
I
a
mean,
good
there's that
question.
conversation too. But sometimes I think about that too. Like, are curse words really that bad? Where like we shouldn't have kids listening to them or saying them? You know what I'm saying? So.
That's actually
Yeah.
a very good question. And is that something that you've like thought about and like you have an answer for, or Oh.
Not really, I guess. I just don't really see why we need
Okay.
to rage restrict it, but then like might as well. It's not too hard to do it, I guess, anyway. So I don't know. But I guess like slurs are definitely bad though, because slurs have a lot of like, you know, a lot of stuff behind it that are really negative. The words come with like really negative connotations. They're normally microaggressions, so slurs are definitely not okay. But for swear words, I like don't really understand why you like might not want to say those.
So I think so like okay, so this is just like my like, you know, the two like things that come to the top of my head like immediately is that like the first thing is that like so with like, you know, swear words or like quote unquote bad words, it gives this sort of like it's sort of a power, right? Like you can use it, you know, like harmlessly, like oh brick falls on foot, fuck, right? Or you could say like, or it could be, you know, used, you know, to say fuck you, right? So I guess that sort of like decision making is something that you need time to develop before like using it. Like because like, you know, with power comes responsibility. Are you ready for that responsibility? Maybe if you're young, maybe. And then for a Japanese, so like I'm Japanese, so like, you know, in our culture we have something called kotodama, which means basically the idea that like words have sort of like not life, but like sort of have like intention and like feeling in them. So like continuously using bad like words is considered not good because of the kotodama. Sort of like that's sort of like the other thing, but that's about all I can think of. Yeah. Oh, we have the poll from we have the polls results in. Gura got 45%, followed by Kali 27%. Oh, almost. Yeah, second place. Hey.
Gura is very popular. I think Gura is the most popular.
Yeah, it makes
out
sense.
of the 5.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. Yeah, I think what you said about that makes a lot of sense. I haven't thought about it in that way too, where it's like, yeah, I guess the words have really strong negative connotations, so it's important to know like you know, like what you're like the implications of using those kind of words and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So okay, but yeah, that was an interesting poll. That was cool. You know, let's get straight into your art, right? Because like it's supposed to be an art stream. So do you have any like art that you wanna like, you know, go, you know, that we want to look at right now?
Yeah, sure. Do I post it in the
You can post it wherever, or is it on your Instagram? Not Instagram. Twitter by any chance?
Yeah, it's on Twitter. Should I just
Okay, I have your Twitter open already.
Okay, I guess like if you go to media, the first
exactly.
3, those 6 were good.
Nice. All right, so let's go from the older one first then.
So so the
jumps number 1.
Jumps. Yeah.
Right.
So wait. Can you go to the other one first? Because it makes a lot of sense starting from there.
So the other one is in the.
Oh no, I mean like the vest that one.
The one next to it?
Okay. Sorry, the one with Chris, the one that was with Chris, that one. Yeah, that one.
Okay, nice. So, who are they and like what's going on here?
Okay, so in Elsword there's a raid called Birth Raid, and it's a 6-member party, and on Sunday I do that raid with my friends, and then so I wanted to draw everybody in that party since we do it together every Sunday, and then so Vez has 2 characters, so these are both Vez's characters, but I don't know about, I'm pretty sure artists can relate to this feeling, but sometimes you just get like a huge flash of inspiration and then you get in a super awesome drawing mood or something like that, right? So when I saw Vez's characters, he said he needed help choosing outfits. I helped him choose outfits. He sent me the screenshots, and then after he sent me the screenshots, I was overcome by this very strong drawing urge and like flash of inspiration. Like I knew exactly what I wanted in my head, and I went to sketch, and it came out exactly the way I had it in my head and everything. And then so like this drawing I sketched, lined, colored both people in one day. Like,
whoa, okay.
Yeah, and like for me, I don't know. I know some people are super fast at drawing, but for me, that doesn't happen. So it was like super inspiration. I don't really think I'm not like that great at art. I don't know if this is my best piece, but like I really personally like this piece a lot. I feel like I really got what I wanted in my head onto the paper, so I'm really proud of this. And then also like Ez was really happy with the drawing, and like I think what makes me even more happy about my art is when the art is like who the art is directed at is happy with it. He like told me he really liked it, and then he like said it as full wallpaper. He said it as his profile picture, and like I'm kind of insecure about my art, so like that made me so happy. On top of the fact this is already a piece I really had a lot of fun drawing, and then on top of that, he like showed his friends or something, and then he. Yeah, and then because of he showing his friends and stuff like that, I got a lot of commissions from his like friends and stuff, and then so that explains like the next couple pieces. So like that, so yeah, and then like being like, and then having like his friends show interest in commissioning me and stuff like that, that like also made me feel like really happy. And like I said, I'm really insecure about my art, so like it was kind of like a confidence boost and everything. Also like Vez is definitely not watching this, but thank you, Vez. You really like gave me a lot of confidence and made me really happy with this incident, I guess. So, yeah. Vez is Vez is like one of the top players in this game. He's like he's in top 100 for raid and for PvP. Yeah, he's kind of also like Inukai, the second Inukai is like arguably the strongest person in the game. So when we say like the second Inukai, that's like a pretty like OP title, I guess. Second Inukai. Yeah. Inukai is like definitely one of the strongest players, arguably the strongest player in the game. So
it's almost like the sort of like the symbol of like the apex sort of.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah.
So I guess then should we move on to the one next to it, which is Jump's #1 support Dom?
Yeah, this is Chris. This is another person in my raid party, and he he always has AirPods in. That's why I replaced the characters thing with AirPods. But
okay, I see that.
Yeah, Chris is the #1 dominator player in NA, arguably, but he's like a really modest person, so he likes to call himself #1 support dominator. Yes, basically, yeah, that's about it. But I really like this piece too. It's like, I guess I'm not that good at drawing or anything, but this is a piece I personally really like.
No, like I love, and like the love the way you have like the sort of the fabric, I guess, sort of like going in the back like this, very dynamic. That's really nice. Is that sort of like a tool, like the cube thing?
Yeah, it's so it's classic. The character that's from the class he plays. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You wanna move on to the next ones?
Yeah.
So there's this girl with the ribbon.
Yeah, this is one of Vez's friends. This is Kawaii Thighs, and then this is one of the commissions I got thanks to Vez. And this is supposed to be a half body, but since the IGN is Kawaii Thighs, I'm like, I'm gonna try to at least get some of the thighs in because of the IGN is Kawaii Thighs. Yeah. So, so this is one of the commissions. Yeah. So I got the thighs in. Yeah. Also, that's about it for this one. Don't really have much to say.
Sure. How about this one? Oh, I like the design. The one next to it, the vampire.
This is when I was streaming, one of the people asked me if they could commission me. I was really happy. This one's commissioned by Zonseki, or his name is Zon Sexy.
Nice.
Yeah. So I had a lot of fun drawing this one. So it was fun to draw.
Is that an orchid? The flower there, by any chance?
I'm not sure what flower that is, to be honest.
Okay, it's just part of the character design, I'm guessing then. That's cool. Alright, if we gonna move on then, how about this one? So it's the red-haired girl with the... Oh, is it the same or...
No. I think I should tell you. So in Elsword, when you play a class, the class has their like promotional outfits, like the official outfits. But then in Elsword, you can customize your character's design. So the accessory at the top is the same accessory that the other person was wearing, but they're different characters. It's just that like there's a lot of customization in Elsword.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. This was Abby. This is one of Vez's friends too. Thank you so much, Vez. I can do that. I can do like the crying face. Thank you so much, Vez. I really appreciate it. But anyways, so like this one I really like drawing this one. Like I said, I really like drawing this one because the Abby's design is like a bright red on black, so it was really fun and satisfying, the color. So that was really fun about this piece. Yeah,
it's very dramatic. Yeah, it's really nice.
Contrast. Also, I gotta draw big boobies. Okay. See, I feel like this because I got a lot of flat characters before this, so it was a nice change of pace. I don't like drawing big boobies or anything, though. I'm just saying it was a nice change of pace. Nice change of pace.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, another like I guess a cute person. Like, oh wait, is this the same character?
Yeah, this is the one in the VOD.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the same character as Chris. No, well, not the same character as Chris, different class, but yeah. Yeah, this is Hammy Boy. Yeah, I met him on stream.
Oh, really? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, he's someone I met on stream and he commissioned me. Yeah, his IGN is Ham Sam. I call him like Hammy Sammy Bozo or something, depending on what my mood is. Or
Depending on what.
Yeah.
Is
But yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, like I was like, so he has a scar on his like neck, right? Like, is there like some sort of, you know, is he a Julihan or like is there some sort of like story to that, or is it just part of like the character's design?
So I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know the other Elsword character lores very well, but I know that Ad is probably the second most tragic backstory after Raven. Some people think Ad is more tragic than Raven, but he has a very tragic backstory, and I'm not sure when he got that scar and how he got that scar, but he got that scar as a result of his backstory, I guess. And I could have easily hidden that scar, but the reason why I wanted to draw that scar is Ad tends to hide that scar in his first job, second jobs, and in most of his third jobs. That scar is hidden. He only has one path where that scar is shown, and I think that's really and that path not only so for context, Elsword, every character in Elsword has 3 paths, and then each path has like a first job, second job, and a third job, so it's like Pokemon evolutions kind of like that. So in this path, I think in this path, in the final evolution per se, he's not only showing that scar on his neck, but he's also got tattoos too and stuff. So yeah, so I really wanted to incorporate that because at the time I was drawing Ham Sam, he was playing Doombringer, which is that path. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's why I wanted to draw that scar. I could have hidden it, but I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna draw a Doombringer, so I really want to show that scar because it means it shows a lot about the personality of the path and the character and stuff like that.
That has the like, you know, it really like showcases that like narrative, right? Like so like the story behind. Oh, that's great. Like a lot of like the people that I've had a the chance to interview have like really talked about like having that narrative in their art. So I see that here as well. So that's really nice.
Yeah.
So okay, so the thing is that like I have like a set of questions on the side, right? And I'm supposed to ask like, you know, what's your like creative process and what are some of your inspirations? But in our case it's pretty clear, right? It's the game. So, how about like artistically, like in terms of like style wise, is there like possibly any like artists that, you know, you'd want to mention as like as sort of like either an inspiration or as an influence?
Ooh, Can I talk about favorite artists?
Oh, sure. Awesome, yeah.
Okay. So if we're going, well, where should I post it?
Oh, sure.
Or should I just give you a handle, or how should I do this?
Oh, anything's fine. If you wanna just talk about it, then that's fine. If you wanna just throw a link, that's fine.
Okay. I guess well, first of all, I want to do a shout out to the person who drew my model. I didn't draw my model.
Okay.
So the person who drew my model is DNMVD.
Okay.
DMMVD. So can I toss it into a chat?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, this is the person who drew my Vtuber model.
Nice.
I really love their art because it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just very pretty. It's very pretty. Yeah, so I really like their art. And then another artist that I've commissioned this artist almost every single time that they've opened commissions. That you should go by Mad Pingu. But this is I don't think they play Elsword as much anymore or draw any Elsword, but they're one of my favorite Raven artists. If you want to scroll a lot down, you'll see probably why I like them a lot as a Raven artist.
Does it involve the 8 lickable 8-pack and beak up titties? Is that?
Am I can I post? It's oh wait, should I send it to you? I think it's pretty PG, but should I give a check with you? Should I give a check for you? Should I DM you first?
Maybe, yeah. Okay.
Okay, let me check. Is this
Sure.
DMable? If it's not, it's okay. I just think it's probably good to check.
I mean, oh my. I don't know. Like, I'll say it's okay, but then like maybe my mods won't. Like my mods are more strict than I am, so I'm gonna say no for.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, they draw some stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay, wait. Let's share with like Eru at least. You know, it's okay. Like, I'm gonna throw it in there. It's me, the streamer, doing it, so like it's like, you know, the responsibility's on me. All right, there you go.
Yeah, but they draw good. They draw good Raven, stuff like that. They should draw a lot more. But I think recently they've moved on to other fandoms. But yeah, they draw good Raven art. So they're definitely one of my favorite artists. I'll do one more.
Oh, sure. Just throw it into the chat. It seems like my mod is like cool with it.
Okay, so this one's Sasa, and then Sasa also draws a lot of Raven fan art. I guess you can see where this is going. But I'm trying to find like one of those.
Oh, okay, that's the person. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Sasa draws really nice Elsword art. Yeah. Also, yeah. There's a. You should. Oh, here. I'll throw this one. Oh, actually, this isn't like. I don't really think this is one of their best ones. But I just found this one.
Sure.
Fast. But anyways. Yeah, they draw a lot of like. This is one of Raven's new outfits that came out in Korea. But anyways, I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, those are some. Yeah.
Very nice.
I guess that's some of my favorite artists.
Makes sense. All right, so I guess like next thing is so streaming. So, how did you start streaming, and what got you to start streaming?
Oh, okay. So Elsword NA has an official streaming team called ELS. I don't know if that stands for anything, but they call it ELS ELS. And I always thought and then I used to really look up to the officials people who streamed ELS back then, and I was like, oh, it'd be so cool if I could stream Elsword like them. And then I didn't really have the confidence to do that back then, I guess. And then a while later, I was like, you know what? Because at that time I was with people who weren't really supportive of me, I guess, if that made sense. And they were telling me like, oh, you're not good enough to do it. You wouldn't really get anywhere. I guess I kind of listened to them, and I was also like, oh, kind of like, you know what? Maybe they're right anyways. Like, you know, I'm not that great at Elsword, and I don't really know much about streaming and stuff like that. But then later on, I met some more supportive friends, and then one of them helped me like figure out stream, like how to set up stream and how to do everything like that. And I met a lot of people who were like, yeah, go ahead, do it, go stream, do it. And also, I guess like, so I got a lot more support from the people I was with then. And then so I was like, okay, well, I want to be like the ESL members, and I want to stream Elsword like them too. I also like wanted to apply for the team, but it doesn't seem like they're accepting any applications right now. So
that's a shame.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess that's why I started streaming initially, was because like I really looked up to I just thought it was really cool to stream Elsword, like the ELS members, and I was like, oh, it'd be really cool if I could stream Elsword too. Yeah.
That's so cool. All right, so that's the past, and then I'm gonna skip that, and then all right, so the future. Let's go for the future instead. So what are some like things that you're looking for the future? Are you working on any projects? Could be Elsword, like related, anything in the future.
Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I really want to get to know my Twitch team members better. Yeah. So like, I definitely want to get to know all of you better. This semester has been really busy for me, but I definitely think when the semester is over, I definitely want to be able to like stop by more streams and like be able to, and then like get to stop by streams more, and then like support people more and stuff like that. So like Rice Bowl and V2, and then one of my things is I wanted to draw everyone in Vtuber at some point. That's something I've wanted to do too. But yeah, one thing I want to do is like definitely connect more with my Twitch team. I really love Rice Bowl and Vtuber. I really feel like Ash does a really great job of like creating events and then like supporting everyone and really creating this friendly, supportive community. Like I feel like everyone's super nice, everyone's super supportive, and I definitely want to like give that back to the team. And it's been really nice to get to know everyone and stuff. That's definitely one thing I want to do. And then I guess not just with a Twitch team, but like also like get to know more people in general, I guess, like connect and reach out and stuff like that. But I definitely was really happy to be able to join Vtuber and join. Yeah, and then I guess also I definitely started streaming for Elsewhere, but I also want to I guess I want to try a bit harder for my art. Like I said, I was really insecure about art before, so I never really like pursued it a lot, and also I got distracted by Elsewhere a lot. But I was kind of like, I want to try taking art a little bit more seriously, and then like maybe stream art a little bit more. You know, hopefully like get a little bit better at it, you know, enjoy it more and stuff like that. And then I also, and also for Elsewhere specifically, I guess I wanted to try to get more into PvP, I guess. Because Elsewhere normally I do PvE first and then I catch up with PvP after, so I'm almost at a point where I'm done with PvE, so I was like, well, maybe I can try streaming some more PvP content. But overall, yeah, I guess as I figure out, Zero was definitely like connect more with people, try a little bit more for art, and then maybe see if I can get back a little bit into PvP for Elsewhere. Yeah, something like that.
Nice. So I mean, okay, so Mi-chan, that's actually all the questions that I have from my end. So yeah, thank you so much. That was like, oh my god, that was really like, you know, your passion for Elsewhere really came through, and it was really like nice, and it was really like, you know, it was very like energizing to like, you know, hear you talk about that. So thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate
Thank you so much for having me.
time.
Thank you.
Yeah, so guys, this was Mi-chan, or you know, no, that's Zach. What's the number again? Zach
6607.
6607. So yeah, please, if you can get some pachi in chat for Mi-chan, pachi. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much for having me.
Alright,
Thank you.
Okay, so that was Mi-chan. Oh yeah, thank you for
Okay,
the
cool.
shoutouts. Alright, so
Okay,
at your
cool.
convenience, yeah. Bye.
Bye. Wait, how do I leave?
Oh, just
where am
leave
I?
as you would a normal. Alright, perfect. So that was Mi-chan. Thank you so much for coming. It was really great to listen to you. Alright, so I'm just gonna go down there's a few people in there, so I'm just gonna go find, okay, where's Mi-chan? Wait a minute. There's Zach. Okay, the next person in the sign-up list is Cubeshine. So we're gonna bring Cubeshine in. Let's see. And then move to interview room. Alright. So next person is the person I know from the Fake Cakes community, if I'm not mistaken. Please give it up for Cubeshine.
Hi.
Hi. Alright, okay. Oh, I'm gonna remove the Aigasa. But yeah, alright, so Cubeshine, thank you so. Oh, I guess you know people go, you know, call you Cube, right? So Cube, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm pretty good. I was just startled by how you just yeeted me in here.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're gonna go like, you know, go snap, right? So yeah, do you wanna give a small self introduction?
Alright, hi guys. So my name is Cube, and I'm a digital artist. I like to do mostly like kind of like anime and like kind of like semi-cartoonish, I suppose. And I'm really nervous.
No, don't worry. Like I'm nervous as well.
I don't really know what to say.
So okay, so what do you do like on stream? Is it mostly art? I know that you do some other stuff as well on stream.
Yeah, so mostly on my streams, I kind of have like a schedule. On Mondays, I do art. On Wednesdays, I work on my comic. And the weekends are I kind of just like spin the bottle with what I'm going to do, whether it's art or playing games.
Fair enough. So, alright, then how about like, okay, so how about off stream? So is there anything that you like to do other than art that you're passionate about? Or is there anything about you that maybe a lot of your viewers might not know about?
I have a bit of anxiety, so
Sorry, can you say that again? I'm so sorry, I missed it.
I have a bit of anxiety.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I also I like to play the uke, and I like to bake.
Oh, really? What are some like things that you've recently baked?
It was about maybe a month ago, but the most recent thing I tried to do was I tried to make a donut out of a muffin recipe.
Interesting. How did that go?
It turned into a muffin volcano because I put aluminum in the center.
Oh, that's actually okay, but that's actually really like smart. I've never thought of like doing it like that. Yo, that's cool. There's like a few like bakers in chat, so like they'd really connect with that. That's cool. That's cool. I could never bake for my life, so like respect for that, man. And you said you played the
Yeah.
ukulele. Is that what's on like your character's like back?
Oh yeah, it's kind of a last minute thing, but I figured I'd add it. It's a ukulele case.
Makes sense.
Mm.
Nice. What are some like pieces that you like to play? Like any like go-tos that you have?
No go-tos. I'm mostly trying to get back into the ukulele.
Nice.
I tried to get back into the piano, but I wasn't really hand coordinated. So I like the uke. It's small and portable, and I like it.
Nice. All right. So before I forget, do you have maybe a poll that you can ask the chat to just like get some like get chat's opinion on something?
What can I ask chat?
It could be a yes/no question. It could be any like it could be an open question. In which case I wouldn't do a poll. I'll just like let chat like answer.
Okay, so sometimes I like to do like really kind of like deep art and like poems and draw poems and stuff. So I want to know if chat has ever done any like vent art.
Oh, that is actually an amazing question. Wait, I like that.
I know, like I
vent
know
art?
sometimes you have poems too, and I'm just like, oh, I gotta do this.
Okay, so guys, we have a question from the interviewee. Have you ever done vent art? Yes or no? And I think this is gonna be pretty one-sided, but let's see how it goes. Okay, how about for you? So like, is there like any like art that this is a good segue. Is there any art like that you link that's you'd consider like vent art?
I haven't linked any art, but
Okay,
I do
fair
have
enough.
one on my Twitter.
Okay.
So where should I put it?
You can just put it either in the art gallery or the wherever, like in the interview room, wherever is fine.
Oh, okay. I also put it on my website if you want to see.
I have your like your Instagrams open here, which is which is where I got like your links from. So it's just like it was easier for me if I have like all the links together. That's why.
Oh no problem. Yeah, I get that.
Alright, in the meantime, maybe I'll just like open up your first piece here that we can talk about.
Which one is that?
So the first one is like a strawberry theme thing.
Oh yeah, that was my friend Matcha Berry Mako.
Okay.
He recently became a VTuber, I think about a month or two ago.
Oh, okay.
And I know her like kind of like in real life, so it was kind of a surprise when she just suddenly popped up with a Twitch link, and I was just like,
oh nice.
So I was just like, okay, I gotta make art for her. I gotta do this.
Nice. So, all right. Should we just move on, or anything else you want to talk about? All right, let's go on that. Oops, my mistake. Next one is interesting. So, is this possibly Professor? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, who is this? Yeah.
Yeah.
So who's this?
I was watching a few of his streams. Like he's so cool and like he's just so funny. So I just had to like make him I made him into his own like kind of like anime poster-ish kind of thing.
Oh, interesting.
I know. I just had the idea in my head and I had to. When I have an idea and it sticks, even after like several weeks, I'm like, all right, this is my next project.
Yeah, I get it. And then like you can't move on until you finish. You do it, right?
Exactly. You can start other things, but you're not gonna feel accomplished until you finish this thing.
I totally get that. Man.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's him. Is welcome to the lab something he says?
No, I just thought of it. I was trying to go for that kind of like anime promo poster.
Right. Oh, I get that.
With a giant beaker just glowing.
Yeah. It's cool.
It was originally gonna be neon, but I went with that actually.
I guess that works better with this like glove color, huh? Makes sense. Alright, next one then.
Which one?
Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is what's that anime again? I forgot the name, but it's from that one, right? with the two like.
Actually, if I'm being honest, I am not looking at anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't really open your stream, but should I do that?
Oh, no, it's okay. But this is okay. So it says, "Where there is love, there's bound to be trouble." The speed paint of this piece.
Oh yes, that's Kaguya-sama's
Yeah,
Love
Kaguya-sama.
is
Sorry, I
War.
forgot. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, so another thing that kind of inspires my art is music.
Okay.
When I hear a song and it just kind of sticks like usual,
Mm-hmm.
but I envision something with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I also get an idea.
Yeah, I remember like Elsie, who was like here previously, was also talking about getting inspired by music, right? So
Music.
I guess like anime openings can also be like very like catchy and like very like inspirational, right?
Yes, I just love the rivalry between those two.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. So, and then that's I guess what you were capturing here with like this like two side of like the drawing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Is there anything else that you want to mention, like talk about here?
The Kaguya-sama Love is War piece, I really struggled with the background because I didn't want it to seem like just red and blue, but I didn't want it to seem like kind of hard to understand either. So I did the whole like heart switched on each side kind of vibe.
Ah, makes sense. Oh, we have the results back from the poll, and 80% of the people said yes, and then 20% said no. So that's I think to expect. Yeah.
We've got some angsty people in chat.
Aren't we all though? Like, don't we all like go through that at one stage? I feel.
It's a good outlet.
It is. Yeah. All right, how about we go to the next one then? Is it okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, this
Also,
was
I have a
interesting.
question.
Yes.
So, is it okay if I actually pop up your stream, like, but mute it?
Yeah. Most people do, and because that lets them see like how it's looking. It's gonna be a bit delayed, but that's usually the best thing to do.
That's no problem.
Yeah, we stand angst. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of like people here like in chat who really likes that.
But yeah, but the Lapis piece, that song was based on the song, Maybe I'll Find Myself, or they call it like Distant Shore. Yeah, I was really inspired by how Lapis was like on the moon base, and like she's not by herself, but she's longing to be with others, so she's kind of looking up from Earth. And that was my first piece. I think that I tried using like 1 point perspective.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that. So yeah, and that like I guess like the colors like really give like that like sort of lonely sort of sense as well.
I know. I just love that about like color theory and the use of like blues and purples. And like how in the middle corner the little diamond thing is like it's kind of like she literally just opened the door, so it's like glowing still.
Oh, so you even have that narrative. That's great.
Yeah.
Is that the? Oh, we have one more. All right. So the next one is this is My Hero Academia.
Yes.
Deku, right? Was it?
This is Deku. Okay, so yeah, this one was I remember I was just kind of roaming through the house and I saw like one of those like turbo fire wristbands. It's kind of like this like exercise program.
Okay.
And I was just like, wait, what if Deku used that at his like training regimen?
Okay, fair enough.
You know, like how he was doing that air pump fisting with the summer camp?
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminded me of that, so that's what I wanted to go for. So then I drew him like with little towel and little sweat.
Right. I see. So okay, so that's all the pieces that you linked. But then I know that you had a webcomic called Refract, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Refract.
So what's that about? Do you want to talk about that while I show you?
Yeah, no problem. Refract is the story of my OC Quinn. He kind of lives by himself, but he's living the adult life, but his neighbor, he comes across his neighbor who's like a really nice old man. I think I was coloring him during that stream.
Okay.
I can't remember. It was like Mr. Doppler or something like that. He comes across this old man, his neighbor. He's been like next to him since the very beginning. But long story short, his neighbor gives him a mirror. And through the mirror, he's able to see. No, like he goes through this kind of like REM cycle. You know, like the REM cycle when you go to sleep.
Right.
Right. And then he's going to go through some things and experience the different meanings behind things like adapting to change and like ambitions and the idea of like self-love versus self-hate.
Okay, that makes sense.
So he's gonna have kind of like a bit of a reflection, but it's a refraction.
That's the name. Okay. That's cool. And I like to play on the words there.
Thank you.
Alright, so yeah, I mean that's all the art. So let's look at the streaming. So like when did you start streaming, and like, how did it start?
I started streaming a bit. I think it was in August or September of last year.
Okay.
And I was looking at one. There's this video this girl made about like commission pricing and stuff, and I noticed her illustrations. But I also noticed she had a Twitch, which was like where she does her emotes and stuff. So then from then on, I just bookmarked the link every now and then just to pop in and see. But then I decided to actually make a Twitch, and one by one, I started discovering more amazing artists, and I'm like, so this is where everybody is. Because like when I was over on YouTube, there wasn't really many artists. It was like kind of like there were artists, but they were jumbled within like the 24/7 type of videos. But then I discovered more and more artists, and then I joined. I think my first Discord community was the Bun Squad.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I joined Calypsio's Discord. And then next thing you know, I'm joining a bunch of them. And then I'm discovering all these amazing people who stream. And like, I think the hardest part for me about Twitch is that you're kind of, in a way, vulnerable.
Sure.
But like, it's a good thing. Because you're experiencing a real part of yourself with everybody.
Yo, deep.
I know you're. I was thinking about this while I was at work today. I literally have like two worlds now. I have my personal life, and then I have like my Twitch life.
Right. Yeah. And I think that's something that a lot of the people in chat can relate to as well.
Yeah, and and you become like, in a way, I became a little bit obsessed with attending streams and making sure to support everybody. But I'm only one person, and I can only do so much, and I have to keep telling myself that.
Yeah. I know that's really that's a mood. That's definitely a mood. So all right, let's talk about like the future then. So we talked about the past. How about the future? So what are some goals? Maybe some projects other than maybe Refract. Like, what are some goals and projects that you have like in mind for the future?
Well, right now I'm actually working on a video.
Oh.
Like an not like an animated video, but more like a story time video. I'm hoping to finish that soon. I want to create a Discord community where everybody's like wholesome and vibing. I just want to be able to be a person who is like nice to other people and supportive. And sometimes I really get self-conscious of that. Of if trying too hard to be a good person is hindering my ability to be good. And so that's why sometimes I have to sit back and even take a break from Twitch, even to just, watch anime and attend my personal life. Because I got lost in my Twitch life for a bit, I'm gonna be honest. I thought that this was my, I guess, escape.
Yeah.
But then I realized how bad that actually was because once I started working again, I had that derealization.
Oh man, that's so true. My mods will definitely be like, hey, this is exactly what we need you to do right now. Freaking take a chill pill.
These kind of talks I enjoy. I enjoy being philosophical and talking about things like this because I don't really think that these should be, let's say, not necessarily hindered, but kind of like we should talk about these things more
openly.
I find it more amusing to talk about anxiety in a Discord than like not doing it.
Definitely. Yeah. Like we should be more open in discussing these sort of things. Yeah.
Sorry, I was like dragging on. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. Definitely. No, I'm the one who shouldn't be cutting you off. Honestly, you're the one here, right? I mean, look, I don't even have any other questions right now, so it's literally like balls in your court.
Yeah, I mean it's my court, but it's not just my court; it's our court. Oh, also, I love watching anime.
Okay.
I'm recently watching the most recent one I've watched is Angels of Death and Code Geass.
Oh, Code Geass, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, Rhubarb, I have a question for you.
Oh, okay, sure. All right, we'll end up with that.
I want you to look into my right eye.
Okay.
Your
right or my right? Your right. Okay, your right is fine left. Okay. Okay.
My right.
Okay.
But yeah, I just like to be I'm gonna be honest. I'm the punny friend. I'm the fun friend who also gets like really sad really quick.
Okay.
But I like to be the one who makes everybody laugh and just have a good time. You know? Also, I noticed that on one of your older models you had a vest on, which I thought was pretty nice because then we could be vesties.
That's like okay. That's what I usually use. It's just that like the interview is sort of like my special event. So like you're talking about this one right here. There you go. So you're talking about this one, right? Yeah. But like it's sort of like my this interview is sort of like my special event. That's why I should. It's gonna take a bit of a moment for me to get back.
I originally had a bow tie, but then I thought that was pretty hard to draw, so now I went with the tie because it's symmetrical a little bit.
So yeah, but yeah, I mean that's all I have. So you know what? Cube, thank you so much for coming. It was such an honor to get to talk to you as well. And if there's anything else you wanna mention before you go, or anyone you wanna shout out.
If you would like, is it okay if we chat a little bit of my website?
Oh, sure.
I also do a little. I did some animations I put down.
Oh,
there
really?
too.
Okay. Is it linked from your about?
My Discord.
Oh, Discord. Oh, I see your website. Is it this one?
Yes.
Nice.
That is my website, smiley face.
Nice. Oops. Sorry. Give me a second.
That's just the front page. It's okay.
Okay. And what is it? That gallery is it, or maybe animations?
Yeah, it's gallery. It's under gallery.
Okay. Is it
like
this YouTube one?
Yeah, I made a few animatics as well. That's just a video I made at 2 a.m. about oatmeal.
Oh, okay. Nice. Just a video about oatmeal. Oh, but okay. I shouldn't show. So, if you guys want to see this, please do check out what's the YouTube channel. So if you want to have a look at it, please check out Cubeshine, actually with 2 eyes, on YouTube to check out the full video. Right, we have to give the sample, but we can't show the whole thing, right? Because then copyright.
Yeah, we gotta learn, man.
Yeah, exactly, right. So man, thank you so much for sharing this. It was really cool, and mad respect for people who do animations, because it's a lot more work than people think.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys know. This current one I'm working on right now. It's just talking about my experience with anime and how far back it goes. But man, it's a lot of work.
Definitely, yeah. All right, well, Kivshine, thank you so much for coming to talk. It was a pleasure to talk to you, and hope to maybe talk to you again soon.
Thank you so much. I also will be looking forward to joining your Discord, which I've been procrastinating on.
All right, if you want to. All right, so guys,
Alright.
that was Cubeshine. If we can get some pachi in chat for Cubeshine. All right. So, yeah. So, see you around.
See you around.
All right. Okay, so that was Cubeshine. Thank you so much for coming. That was great. Alrighty, so, and the timer back up here. Alrighty, so the next person is going to be, I think if I'm looking at the order, yeah, is it? Oh yeah, it's the first person on the sign-up sheet, so I have to go here. Okay, sir. So it's gonna be Yuta-san. I'm gonna like pull you right in. He's still gonna be deafened. Let's see, interview room. And alright, so Yuta-san, at your convenience, you can just, I'm gonna put back here for a second. And Yuta, Kiru.
Hi.
Yuta, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing. I'm all right. All right.
Okay, I have a question for you first.
Oh.
How has it been just doing all the interviews for the last 4 hours? How are you feeling?
It's good. I mean, like so this is like interview stream number 4. So I've gotten the hang of it, and like the first few people were scary because they're quote unquote big and intimidating. So you have the overlay, perfect. All right, you know what?
I do.
I'm just going to go straight. And that's, you know what? It makes my life a lot easier because it looks so pretty. Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you can please welcome Yuta-san. Pachi 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 pachi.
Arigatou gozaimashita.
All right. All right. So Yuta, if you can please. Oh, Yuta is okay.
Yuta's fine.
Yuta, if you can like just introduce yourself quickly and like tell us what you do, and all that.
So my name is Yuta. I am a streamer. I've started just recently, but I teach Japanese on my channel, and I've started doing art. We just set a goal for that, so that's something that I'm going to be adding more into, and just chatting mostly about Japanese culture and that kind of stuff. It's mostly in educational streams. And so that's what I do stream-wise, but then off-stream I do audio marketing. So I do advertising for Twitch, YouTube, Spotify, all that stuff for clients.
So, okay, first question. So you said that, you do mostly Japanese, but you also do, at least recently I saw you did some cooking.
Yes, I did. My viewers I like food a lot. On my Discord, like the 2 most used channels are the pets and the food channels.
That makes so much sense.
And it makes me so happy to see what people make, and I love cooking for other people especially. And so we did a Japanese sandwich stream where we made strawberry cream sandwiches, and then we made katsu sandwiches, and then we made the egg salad sandwiches.
Oh, they look really good actually.
It was really good. It was really good. It turned out really well. Which I was really happy about, but everyone's like, does it normally take you 2 hours to make 3 sandwiches?
Hey, it takes prep. It takes a lot of work. It's not just a sandwich. It's a Japanese. It's a Nihon sandwich, right?
I'm trying to meet the 7-Eleven standard. I can't.
7-Eleven standard. Nice. Okay.
Dude.
Sorry.
For you, I brought a special guest. I brought a co-guest.
Is it Kuma?
It is Kuma.
I was just about to ask. Oh man, I was about to show off that I did my research.
I know you did.
Frick.
Here she is.
Yuta, oh my god, Yuta. Kuma. Frick. Kuma, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having your nice snackies and your good hydrations.
She is.
Because you do some there was a few streams in there, like short streams where you're just walking, Kuma, right? Those are really cute as well.
I got sick. What was it? Like 2 weeks ago, and so I ended up. One second here. Let me turn these off so that you don't get those things popping up, the alert boxes. But so Kuma, like I was sick and everything like that, so I was gonna go on a little hike because I'd been inside all day. So I was like, what? I'm gonna take Kuma with me. So she likes to just sleep. There she is.
Oh, that's so cute.
And decided to take everyone along and try and make it work. And the internet was really choppy, but when it worked, it did, and it was a lot of fun.
Oh man, that's so good. Like it was really cute and heartwarming as well.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out and trying to figure out the whole IRL stuff too.
Definitely.
But she's definitely the star of the show, so
Mhm.
gotta
She
give her
said-
credit.
I remember. Oh my god, there was one comment that you made on one of your recent streams. You're saying,
Yeah.
"Oh my god, if she passes away, the stream."
Everyone
I
was
was
so
like,
mad at that.
of course I was mad at you as well watching the VOD. I was like, ちょっとこの野郎何言ってんだ。
ちょっと悪いけどね。まあ、
Even the
その
way
黒
you
い黒い。ね。まあ面白かったけどね。み
Oh,
んな。
sure. Yeah, it was funny, but like, oh my god, I was triggered.
I'm sorry. I won't make it again.
I get it. So speaking of, so like you're just talking about like, so my next question is supposed to be like, what do you do off stream? But then like you're just
Right.
already mentioning it that you were doing some like marketing.
Right. So what I do for my job is I do audio marketing. So basically, clients will come to us, like Geico will come to us and say, we have like $2 million to spend. Where do we put the money? And it's our job to put together a proposal for them of like podcasts that we recommend or radio stations that we recommend or Twitch, like personalities that we recommend as well to sponsor and that do like endorsements and everything. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. That's so cool, actually.
It's really cool because you're kind of in the middle. So you deal with companies and like big companies and small companies of all sizes. But then at the same time, you deal with personalities. So like I recently just talked to Justin Long, if you know him. Or like I've talked to Shaq before, Conan O'Brien, because like we've wanted to be on their shows, on their podcasts. And so we have to talk to them about like, well, how do you do advertisement reads? Like, how do you promote the products? Are you willing to endorse it and everything? So it's kind of cool that you get to experience both sides of that and meet people through it.
Oh, that's very poggers.
It's very real. It's a very real answer. But
So actually, we have a lot of members of your community who just joined in and is like spamming your like emails.
Hi,
That's
everyone.
like, oh man, thank you so much for coming from Yuta's community. So that is actually a perfect segue to ask. So can you tell me a little bit about the yakata? What's with the yakata?
Oh, the yukata that I have?
No, so what is a yakata? Because that's the theme, right, of your community, of your Discord.
Right. So the theme of my Discord and my community is the ryokan. So it's like a Japanese
Sorry, ryokan.
inn.
I'm so sorry. I was
Zenzen
getting...
daijoubu yo.
Yeah.
Zenzen daijoubu yo. So it's a ryokan. So it's
Yeah.
a Japanese inn. So I've always kind of wanted to build something that's cozy for people and something that's comfortable, and that's kind of the whole aesthetic I wanted to go with. And I thought nothing better than Japanese inn. And so the whole thing behind that is, like, you've been to one, have you ever?
Yes.
Have you ever been to a ryokan? So you know exactly. Like, you take your shoes off, your outdoor shoes, and you put on like you walk around barefoot, or you put on indoors like flip sandals, and then you wear a yukata. You don't wear your outside clothes and everything, and then you're just kind of in there. And then there's onsens, and there's a lot to do, and so that's kind of the whole atmosphere I wanted to go with that.
And the amazing food.
And amazing food, of course.
Right.
That Japanese food that they serve out, it's a dream every time. I dream about it still.
Oh god, yeah. oh, sorry, before I forget. So can we do you possibly have a question that I could like poll to chat?
Yes. Okay. I have two, so I want you to pick which one.
Oh, okay, sure.
So sub versus dub, or anime versus manga. Which one do you like watching more?
Oh.
Because I'm a manga person. I don't know what you are.
Okay, sure. Let's go for that then. So manga versus anime, right? Wait.
Yeah, manga versus anime. Manga versus anime.
Okay, manga and then anime. So I'm gonna start. So we have the question from the interviewee: are you more of a manga person or an anime person? And we have like okay, I'm just gonna, I'll throw in my. Oops, there you go.
Yeah, let me throw mine too.
So there's like a little bit of like a back and forth here. Interesting. So so there's like the game like split the room in like the Jackbox. Yeah. This is a perfect like split the room. So okay, so you say you're more of a manga person, but is there a reason why?
I just don't think I can sit down for like 30 minutes and just watch an episode. Because like what'll happen is either I'll get really into it and I'll just binge watch like seasons at a time.
Makes sense.
Or the Gomenosaurus. Or so I love reading manga, and that's just something I feel like I can read a chapter at a time, so, like in places. And usually it's further than anime, and I feel like there's more of it. So I've read thousands of manga now, from different, from like all different genres, like from seinen to shonen to slice of life to like psychological horror to everything. So.
Oh, and you read it in Japanese, right?
Okay, so I usually read it in English.
Okay.
And then if I really like it and they don't have any more translations, I'll read it in Japanese.
Okay, because I can't read it. Like honestly, I don't have like the like. So I grew up in Singapore, so like my Japanese is kind of rusty. So like I don't have the attention span to read it in Japanese.
I don't either because my kanji's so bad. My kanji's so bad.
Yeah, I know, right? The
That's, like,
kanji. Oh
hardest
man.
part.
Oh shit.
So like that's the thing, right? Is like whenever I talk to you too, I'm always so surprised because you can speak it so well. I mean, you can probably read more kanji than I can. So.
should I tell you about how I got laughed at by a primary school student?
Okay. No, do you want to hear something worse?
Okay.
So I have a friend who streams as well, but she streams in Japan and she's like a big Dead by Daylight streamer. And she came into my stream one time, and I would always, you know how you're supposed to call people anata? Or sorry.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, you're supposed to call people. Wait, is it anata or is it anta? I always forget.
They're both.
I think it's anata, right?
Okay.
Well, okay. So what happened was that I called people anta, which to me was like how I always grew up saying it. But you're supposed to say anata because anta is like rude and super.
It's very colloquial.
Like,
it's like
it's very colloquial. It's very cold of like a response to a person.
Yeah.
And I use it all the time. And eventually she had to correct me in chat and be like, it's better if you say anata instead of anta. Because I was just like, oh no, I got corrected mid chat. It's so bad.
Oh, so it was very interesting. So like, you know, I just like Nari came into chat just now. So like Nari-san has been in your like, you know, streams before. So yeah, that was cool to see.
That's how I met everyone that's in like donburi and rice bowl and everything like that was through Nari. She was my gateway drug into VTube artists and everything.
Yeah. Also, I have like an interesting like comment from Tofu Buns, who's like who's going to be my live 2D mama. I like manga better because source material better than adaptation.
Ooh. Yeah, it's more true. It's more true to the artists, I think, a lot of times, with their intentions for good and bad. Because a lot of times I think like there's filler chapters and everything, or there's like it goes too far, and sometimes the anime can compress that, but then sometimes like I don't know if you read Komi-san. Komi-san is it's about like a socially anxious girl who can't speak, and she's in high school.
Komisho no. Yeah.
And that one is like 400 chapters in or something like that, I think. And they still make no progress in like the romance route and everything like that. And they're throwing more characters in. But I'm like too far in to stop reading it, so I'm like, if they make an anime, I feel like they would make it more compressed, hopefully. But
I see. It's okay. So the poll isn't done yet, but it's so interesting because we are literally 12 to 12, 50-50. Holy crap! I've never seen this before with the poll. Also, Nari's asking, why am I a drug?
Why are you a drug? Because now I'm watching your 3K streams and I'm watching all your stuff and everything.
Nari-san, please don't
forget. I'm like
us.
addicted to all the VTube artists and everything, and I commission them to do my emotes too. So.
Oh, okay. Your emotes are really cute, by the way, especially the one with the butt.
Yeah, that's from Eevee art.
Yes. She's part of Donburi as well.
She's part of Donburi, and so she did my emotes. I loved her style so much.
Yeah.
So.
The poll literally ended with 12 on 12. Nice.
That's how you know. That's how you know.
That's a perfect split. Oh man.
It's a perfect split.
That's amazing. So, okay, I'm really excited to get into this. So let's have a look at some of your art.
Okay.
Oh wait, so I can't actually show you.
You can cover me up, or you can just hide me if you want.
Okay. Oh, that's such a shame. Wait, maybe I can do this. This? Oh, I can. Okay.
Ooh.
There we go. So, I mean, you could have just shown it on your end, I guess, but like, I think
I
this
guess
is
I could have,
easier.
yeah.
No,
It's
no.
probably easier.
Okay. Let me see. I gotta go to art gallery, and I have your links. I should have done this at the start. So 1,
No,
2,
it's okay.
3, 4. So let's start with this one. It was, oh my god, when you came into my chat and asked me for freaking help, like I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? It's amazing already.
So
Okay, this is the eye one.
the eye one. Okay. So that's I've never really the thing I've struggled the most with when it comes to art is finding a style. I
Mhm.
think is like really the biggest challenge for me.
Okay.
Because I don't have any like professional experience with art. It's something I picked up and did as a hobby, and like the furthest I ever went was like high school art classes.
Mhm.
So it took a long time for me to figure out what I like to do, and cross hatching was the answer to that. Like pen and ink and
Ah.
cross hatching. So this spider, like if you zoom in, everything is all lines, is how I did everything.
Oh, really?
That's how I did all the shading on this one. Yeah. And so it's I have a picture of the eye closer up, I think. But yeah, it's all like very fine lines and everything like that. Kind of like the anime style shading and everything.
Right. Oh, wait, I didn't. Oh, I just noticed that like the shading and all that is literally all like cross hatching.
Yeah, so that's the style that I became like in love with and what I did a lot. And this was a commission that someone had me do for a D&D character, like a
Oh,
monster. And so
okay.
that's why they wanted it to be kind of like those old anatomic studies, like you see in like those old textbooks and everything like that.
I see. Yo, that's
So
actually really cool. Like one of my mod was also being like saying this is so cool. Ah.
thank you.
Yeah. All right, do you wanna move on? Is that
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, we can.
Yo, this one was so cool as well. Oh my god, I love it. Is it like Atlas sort of?
Oh yes. So this one was I love Greek mythology. And so that's like another big thing. I did one of Icarus too.
Yes.
That I've shown on stream, but
Yes.
this was another one that I did that's more crosshatch style, that kind of sketchiness that I really liked. And definitely like the one thing that I've always struggled with, I mean you can tell by the hands and the feet, is definitely with like human bodies. I don't draw bodies a lot. Once that Kuma wants to
It's
get
so
out.
hard. No. In the meantime, Panda, Bloomer, Gabs, Pazuki, thank you so much for the follows. I really do appreciate it. And Blaine, thank you so much for the raid. So I just took the opportunity while you were away to
Go ahead, please.
So yeah,
It's your
no,
stream.
it definitely is like a struggle. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like when it comes to hands, I've always taken pictures was like the best way for me to do it, or like looked at my own hands as like reference. So the hardest part for me was how to do like women's hands and to make them more feminine and figure that out, like versus male hands, and like understanding the difference between those two, because I felt like I've always struggled with that kind of differentiation with a lot of my art pieces.
Yo, wait. I think I really struggle with that as well.
You get it? Yeah, that's the hardest one. And then besides that, feet are impossible. This is probably like the one I actually did where I show feet, because the rest of them, like I'll just do upper body.
Yeah.
Like I just do like a from the waist up, or I'll just like give them shoes or something to hide it, because I don't want to deal with it.
Nice. Yeah, and also like, I was about to say that most of the time like characters have like shoes on, but then I remember like, wait a minute, you're in the ryokan. In the ryokan we're all barefooted anyway.
I know.
So, like...
Well, that's why I think if I ever did draw stuff like that, I would put those socks, the ones where like your big toe is only in one part of the sock.
Tubby.
Yeah, the tubby.
Yeah.
I think I would just draw those, because I've started wearing those and they're so comfortable. So comfortable.
Really? Yeah, tubby, that's so nice. Oh my god, I want someone to
I have a pair on right now that are Hokusai's wave painting. Yeah, they're one of Hokusai's paintings, and so they're just the sock version of it.
Really? Can we have like a feet reveal? Is that too lewd for the stream?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, we can. I can just show the sock here. I could just show the sock. But...
I'm getting bonked by my. Oh, kirei,
ones like these, and they have like the little toe. ones.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, very comfortable.
Yeah. And okay, Nadia was just mentioning, it's such a shame, like we didn't say it. Do you have like the Icarus one available here, or is it?
I do.
If it has, it's okay. But like, it was really nice because it was.
sketchbook here, so I could just show it.
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah.
screen.
Show it, because it's like the Da Vinci thing, but like flipped,
Yes.
right?
So it's model of a human body.
Yeah, yeah.
If I don't know, there we go. So
Exactly.
it's the model of the human body, but it's done as Icarus and everything like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And so I kind of took the inspiration from the original one, and then I actually drew it originally upside down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So that it's like Icarus is falling.
Mhm,
But that's basically the design that I went with that.
Yo, yeah. I love it so much. It's really nice. Right? Yuta is so
Yeah.
cool, right? Yeah.
So there's my Icarus and then my Atlas, my Greek mythology ones that I like doing.
On like the note of like mythology, and while you still have
Mhm.
the sketchbook with you, so there was another one which is really nice. So in Japanese lore, there's one called Tsuru no Ongaeshi.
Hi.
You know what I'm talking about? Do
I
you
know
have like
exactly what
do you
you're
have, is
talking
it in the
about.
same sketchbook?
It is in the same sketchbook.
It was
this
so nice. Yes. Oh my god, it's so nice.
So
Can maybe talk
I-
a bit about it?
Yes. So this is one that I did a while ago, and I really liked the idea of like the minimal color, just highlighting the similarity between the two. And I love the story of Tsuru no Ongaeshi. It's one of my favorite Japanese mythology ones.
Right.
And so this is so what I did with this one was I took the woman and the crane, made them facing the same way, and I made her kimono turn into like sakura petals.
Mm.
And I did it very narrow originally
Mhm.
because I wanted it to be do you want me to hold it back up for you, or
Oh, sure. As you
Okay.
want.
Hey. So and then I had it
Regardless.
done kind of very narrow and vertical like this because I
Right,
wanted
right.
to do it like the old tapestries that you can
Mhm.
buy.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about maybe trying to get it printed as one, and then I said, why don't I get it as a tattoo actually? Because I love the story behind it so much.
Right? It's great. Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing. So I guess I'll go back to where's that model? Oh, wait, did I break it? Oh shit. Oh no, that's the model too. That's why. Okay, there we go. All right, so the next piece that we could talk about is here. Oh yeah, this was really pretty as well. Oh wait,
Which is this one?
This is Giru, I think. No. Yeah.
Hi. No, this is one of my friends. That's my signature
Okay.
that I did on the bottom. So.
All right. Oh, Yuta Giru, of course. Yeah.
Hi. But so I've done a couple of these. These are portraits that I've done of friends of mine. And so this is one of my friends from Japan that she wanted me to do from Hanabi, one of the outfits that she did during Hanabi.
Oh.
So she asked me to do this, and so I did it in this style. And this is kind of this was when I started doing digital art, because I used to borrow an iPad and I did all my digital art on it.
Right.
And so this was kind of my start of digital art, and because I wasn't really comfortable with all the shading and coloring and everything like that, I went for a very minimalist style when it comes to the characters and everything like that, and trying to draw them.
But like it almost like works because like it has that sort of like that very Japanese sort of like simple sort of like feel to it, and it's like perfect. I think it worked out because of that.
Yeah, and I think she still has it as her Instagram profile too. So it's one of those things that like that's why I try to make the circle perfect for that, so that people can make it into like the profile pictures, because I've done a couple of these.
I see. Oh, this is where like your like social like your profession comes into play. I think.
But it was definitely the hardest part for me about this piece, and one of the things I still struggle with is skin tone. So I don't know how to do skin tone or like get the right skin tone for people, and especially when it comes to shading and highlights and everything like that, I think it's so hard.
That's so true. Well, when in doubt, you can just make it into Smurf, right?
Right, exactly. Just change the color completely.
Yeah.
I almost did that. I almost went with like a completely opposite color and everything like that, just to like make it artistic and stylized. But then I was like, you know what? It's too weird.
That's too weird. Too much.
Exactly.
All right. So how about the next one? Oh, this one. Yo, it's so.
This is the one I
good.
asked for your help with, right?
That's 意地悪だよ、それ。何
そんなことではないよ。全然そんなことではないよ。
It's so good though. All right. So like this is inspired by the game, right? Hades?
Yes, this is inspired by Hades, made by Supergiant Games. I loved. They went with like a very cell shaded style. It's very. You can tell how this is very much related to my previous piece of the portraits when it comes to how the shading's done and everything. I really liked it, but I mean, when you answered it and everything, like you helped me so much because like you can tell like the neck is a little crooked, is a little uncomfortable, and there was like certain things I could have changed about it. So looking back now, I'm like, it sucks in terms of those things, but
no, but like okay, but what I was talking about is very stylistic. Like it's a very stylistic answer. So like honestly, it wasn't like it's
but it
like,
helps because
okay.
like watching when you were doing it and everything like that was one of those things where you drew the base outline of the character's face and everything like that, and the kind of the pose and how the shoulders sit. I've never like studied that, so I think I need to do more studies. Basically, is I think my issue because I kind of started. I think I started with the face, and then I just drew the rest of the body. I went like top down when I drew it, which is just horrible for proportions.
No, that's definitely like a way that some like people do. And you know what, this is where like I really want to like mention like Nari-san as well. But like one of the reasons why I started streaming was so that I can get help with this sort of thing. And like people like Nari-san came into chat, and she would like during stream she would be like, you can do it this way, and then like she DM me references and like. But some people just went out and beyond. They'd like take a screenshot of like what I'm working on, and then like they like sort of like draw on it and like tell me, hey, this plays out, please. And then it's been like wait, can I just do like wait, mind boom? It's like it's been like it's been so good.
Yeah, that's like one of the things I've loved watching. Just even watching a lot of artists. Like I love watching Oro because he does a lot of the studies that he during his like stuff. He's really good at like those poses and everything. And so I learned especially a lot about like female like proportions and how to draw them a lot more from him. So I like definitely one of those people. I mean, and everyone in like that's why I've really gotten into the art community on Twitch, because I feel like I'm learning just by watching their process and their styles a lot of times. And that's why I like watching yours too.
But for me it's okay, but for me it's more like hey, look at this guy struggling. Like it's like sort of perfectly validates anyone else who's like trying to learn, and go also struggle through,
Yeah, I mean that was the big thing for me. Was I've never felt comfortable with a lot of my art, because every time I look back, there's like you probably deal with this where you're like, I know what I could have changed. I could have made this better. I could have made that better. I could have made that better. And at some point you just have to sit back and just be like, it is what it is.
That's
and just like
good.
Not touch it anymore.
Yeah, but that's when it's good. That like when you actually know what's going on that's wrong, then that's good. Usually I'm like, what's going? Why? No, no,
I get
why?
that too. No, so like I think, and especially the hardest thing for me is starting an art piece, because I like when it's a blank canvas and I look at it, I'm like, how am I supposed to fill this with like what I want to envision, right? And so this was like one of the ones where the Hades piece was one where I struggled with the background with like the little halo that he has. I was like, because I drew him and I was like, it just feels like he's just kind of pasted on top of the sheet. I need something more to that. And that was a huge struggle for me.
I see.
It was like trying to figure out how to fill a full page, because I've always done sketches or like very doodles and everything like that, but never had to like do a full digital piece.
Makes sense. Yeah, the struggle is real.
It's so hard.
But no, it's looking great. Like your chat is like objectively speaking, chat is very like impressed by you.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
So that's your art. Now let's talk a little bit about streaming, because like there's a lot of like good content. So how did you start streaming, and what got you to start streaming?
I'm still trying to figure that out. So I've only been streaming for 3 weeks. It's
really wow. Okay.
I've started streaming for 3 weeks. It was 3 weeks ago that I first started and did like a test stream, and largely that was just because I was moderating for a lot of people and I did a lot of content for other people, and I was like, I could do this myself. I think I would enjoy it. And I think more than anything, the biggest thing that pushed me towards that was building a community and like just talking with people that I could create like a community with. But yeah, it's been 3 weeks. The support and that's like the craziest part about it when it came to starting it was, I mean, I don't know if you still have this fear. I mean, you're big enough that you're fine. But for me, it was one of those things where like I still get afraid every time I hit that start button if people are going to show up. And like when I see that first comment of someone that pops into chat, I'm always like, oh, thank you, bless your
Yeah,
soul.
yeah, no,
like
no,
you're
I know.
and like I can name the people who are always first. I can name
Yes,
the people
yes.
who like are always in my chat. Like,
Yes.
and it's more than anything. I think what's been crazy for me is that my chat has been insanely supportive of me since like day one. I hit affiliate in a day. I finished it in a week because I needed to get the stream time. But I hit that in a week. I've been hitting 100 followers per week. As basically has been the scale of it. So and just
amazing.
The amount of people that have been in my chat and community and just being supportive, like they're the people who pushed me forward. And I always say like the hardest part is starting stream, but even harder than that honestly is ending stream, because there's always new people in chat that I want to talk to. Or I just have so much fun talking with everyone. I don't want to like end stream because I don't want to end that time that I'm spending with everyone.
No man, that's such a mood. Oh, it's so sweet. I can't. Freaking cavities. I have cavities now. Jeez. All right. So wow, that's okay. Because the next question is like invalid then, because like it was like if you could go back and tell yourself like that thing. It's like but you just started. So
well, I think one of the things I would tell myself if I started is don't take into consideration too much what other people think when I create my content, because I try and create my content to be very much about like Japanese culture and educating them and like doing Japanese lessons, but I tend to overthink it. Or on my first stream so I always have a schedule up every stream, and I call it a menu, and it's kind of like a gourmet menu, and it always says what everything's going to happen throughout the stream. On my first stream, I broke it up by 30 minutes, and I had 30-minute segments of what I would do.
Okay.
And I only streamed for 2 hours too. So I had 4 different things that I was going to talk about and like go through and talk to a chat over 2 hours. And I was stressed out, and I felt like I never had enough time for it. So I would have just told myself then, don't worry so much about like the keeping it strict to that, and just worry more about whatever the natural flow of the stream is. Because I still struggle with that.
Yeah, no, overthinking is like, right now, like I can just imagine my mom just going like, see, I told you so. Like I can just imagine she's doing that right now.
My mom, she's in chat as well. Magic Chunks there. I'm always asking her, I'm like, do you think that I'm gonna have enough time to talk about this? What do you think about my Japanese lessons? Should I change the material more so it's easier for people to listen in on? And she's just like, just do what you want. Like, stop overthinking, kid.
Yeah, I am. Oh yeah, I mean, okay, but then this is okay. The next thing is very exciting. Talk about future goals. What are you looking to achieve? What are some like projects that you're working on?
So my 300 follower goal was that I could start doing art streams and digital art streams, and then my chat raised $400, or they donated $400 so that I can get a digital art tablet, because I didn't have anything for that.
Nice.
And they did that in 2 streams, which was insane. So I'm buying one now. I have it picked out, I think. I've been asking like all my art, I think I asked you this question too about, or I think we talked about it very briefly, but I've been asking everyone like, what do I get? Because everyone says something different, and then people are just like, oh, just get the Synthes Pro, like, the Wacom. Just go for the big $2,000 one. And I'm like, I don't have that kind of money for it, but so I'm really looking forward to doing more art and doing that on streams, and just building my community, and building that engagement, and hopefully, pushing towards partners, something I would love to do, and really kind of building towards that, because I think it would be validation for myself that like what I'm doing works, and just kind of validation that like what I'm giving to the community works, and it's something that like people are invested in too. More so than they are now.
Oh man.
Because they already are now so much.
Oh man, you're such a lovable character. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. Oh, and Edu's asking, what did you end up getting? Have you decided or not?
Yes. I went with the Huion Canvas Pro 13. So it's I think this is what I'm gonna go with.
Nice.
I don't know what everyone uses. So
No, I've heard a lot of people say good things about that. So and then like that it's really good for the price and all that.
yeah, I've heard that too. And well, people were even asking me, they're like, oh, do you want a screen or no screen? I'm like, I don't know. Like I've never, like I just used the iPad before, but I think I'm because it has a screen. That's what I want to go with too.
Definitely.
Yeah, because I think that's more, because I deal with more traditional art. I think it would be easier for me to then convert that to one with the screen, so I can see like directly what I'm drawing.
Definitely, yeah. No, having the display is really like a big help.
Yeah.
So I mean, okay, so that's all the questions I have. Hall one's moment, this camera, that camera. Tell us what's going on in your life. Is there anything else you want to talk about? You know.
Oh, you got the hot ones going. I
Yeah.
see you. Yes. So I mean, I've been hyping up this stream because I've just been loving doing interviews. One of the big things that's happening is I'm actually doing collaborations with a couple streamers that I'm talking about about doing Japanese lessons live on stream and teaching them Japanese live on stream. So I'm trying to figure that out. And I want to collaborate more with other streamers too, because I realize like it's more than just like I want to create more than just my community. Like I want to involve other people's community, and because there's so many amazing people like your streams and everything, I want to call attention to them as much as I can too. And send all my followers everyone's way, because I think that there's just too much content to be greedy with.
That's so sweet.
So yeah, so that's the big thing for me. I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays are my main days. I do Japanese lessons on those days, as well as just chatting, and probably gonna fit in some art and everything too. And I do play a little bit of games.
Nice.
And then I also do Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
And so we have a campaign that we've been doing, and I do that on Sundays. So whatever level that people like understand that, role playing in that and everything like that, I always welcome people to it if they ever are interested in it. Because it's very different content.
Nice. So yeah, so actually it's okay. So this quickly before we go. So like next week, my next week interviews is gonna be Japanese. I'm gonna be focusing on Japanese streamers in the Japanese time zone. So like it'll be like 5 a.m. for me, but like, but it'll be focused on like Japanese like streamers. So that might be interesting.
Also, for anyone in chat, by the way, and any of my viewers who came over and have never seen Rhu before, his Japanese is amazing. でしょ？
いや、まあ一応日本人だからさ。
まあそうだから、2人とも日本人だからすごいでしょ、これは。まあよかった、本当に。それが聞いたときに。
いやいや、そんなと思う。恐縮でございます。
まあルーはすごい面白いだから、ストリームも全部大好きだから、本当にありがとうございました。
いや、どうも来てくださってありがとうございます。Thank you so much for coming. That was Yuta. Please give some pachi pachi in chat for Yuta-san. Pachi.
Thank you, everyone.
Alright. Yeah.
はい。じゃあ、
ありがとうございました。Thank you so much for coming.
Good luck on your next interviews and everything like that.
Thank you. Alright.
Bye, everyone.
Alright. That was Yuta. Oh my god, I was really hyped up to like talk to Yuta, because like he's such a darling. Okay, and then like my mom just like told me to stop flirting, so I'll tone it down there. So in the meantime, V1 Grace, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here, and thank you for the follow. Novel Alio, thank you so much for the host, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here. Panda-san, どうも来てくださってありがとうございます。Welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here, and thank you for the follow. Alright, and Blaine, dude, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Whoa. And I know the Neko's in there as well. And Bloomer, Gabs, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find it comfy in here. And thank you for the follow. Shige, wait, welcome. Alright, the next person, oh my god, this person is like, I was like just waiting to bring this person in. Last week he was here, but then like I unfortunately like kind of ran out of steam, so I couldn't get to him. And he's a fellow member of the Rice Bowl team. Please give it up for Eien Arts. Pachi. Let's PNG. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey. Okay. Let me just get to your thought. How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming.
I'm doing good. How are you?
Glad you. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna have to do some like sound adjustments. Give me one quick second. There we go. Okay. So yeah. So in the meantime, Eien, do you want to like quickly give us sort of a self-introduction? What you do?
Yes.
Who are you?
Okay. Yeah, so I'm Eien. I've been streaming for almost a year. Next month will be a year. So that's pretty cool. And I mostly draw anime waifus. That's
Yeah.
that's basically it.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, okay. So yeah.
This stream is gonna take a while.
No, so
It was
question.
playing for a while.
Why rice? Why the rice ball?
Okay, so for starters, oh my goodness. So for starters, rice is the water of all food. I'd like to say that first.
Yeah.
Because it goes with everything.
Mhm.
And I basically eat it every day.
Yep.
So it's a pretty large part of my life.
Mhm.
So I've thought it would be perfect. And then rice balls is just automatically cute.
It is. Fair enough. There's a lot of love that goes into it, right? Into making like a rice ball.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes. Lots of love
Mhm.
and care
Yes, exactly.
and obsession.
An obsession. So, okay, the first question is, so your streams are mostly art, right? So, okay, then off stream. So, is there anything that you like to do other than art off stream that you want to talk about?
I am actually usually working quite a bit, so I don't have as much time to do too many things.
Sure.
But every now and then I play Genshin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so not addicted at all, normal obsession.
Okay, not whaling, maybe dolphining. That type of...
Small fish.
Small fish. Okay.
Small fish.
Nice. So, all right. How about? Is there anything about you that like maybe a lot of your viewers might not know that you can like share?
Okay. Random, super random fact.
Best.
Okay, and it shows up in my art. I've mentioned this a few times on stream, but whenever I draw feet, I always accidentally like draw the pinky toe really small.
Okay.
Right, because my pinky toe is actually like very small.
Oh.
It's like abnormal. Yeah, so it messes up my proportions, and then people are like, "Yeah, you should reference other feet," but I'm like, but what if I want a certain angle? But yeah, random fact.
That's so cute though. Right. So, do you have you possibly have a question that we can pull to chat?
Oh yeah. My question is of course art related, and it's
sure.
Program of preference between Photoshop Clip and Psy and Procreate.
Okay. So program of preference.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we have Clip Studio Paint, Psy, and Procreate. Okay. And we have 5 minutes on the... Oh! Content is not... Huh? What the frick? 5 minutes. Content does not meet guidelines?
Oh my goodness.
What does that mean?
Wait, I think that some terms aren't accepted. I know I've done polls where it didn't accept certain things. We're not gonna say what those polls were, but yes.
Maybe is it this word? There we go. Okay. It was the word procreate. Ah. Fair enough.
Oh,
fair enough. Okay, sure. Alright, so we have a question from the interviewee. What is your preferred program, or your program preference? Is it Clip Studio Paint or CSP, Psy, or Procreate? Okay, so what is it for you?
It's Clip Studio. But I also use Photoshop for
I forgot about Photoshop.
It's okay. But I also use Photoshop just for like editing after I do like most of the coloring.
Oh, okay. Use both. Interesting.
Yeah, like Photoshop's tools on like their filters, and especially this one for selective color, are absolutely amazing. Like just super helpful. But clip in some regards. Like the filters aren't as powerful.
Oh, okay.
So that's part of the reason. And then also another thing that I run into is since I work on a larger canvas size, my brush maxes out on clip, whereas Photoshop, I have a higher upper limit.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah. So backgrounds is where that comes in. It's rough.
Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that would be an hassle. All right, so we have a person in chat. Ask Eien about armpits.
Okay.
Armpits?
So this came up a couple of months ago, and I came to a realization, right? But I always get heat for this because I guess it's because it's armpits. But bear with me. View armpits as wholesome for starters, right? But armpits are actually comfortable, just comfy technically, right? And I went on to like name different like comfortable parts of the body, but I think people automatically think that like armpit fetish, but no, it's a wholesome like of armpit, not an obsession of the pit. But I always get taken down in chat for that.
Taken down by
it's unnecessary, and I'm never the one that brings it up at first. Like if I've drawn a couple of armpits recently.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, these are great, right? But then people are like, yeah, here goes another armpit. But I just wanted to draw. It.
Oh man, chat can be brutal. So alright then, like talking about that, let's start talking about some of your RPs. So I have this here. Speaking of, so this this purple one that says A&R.
Okay, so that one actually was one of my first commission requests done through the channel point redeems.
Oh.
So on my channel, you can, if you earn enough points, you can get a full commission redeem.
Wow.
And that's what that is. And it's supposed to be what's her name? Lucy from Elfenly. I might have gotten her name wrong. But yeah. But I wanted to draw her slightly different than how she normally is. And I thought like a pony and a nice dress. I thought that was pretty cool. And then I did practice a couple of things on this piece as well. I forgot the word, but you know how like when you split the colors into like RGB kind of, there's a technical word for that. Chromatic aberration, I think.
Okay.
But I tried that on. I like how it came out, but I don't. It's not visible from the size.
Oh yeah, definitely. But it's nice, yeah.
But I thought it was a nice touch, and I blurred some stuff.
Oh, okay, that's cool. And I see the horn now, the little horn thing that. Yeah. Oh, do you know the song Lilium by in Elfen Lied?
Wait, is it the opening?
Oh, si usti medita bicho. That one.
I think so.
Oh man, it's so good. Yeah, I think it's the opening, but yeah. Lilium, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so alright, should we move on to the next piece? Okay. Oops. There you go. Oh wow, this one's really nice. It has the butterfly one.
Yeah, that one I did for a contest. It was for the Adorama Create No Matter What contest. And it was I forgot what the theme was, but what I did was I drew my OC, Arisa, and she's supposed to be crying, although once again it's kind of hard to see from this distance. It probably could have made it a little bit more apparent, but I really was trying out a couple of new things. Key thing about this piece is it actually took me maybe most of a day to finish it, which is by far not common for me. I think the piece before that took 2 months. But I think it's also that piece was also done in Illustrator completely, which not recommended to do full pieces in Illustrator. It's very difficult, extremely difficult. but I'm really happy with how it came out. I really like how the colors came together.
Yeah.
And I'm actually quite fond of how I do the hair in this one. One thing that I always end up doing is I usually use a different method for the hair every piece
Okay.
because I'm still trying to figure out how I want to actually do hair. But yeah, it was a fun piece to work
Yo,
on.
it's gorgeous, and like the sort of like the ways the butterfly is sort of like illuminating the whole piece. It's like it's really like it's really gorgeous. I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah. So okay, let's boom boom boom. And then maybe while we're talking, can I? Oops, there we go. Oh, this one's the waifu. Nice. I love the expression.
Oh, this was my first cat girl I drew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, okay, so I've been watching Captivate, which is he's one of the reasons I actually stream.
Okay.
Among a few other artists, because like I said earlier, I haven't been on Twitch like super long, but it was really cool seeing like other artists like art and such, and seeing their process, seeing their creations, and just interacting with the community. Which, by the way, the art community on Twitch is freaking
amazing. Yeah. Oh man.
I know, it's just like so accepting and super supportive.
Right? Oh man, it's been amazing.
But I was like, yeah, I'm gonna draw a cat girl. And then I also want to draw shoes. I definitely need to practice shoes. Shoes are the bane of my existence.
They look really nice here though.
I think these are one of the best shoes that I've drawn. Put more effort than normal, but they're usually pretty difficult for me. But I'm happy with I actually had a lot of fun drawing cat girl, which was interesting. I didn't expect that at all.
Oh yeah.
And for it, I actually used a 3D base for this one, which I usually don't use, but I also use it for the Adorama piece too.
Okay.
So I use a 3D base just to cut down on time.
Yeah.
And make sure that the pose was correct, because I'm not good at foreshortening.
Foreshortening? What's that?
So if you take a picture and you view it like where like your hand is coming towards you, your proportions are they're a lot bit different. So foreshortening is really difficult, but for more complex poses, I'll take a 3D base to help with that.
Makes sense. All right, how about we go, and then like in the meantime, like how about like talk about inspirations? Are there any like artistic like inspirations?
Yeah, of course. As I mentioned, for streaming and art, Captivate, but for like really art in general, earlier on I was mostly inspired by the artist Red Juice. His art is I think phenomenal. He's worked on anime stuff like Guilty Crown, but his designs are absolutely incredible. If anyone ever gets a chance to see him, he did do some YouTube streams a couple of months back, but they were during my stream, so I couldn't watch them.
Oh no!
Bad about that. It was pain, but him, I really love Yume. She does a lot of more serious artwork, and I think another artist mentioned in an interview her. She did what was it? I think it was Kites.
Okay.
She did a mini comic. It was one of the ones that that kind of brought me to her. But her art is phenomenal. Like it's in some instances like it's rough, but it's also really refined.
Rough yet refined. Interesting.
Dichotomy. She's super kind. Wait, have you seen the cat ear headphones?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was the one that designed those.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. There's context.
The ones with the
Mm.
speaker on the ears.
Yeah. Oh,
That was her design.
interesting. Wait, there's gonna be a person later on who's gonna be relevant about the cat ear like headphones. Oh, so okay. Speaking of phenomenal art, who's this that you're drawing here?
Okay, wait. You're talking about in my stream froze for you.
Okay. So it's the one with the hat or with which looks like a pumpkin.
Oh, that is Kaori.
Kaori-san, okay.
She's another streamer. But it was a doodle request.
Okay.
So I got once again I get channel point redeems can go for doodles as well. So I got this one in Wednesday at the very end of stream, and I worked on it on stream yesterday.
Okay.
And I finished it yesterday. But her character is, or I guess her personification of herself is her with a pumpkin. And let me drop her. Is it okay if I give her?
Yeah. Please. Yeah.
Okay.
My mods are trying to help me, but they're like going crazy.
Oh no, it's okay. I got it.
Yeah.
Let me do this. But she's super awesome.
Oh,
her art's really cute. So wait, I should copy the whole link. I'm so used to like just copying the name.
Yeah.
But here you go.
Oh my god, in the meantime, I'm just gonna throw some. Oh, oops, sorry. Oh, Kaije, yeah.
But yeah, she's super nice.
Oh, there you
you
go.
for joining us.
Yeah, that's so cute. Okay, so I'm gonna close that back here. And okay, they closed the other one. But now we're on the next piece actually because I closed it by mistake. It's waifu.
Wait, it's the armpit one.
Yeah, this is the armpit one.
It's the
Nice way
armpit
to come
one.
back here.
I get so much slack over this one, but that's okay. I recently, this is my most recent final piece.
Okay.
Like final as in like one that's not a doodle. Yeah.
Okay.
But for this one, I took out all the lines. So I think outside of the eyes really. There's no real line art.
Oh, I just noticed. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I was really happy. It was really render heavy. But I'm really happy with how it came out. And my I guess my favorite part about it is the stocking texture.
Yeah.
I found some texture brushes for Clip, which actually are incredible to say the least.
Yeah.
And they helped out so much. It was just like made it look like almost perfect.
Yeah. I think I was in your stream when you were talking about it at one point.
Yeah. I think I showed you. I zoomed in, and it was just like mini, like a ton of like mini lines.
Yeah. Wow.
That helped a ton.
It's mind blowing, the technology.
Sorry, I was reading your chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They're for the brushes. I have to look them up again. But if you look up, I think they're stocking texture. You should be able to find them. They have the free ones in the Clip store. So yeah.
Nice. So I mean, okay, that's all the art that I have like on my end. Unless is there any other like pieces that you want to discuss? Oh, it's right here.
I tried to. I edited some of the pictures so that they would be safe.
Nice. Okay. Thank you. Sure.
So those are the ones that I felt comfortable.
Fair enough. Okay, thanks for that. So then let's talk a little bit about your streaming then. So like, how did you start streaming, and like, what got you to start streaming?
So I originally started streaming because I wanted to have a way to be accountable for practicing art.
Okay.
One thing that I was running into earlier, I said that I usually work, and I wasn't I wasn't actually doing art for a really long time,
Ah.
and it started to actually bother me a little bit.
Mm-mm-mm.
So I was like, okay, so if I stream, I can force myself to do art, and I'll be happy. It was the objective there. And that was almost a year ago.
Okay.
And that I think I had just started watching Twitch like a month before that. I guess a year to the date now. Now that I
Right.
think about it. But that's why. And then I just kept like a schedule and kept going so that I would remain consistent. And I was really like looking mostly for improvement.
Oh my god. But like all these artists just say, I'm gonna go stream so that I force myself to do art, but then gets distracted by chat.
but actually a mood.
Fair enough.
Nowadays it's like I'll make the effort to do a lot of art. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna be progress streamer today, and then I end up talking to chat more.
Okay, and I'm just gonna take down a little bit. Okay, so all right. Oh, this is the other question. So okay, you can choose to answer or you can choose to not to. If you could go back and tell yourself something to, I don't know, when you started streaming, will you? And you know, if so, what would you say? What would you do?
I don't know if I would say too much for starting stream, but I will say that I wish I started earlier.
Oh, okay.
I really have fun, and it's comfortable for me to stream, and I find it super enjoyable, and it's helped me so much. I've been able to meet a ton of really awesome people, and I just wish that I had started earlier. It's my only thing.
Fair enough.
I don't think there's. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I would change, like after starting stream, but I'm pretty happy with.
Yeah. I mean, like we have both sides, right? Like, but people who who will say like they want to, and the other people say they don't. So that's fair enough. So okay, that's the past. So then, how about the future? So, goals, project. What's coming up in the future for you?
Of course. So right now, I was supposed to be working on it this week.
Okay.
But I got a bunch of doodle requests in. I think I got 3 in a row.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. So my doodles don't ever actually come out as doodles. They get more rendered than they should.
Yeah.
By far.
Nice.
But I'm supposed to be working on on a Vtuber model for myself.
Oh yeah.
So, I'm gonna try to do the rigging as well.
Ooh.
And the idea is for Rice Buddy to just be like chilling in my OC's lap and talking to chat. So that's the
nice.
idea.
Oh man, that's really nice. Like I can just imagine that'll be really cute though. Maybe it can be even like a plushie, sort of like the way like Ariru has her like a carrot. That'll be cute.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's gonna be great. I should make rice bomb plushie too. But that's for another conversation. I do plan to do merch, but I'm gonna wait till I get a little bit further.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. So I mean, okay, look, that's all the questions I have. So hot one moment. This camera, that camera. Tell us what's going on in your life. Is there anything that you want to mention, you want to talk about, or like give advice before you go?
Yeah. I guess I'll first give a little bit of advice.
Sure.
I think that I guess from what I hear a lot, for when starting stream, I found that it was helpful to like get as many people to lurk in your stream as possible. I actually got my parents.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think they might be watching now.
Oh really?
Yeah, so they watch my stream. They watch almost every stream actually.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It's super awesome, and it's helped out so much. And more the ways than one. Starting off, I know that a lot of streamers will say like, don't be concerned about the viewers, and I actually back that as well. But also, I know that that extra 2 viewers on top of like the starting 1, I feel like helped me kind of grow a little bit faster.
Sure.
And that's one of those things where I was comparing like before and after. So that helped a lot in that. And plus I've been very fortunate. That's what I would attribute my growth to, because there's other streamers that have helped so much.
Yeah.
And then have more confidence in yourself if that's something that you like. If you have doubt in yourself, or if you feel like you wouldn't do great, just do it. Don't overthink it.
Just do it.
Exactly. When you have confidence in yourself, people can feel the energy.
Yeah.
So that helps a lot. And then schedules. Yes, schedules help a lot. Yeah, and then for thanking, I would like to thank my parents and all of the people that actually like take the time out of their day to even like look at me. It's pretty incredible that people actually watch me, and it makes me super happy. So I can't thank everybody enough. And thank you for the interview. Actually, I'm
my
like,
pleasure.
I was super happy. I was like, oh my goodness, this is my first interview. So I'm actually really honored.
Oh no, it was such a pleasure. And like you're here representing the rice bowl. So like I'm happy. So like, I'm so happy to have you over. It was like really nice. And I'm so sorry for last week.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine. I completely understand. You don't have to apologize.
So sorry, there's just one thing I had to like answer. So but there you go. So guys, thank you. That was Eien. If you can please give me some pachi in chat.
Take care.
For Eien. Alright. So yeah, thank you so much for coming. It was a real pleasure to talk to you, Eien.
Likewise, thank you so much again.
Alright. Pachi. Yes, pachi. Alright, and you're comedian. So guys, that was Eien, and let's see, who's next? I think, wait, sign up sheet? Wait, Ja was first. Okay, wait, give me a second. Shige, Shige, if you're there, can you, like, are you okay with going later, or like, is it like, do you have to go sleep? Because depending on that, how many more do I have a bunch, but like I have time for it. Sorry, I just want to make sure that it's good. Let's see. Okay, he's not even answering me, so I'm gonna go with the person who's unless no, he's in there. He's oh, Kaiju, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing? And you know what, I'm gonna think, Zero, thank you so much for the host, I appreciate it. And okay, but then I'm not even sure if alright, I'll give it a try, and then if he's not ready, then I'll bring Jai in, alright? So guys, if you can please welcome Shige. It's gonna be a PNG, right? Oh, the music is a tad loud again. Good, hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's going great. Alright, Shige, are you there? We'll give it a few seconds. Shige. Wait.
Hello.
Oh, you can't start. Oh, okay. Alright, so Shige, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Sorry, I had to change. I was actually worried about this because I was changing the battery for my mouse.
Oh, okay. No worries, I got it. But yeah, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah.
Good. Alright, so can we start with a little bit of a self-introduction?
Hi, I am K_Masa, or Shige QQ for those who know me on Discord. I'm an artist on Twitch, and I'm just an aspiring illustrator on my journey to become a self-published manga artist some years down the road.
Nice. So, all right. So, how about like about your stream? So, what's your streams like, and then anything in particular about your stream that you want to talk about? For example, maybe your singing, or maybe I don't know, maybe about your singing, or you know.
All right, so to start off with my streaming, I'm not a variety streamer by any means. I mostly stick to the same thing. For the most part, I just stream art, and that's at least like 85% of the days. Sometimes I have my mic on, sometimes I don't. There's nothing particularly special about it because I don't have an overlay. I haven't been streaming for particularly long compared to, I would assume, most of the people here. It's all really casual. I just the way I'd like to put it is I just like to show other people my process. It's sort of a workshop for myself, and it keeps me from getting bored while drawing for hours on end. Even though I take pride and I also have fun while doing it sometimes. It can get frustrating, so I think that talking with other people, especially my chat while I'm streaming, can blow off steam.
Okay, so I'm sorry. So it looks like I can't like you don't have VODs enabled. So
yeah, I don't have VODs enabled.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. We'll just show your art off, right? So before that,
starting with I'd actually appreciate if you started off from the top link, because I think that's actually going to tie well into my my upcoming as a my becoming as a digital artist.
Image 0. Oh, is it wait.
It's the first one on top. It's just, please go chronologically.
Yeah, this is the first one.
Oh yeah, so that's all the way from I think the date is actually wrong because I was thinking of 2016 when I wrote the date, but it was actually 2015. Okay. So that was actually 5 years ago.
Oh, okay.
That was my very beginning as a digital artist. That's not my first piece, but it was from the first medium that I actually started working with. It was I used to be an iPad artist, so So I didn't have like a stylus. I didn't have the Apple Pen or anything.
Okay.
I just I was using my finger on a touch screen for the majority of it.
Oh, that's still good though. Like for that, yeah. Wait.
Yeah,
so
that was all the way back in in middle school stuff.
Nice. Okay, so before we continue, before I forget actually, because I keep forgetting, do we have any polls that do you have any questions that we could maybe poll chat? Yeah.
I'm not sure if this has been put out there. This is gonna be kind of controversial, but pineapple and pizza or not pineapple?
I love this. I love. Okay. Poll.
The hot takes.
Okay, sure. Pineapple. Oh, pizza. Honestly, it's a classic. I feel like I can ask this every stream anyway. So like, yes, and then you. Okay. So we have the question from our interviewee Shige-san. Pineapple and pizza, yes or no? If you can answer that in the polls, that'd be really great. In the meantime, so do you want to go to the next piece?
Sure. Actually,
Okay.
I don't have too much to discuss from these pieces aside from what they show as my progression as an artist.
Ooh, okay, this one's really nice. Okay, so and I see that like the start of your signature there as well.
Yeah. So this was my previous name before I started going by Shige Kiku or Kazari Masayoshi, because it's it does use one of the characters from my name anyway.
Yeah.
But the art style, this was way back in, I think, late 2018. Yeah, this is late 2018 stuff. This was before I actually had my current drawing tablet.
Okay.
The first tablet that I ever got was gifted to me from a friend who was graduating from high school. And she, this was the best. This was possibly one of the best gifts I've ever gotten. I think it was like, just a goodbye gift for her because she was graduating. She actually she bought me a Clip Studio edition of Clip Studio Paint Pro, and also my first drawing tablet, which was one of those like small Osu tablets that don't have a screen, but they have pen pressure anyway, so it was usable, very much usable.
Nice. Oh,
so this was way back when I had started moving away from drawing on an iPad and getting myself used to better tools, better capital, you could say, right? This was when I was still like a huge fan of Kawanoshi's works. If any of you guys have ever heard of him, he also uses like a very similar, extremely high contrast style that focuses on a lot on coloring over the line work.
Oh, I see.
So this, I mean, at one point I did a study based off of just like copying his style back when I was about to move from my iPad to Clip Studio Paint on my computer. So that this is not really the beginning of when I started devoting myself and diving deeper into digital art, but this was towards the beginning, where I'd say. So this is like the very beginnings of my style before I actually formed it to be my own, my original.
Interesting. Okay, so the next one is Siegfried.
Oh yeah, Siegfried.png. Story behind this one, it's just I'm no longer friends with this person due to like just personal issues between myself and them. But like, this was their original character, and I decided to draw them. They asked me like, "Yo, could you draw me this?" And I was like, "Sure, I'll draw her." And I'd say this is actually the beginning of my my style today. Where I just focus extremely on doing what I can, like pushing the maximum of coloring inside of the lines, expressing my colors through cell shading, and also just getting the line work, the line composition before I color as neatly as possible. Now during this stage, I'm focusing on priming my art before I color so that it looks even better when I color, or looks at least the same quality and above, right?
Oh, that makes sense.
And this was my first piece that I also published under the name Shige QQ as well. So that's another, I guess, way to attest to this being one of my my first quote unquote new pieces. It's also the first piece of 2020. I'd say that I found this style through a lot of observation in a long hiatus. This was done in, I think, February or March of 2020, and it was the first piece of 2020. And I hadn't drawn up until that point since the new year. So it was from December 2019 to February 2020 that I did not draw.
Oh, so there would have been a lot of like that creative like energy, just like waiting to come out.
I mean, I was actually really surprised myself that like I got a feel for this new style, and I was really like I was really motivated to improve during the first leg of 2020 for my illustration.
And it's great. It really turned out really nicely, I think. Especially the lighting coming from the back is like really nice.
Yeah, I haven't done any pieces since then like similar to this for the lighting, but I feel like I've gotten to a point where I can actually, start referencing myself when I go back to draw, right?
Oh, that's cool.
So, I mean, of course, it's not to say that. Oh, and I see that the poll was voted yes on pineapple and pizza.
Okay, fair enough. But it's pretty close, 62 to 38. Okay, that's not that close. Okay, but
I certainly haven't gotten to the point where I'm actually satisfied with my own art completely. But I've gotten to the point where like there are things in some of my previous artworks that I think that I've done somewhat well that I can go back and either try to replicate, reproduce, or just incorporate into my current pieces to keep it as consistent as possible.
That's good. That's good. All right. So how about the next one I know very well. All right, here you go. It's this
next
one.
Is it the?
It's your character.
Oh, yeah. It's me.
It's
right,
me.
So. Yeah, it's me. Nothing really special about this. This is actually still I would consider part of my newer style. This was actually me trying to move away from the high contrast stuff and trying to move towards coloring with more monotone colors, since like all the time that I've been with digital art, I've been trying to focus on very saturated colors and such. I've been trying to go for that boldness and like the subject standing out against the white background because I haven't gotten around to drawing backgrounds yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this, my experiment was drawing my own avatar, and all that was testing my character creation abilities, basically like a character design, character creation, and the other would be trying out a low contrast drawing, low contrast illustration.
That's interesting. Is there like anything behind like the the decision with the purple hair?
Oh, my persona.
Yeah.
The purple strand.
Yeah,
that was actually all down to aesthetics. There's nothing that it's supposed to represent or anything.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
But the monotone theme in general is I think that's representative of just like my everyday disposition. If like you know, like if even in at home or in a classroom anywhere, it's it reflects it quite well.
Oh, okay,
This
okay.
pink, as Hyun says, the purple strand represents pain, perhaps pain peckle.
Okay.
Pain
Pain
pickle.
pickle. Pain pickle. Nice. You're in the know of it.
I am in the know of it. Yeah, I saw it earlier and I was like, wow, that's actually hilarious.
Man, we love that shoe for it. But yeah, okay, so this piece is actually what you were working on, I think, like when I first met
Yeah,
you.
it's actually not even done yet. I posted it in here just to show what I've been working on for my visual arts at least. I think I'm going to, once I've gotten to a stage where, you know, I think the main subject is going to be complete. Wow, the raid.
Sama!
The
Alright.
trinity of big thighs.
Yeah, it's Sama. Alright, since you know, okay, so Sama, thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Alright, yeah, back to... Yeah, so, alright, shall we move to the next piece then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure, okay.
So for everybody that's watching, this is the current piece that I'm actually working on. It's for a friend, and I think yeah, Rhubarb, you already know, it's Nyaria.
Yeah.
She won my raffle all the way back in December, and I took a prolong. I don't know why this is just becoming a trend, but like at the very end of a year, like an actual year, I just get burnt out on art, and I'll take like a hiatus, and then I'll get back onto it. It's just fortunate enough that this time my style stayed consistent. So like I didn't just revolutionize my own drawing over the course of like a couple of months. But this hiatus was shorter. But I do feel bad for delaying her raffle prize, which is this current project.
I mean, as long as it's not a commission, right? Like if it's a raffle, then like.
Oh yeah, thank God it's not a paid commission. Like I clarified with her. I was like, yo, you're cool with me taking a bit longer on this because I'm one, a slow artist, and two, maybe life gets in the way, right?
Yeah.
And she was like, oh yeah, no problem. And so I got around to working on it. This is the second version. The first version I scrapped because I was actually pretty unsatisfied with it. And I've gotten this far with my current drawing.
I love the boba. It's very
Like you
good.
like the boba? The boba was not even done. I actually plan to put more details into like making the milk tea look like actual milk tea and all that. I think this is the one piece so far that I've gotten done, or not gotten done, but that I worked on. That is like really testing my patience for adding very subtle and small details while paying attention to the overall construction and the overall composition of the piece.
Oh, okay.
Because if you see me work on my own stream, I am so sorry for you guys who are motion sick because I zoom in and I zoom out extremely aggressively. Just to make sure that the small detail that I'm adding isn't throwing off the composition. And so like it's only like it's the only possible way for me to work zoomed out and zoomed in at the same time. Well, that's technically not possible, but it's the closest I'm gonna get. Just aggressively zooming in and out on what I'm working.
But I kind of like, I think I'm doing that as well. Like it's more like I kind of zoom in and then like I have to force myself to zoom out. So,
Really? Oh.
Yeah, it's sort of similar, but not
Yeah,
really.
I mean, for me, it's more conscious. It's not like I remember. I'm like, oh god, I have to zoom out.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, no.
It's me actually like I put down a few details and I'm making sure that it can put in a thumbnail or you put it like in a Twitter post, right? You're not gonna zoom in completely on it, but I want to make sure that it's visible enough that it's contributing to the overall the composition and all that.
Yeah.
So I'm very technical. It's gotten to a point where I'm actually like very conscious about what I'm doing.
That's great. You know, like I want to get there at one point.
Yeah, I mean, for those of you guys who actually need art tips and stuff, I'm actually chill with helping and all that.
Nice, yeah.
On my own stream and all that. I mean, that is if I have like my mic on, it's gonna be easier for me to communicate. But
So, all right. Then shall we move on to the next one?
the next one, oh yeah, this is a miscellaneous one.
Oh, a traditional.
Yeah, the one. This is Linus art.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, this is my one traditional piece that I've done within all of my years of high school thus far.
Nice.
I did this actually for a class. I didn't do this. I don't want to say I didn't do this willingly, but I didn't do it willingly, right?
Draw, it's like whip cracks.
Yeah, so it was for an art class. It was our first assignment of the year.
Oh,
And he
okay.
just wanted to he wanted us to draw self-portraits to get to recognize what are our strengths and what progress we've made in art to get for like a benchmark of teaching the class, right? And this is actually a self-portrait of me that I did with materials, printer paper, a single #2 pencil that was really dull that was lying around on my desk.
Oh, face reveal, Pog.
I'm not sure if that's entirely accurate to the picture, though, I will say.
Oh man, but yeah, it looks really great.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
And it's my one traditional piece that I was willing to do. I much prefer the comfort of digital over traditional, but I have my own reasons for that. It's not like as elitist as I'd like to be about it. I do have some genuine reasons for that.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, okay. Okay? You want to talk about that or?
Oh yeah. For why I prefer digital over traditional.
Sure.
Yeah. I think the most obvious for me would be is that it's more resource friendly. I don't have to rip out I don't have to bust out a new sheet of paper every time I want to try to do something. I'm not limited to a single canvas either. Like I don't have all sorts of artistic paper just lying around, like different sizes of paper for me to draw, and that's like simply not an option I'm willing to have around my house because I'm not going to do that often. Two, it's part of the capital, as in I do have proper resources for drawing traditionally. I have a number of pencils. I have I could easily just grind down pencils to make it dull, some to make it sharp, and maybe even use a mechanical pencil for different texturing and different line weight, right? And I actually have like a set of Copic markers that I don't use often.
Oh,
but the price of traditional is a little bit overwhelming if you're going to be that dedicated to it.
Very true, yeah.
And the issue is that a lot of these mediums are, however, permanent. So as soon as you mark them down on your paper, if you screw up, you're gonna say bye to that paper.
Yeah.
Right. That's just the way it works for traditional. Whereas for digital, you can replicate that same texture, albeit, of course, not to the same degree as something that you'd be able to touch and feel right in front of you. That feeling is going to be different, but I've become more accustomed to it. Many people are good at creating brushes that are able to simulate the same textures as you would with traditional medium, with a traditional medium.
Yeah.
So I don't see a reason why not to draw digital for that reason, right? If I want to make a different size canvas, I can do that, and I can. It's also a lot more flexible, in my opinion, if you want to monetize it. Not that I have any short future plans to right now. But in the future, I do believe that I will also be able to sell prints and art books or illustration books if I get around to, making those.
Oh, is that segue to talking about like the future goals?
I don't have any detailed plans about that right now. No? So it was just like a kind of like a hopeful thought that I had, or
future aspiration, sort of.
Yeah.
Nice. I
like
that.
I hold my art to such an astronomical standard that I don't believe that it's marketable right now, but eventually I think it will be.
I've seen
Gosh.
I can see this, like I can see your art on on a manga cover, definitely.
You flatter me. But well, it's gonna get there eventually.
All right, but okay, so that's a good way to talk about so goals, right? So in the future, what are some goals? What are some maybe some projects that you're looking at for the future?
For the future, Pyeon is hitting it pretty close to home. So yeah, within a few years, obviously I don't have any detailed knowledge of Japanese, so I wouldn't be able to self-translate for myself. I think I'd have to go to somebody to do that for me. But definitely a long-term goal would be self-publishing either a webcomic or a manga, preferably a manga, because I'm not uncomfortable with working in grayscale.
Interesting.
Secondly, I think that I might want to market my art if I don't actually follow through with that, as a source of like small income, I guess, using maybe poster material once I actually start to draw backgrounds, art books, maybe participate in like zines, magazines, right? Art magazines.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
And so like the way I've seen it work, from what my friends have told me, is that they contribute to like a page or two, or like however much they're requested to draw, and then eventually like the income is the revenue is split among the participants.
I see.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, like,
So
okay, so
that could be another source of income. Oh, sorry.
No. Because I was just gonna say that I don't have any more questions. So, like, I mean that. Okay, so there you go. So I don't have any other questions. So if there's anything else you want to mention before we go, or like maybe advice or parting
nothing
words
in particular.
All right.
Oh right. The Taite thing that Bill mentioned. That is an exclusively on my stream thing.
So if you guys want to hear Shige sing, either you can join our Discord and like just like get access to the
I
clips,
could export
or
like one of the MP3 files right now, but like I'm not sure how awkward it would be to play on stream.
oh wait, does that work with do you have it connected to your mic?
No.
Okay,
I mean, all I could do is like, as I said, I could, I could link or not link, but I could also upload one to the art gallery and then delete it immediately after, because I am the last poster. So.
Sure. Okay, if you want.
Sure. So for this is me, and this is also my mixing. So.
Alrighty.
Let me just find it real quick.
Okay.
Right, this was one of the things that I was working on. So here you go.
Sorry. I was like,
yeah. Sorry.
All right,
should have clarified that.
Let's go. All right. So this is Janky Night Town Orchestra _ lol.
Not my instrumental. Disclaimer.
All right. Here you go.
Do you wanna candy night or charm on the good day? Can I do one more time? It got set no.
So yeah, that was like that was Shige's like singing and mixing. So very much poggers. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, let me get this back. And then give me a second. There we go. Back here. So yeah, Matt, thank you so much for coming, Shige. It was such a pleasure to like get to talk to you and get to showcase you to everyone here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Alrighty. So
Sorry,
good.
it was so technical and so
No,
long-winded.
it was great. It was really nice. It was like really cool, and like I think a lot of people were very interested as well. So yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shige.
Alright, well, I'll see you later.
All right,
Talk to
see
you
you,
later,
see you,
man.
see you. Yeah, talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. All right. In the meantime, so Lolicon25, welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find a coffee in here, and thank you for the follow. And Samu, thank you for the raid. Poggers, much pog you, right? All right. So next person, I am very excited to show the next person. So the next two people actually, I'm very familiar with. So, I am gonna put it close stream, and let's see. I'm just gonna bring the person straight in first, and then we can work from there. Interview room. So the next person is Ja. Welcome. Are Ja? Oh. Hi Ja. Are Ja? Are you there? Ja. Oh, I think oh, she's deaf, so she hasn't noticed that like I brought her in. Okay. Oh, wait. What happened? Oh, did she? Oh, do we get like a crash maybe? Well, we'll give that a second. But yeah, let's see. They're muted and deaf. Yeah, they were, but like now they've like I don't see them on Discord, so maybe a crash. There's oh, Macho, thank you so much for coming and thank you so much for following Masa. Oh, oh, did you? Okay, there we go. Okay, I'll bring that. Okay, interview. Yeah.
How's this work?
I'm so sorry. So just like okay, there we go, perfect. And then like I'll.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's good. All right, give me a second. I'm just gonna work it on my end, and I'm gonna reduce the volume.
I was like panicking. I was like.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, okay. The music is still a bad.
Where do I?
No, it's just on my end. You're good. Alrighty, and let's go. And please, everyone, please welcome Ja. Watch. You're on screen now, by the way.
I'm on screen.
Daddy, look, I'm on TV.
Wait. I am on TV. I don't know what you are talking about. This is TV. This is TV now. Twitch is TV.
Yeah. So thank you so much for coming. How are you doing?
Oh my god, I'm doing great. I'm doing heckin' great, man.
Oh,
I'm doing heckin' great. How are you?
Good. So can you maybe do a little self-introduction to start off with?
Yeah. Just give me a second. I just like usually like I have like a Streamlabs thing going on, and I'm just like hold on. Let me just like cover. Okay. All right. So hi everyone. My name is Jia. I'm a full-time illustrator living in Malaysia. I like to draw cute girls and colorful backgrounds and pretty much things. Yes, I am a bean sprout. I have sprout. And yeah, I chose to. Everyone is like, "Oh my god, the outfit is so cute." Yeah, I'm wearing. I chose yeah, for Ruru's special interview awesomeness. I chose like an awesome shirt to wear. Awesome shirt. Sprout Kun. Yes, like I also have a mascot. His name is Sprout Kun. And that's about it really.
Yeah.
That's the
Sure, okay,
I
but
suppose.
question then. So like your user, okay, so we all know you as Ja, but then your username is KiwiJi. So where's the Kiwi thing coming from?
Oh my god, it was so like the truth is that like I don't know how many people like actually like spend a long time trying to come up with the perfect brand, but like this is me in like 2017 and I was just trying to make a cute username. And like I just started adding the like cute words like dogs, cats, whatever to the end of Jia. And then I add and then trying to see if they were like available on Tumblr, because Tumblr used to be like my main like place. And then I started like, and then I would check if it was available, and then I ended up after like picking a bunch of words and none of them are available, like attaching them to my name Jia. I picked Kiwi and I wrote KiwiJi, and then it was taken and I was like, oh shit, and then I was like, remove A. And it was like yeah, so everyone is that's it. It's not even like huge lore or anything. It's just like I just removed the A of like KiwiJi and now it's KiwiJi. It's even better. It's even better. Yeah. Oh my god, my old Tumblr, no, get that shit out of here. Wait, can I swear?
Oh fucking hell, yeah, totally.
Oh yeah, okay, get this shit out of here. Pion, I see that. Don't put my old Tumblr there. It's like I don't even use it anymore. But yeah, KiwiJi is like so much better. And it's like that was like the smallest galaxy brain moment I ever had to just like take. And it was just like that's it.
Thanks. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and open all of your art. But in the meantime, how about like okay, what's your streams like? So like, you know, you mostly do art streams, but then like there's like, you know, can you tell us about like how your streams are, like if you do anything else during your streams?
Oh man, I pretty much act the way that I do like right now, and just like it's mostly art because like I said, I'm a full-time illustrator, and I also believe in productivity.
Yeah.
Like I have friends who are like, no, I don't get anything done on stream, and I'm like, unacceptable. We have work to do. That's like 5 hours of your day you're wasting on stream. Like
Definitely.
like yeah, so you gotta get work done, you know. So like I always try to be productive, and I try to be like entertaining at the same time.
Yeah.
Like and then we do a lot of singing, dancing, jokes, and that's kind of like it. It's just like it's pretty much like a party. I'm also really bad at reading chat, honestly. Like my our friend Flo Cakes, like she puts it like really, she puts it really well. It's like you can either be two of three things. You can either be entertaining, read chat, or like productive. And it's just like, so I'm entertaining and productive, but like I don't read chat like ever. Like it's really bad. And then like sometimes I have to scroll up and go like, oh shit, someone said something.
Yeah, yeah,
And it's
yeah.
just like, yeah, if I'm telling a joke or I'm telling a story or I'm doing something, and then like it just goes up, and I'm just like, oh shit,
Yeah,
I have to
yeah.
go back and look at it.
Exactly. And then like missing redeems and stuff. Oh god, that's the bane of my.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of redeems, welcome to my parents' house. That's one of your redeems.
Oh my god, yeah. I love doing karaoke. Like
Yeah.
I know that I'm not the best singer, but like it's like what I lack for in vocal training, I put for in passion.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you gotta like, if you're gonna sing badly, you might as well sing your heart out. And
No,
just,
you're
like,
not bad, but like
have
you
a
have
good
that like
time.
energy. It's really great though.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have fun. Like I'm really thankful that my stream is like a place that I can like be myself and be like like as stupid as I want to be.
Oh man, it's just so much fun. I think like that, like the fact that you're so like yourself, and you're like it's very honest and like very just like straightforward and fun, and I think like we all really enjoyed that in your streams.
Oh, thank you. Thanks everyone. That's really nice.
So on that note, wait, do you possibly have like a question that we could ask chat in terms of polling?
Oh yeah, so like I was so confused about like the poll thing until
God.
like I woke up and then like got into like your streams, and it was like, oh, it's a poll, it's an actual poll. Because I
Yeah.
had questions like oh, like what's everyone's favorite like thing to draw.
Oh,
And then
honestly, we
and then
can
I
do
realized, oh wait, that's not a poll question.
Mhm.
But like I have a poll question.
Oh,
I
okay,
have
okay.
thought of it. Like and I wanted to ask everyone what's their favorite season.
Oh, yo, that's so good. That is so, and then it fits perfectly in like the okay, so winter, spring, summer, or fall. Winter, spring, summer, and fall. Oh, I guess all.
Yeah.
All right, so we have 5 minutes on that. So we have a question. This is wait, the question is favorite, but what's your favorite season? Winter.
Favorite?
I know. I'm so sorry. Winter, spring, summer, or fall? Yeah, please tell me like what's your favorite season, and what is it for you? What's your favorite season?
Oh, for me, it's autumn. Like I don't get to experience it here in Malaysia, but like but when I lived in the UK, I absolutely loved autumn because it's like it's not too cold, it's not too hot, and like and you can like have like nice long walks and like and just like enjoy the nice cool weather. You don't have to wear like, because like for me, like I have no body fat, so like when it's winter I literally wear like 5 sweaters. Like every single single day, like to uni, I like sweater,
Yeah.
sweater, and then like I go into the class, and then they're like, "Hey, Jia, how are you?" And I'm like, "Hey, I'm fine." Take off sweater, take off sweater, take off sweater, and they were just like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "It's fucking cold outside. It's like 0 degrees. How are you all not wearing like 6 sweaters?"
Yeah.
I had a classmate that actually like wore just a t-shirt and cycled to school every day, and I was just like, no.
Exactly.
No.
You're-
No, what are you?
What are you? Oh yeah, exactly. You know, and I think so okay, so you're in Malaysia and I grew up in Singapore, so it's kind of like, you know, the similar climate. But like when we went to like a cold like, you know, environment for the first like, you know, when we went there like the first year or two was like, wasn't it really hard?
Oh no, no, but like not for me
Oh
anyway.
no.
But my mom is a classic Asian warrior kind of person.
Okay.
So like she would like when I went overseas, especially or whenever we went overseas, she would pack like if like imagine if I wear 5 sweaters, she would pack 10, and it was just like yeah, because it's like you either you should either bring more or like then like have less or else like then you're cold and you have nothing to wear, so it's just like yeah, so no, it wasn't that hard to
Okay.
adjust to but yes, cold. I hate winter. I hate winter. I'm so glad fall is winning. I'm glad everyone likes
It
fall.
is, yeah, and it's sort of
That one
expected.
person that said winter, I'm just like good, valid. No, valid, but like I personally disagree, but you are valid. Whoever said winter, very,
You're
very
valid.
valid.
You have all the right to be incorrect. It's not joking.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Alright, so I am really excited to show off your art because like I'm really a fan of your art. So let's go to the view of OBS. No, with model. Here we go. Perfect. So we're gonna first show your ara.jpg.
Okay. Yeah. The Lisa drawing. Oh my god. Yeah.
Alright.
I had a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah.
Like I there's nothing to say about it other than the fact that like I drew it when I was incredibly like art blocked, and I was just like, oh, I want to draw a cute girl, and I want boobs, boobles. We say boobles on our stream.
Yeah, yep.
Boobles are valid. Boobles are so valid. But yeah, it was just nice to draw something fun like that. I don't even like Lisa that much. Like when I used to play Genshin, like like I wonder who in chat actually like enjoys like no people in chat can enjoy Lisa, but like you know like actually playing with her and the fact that she like did you ever like hear the moans that she does when she climbs stuff? That's just like I'm just like whoa man, whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa, this isn't a hentai. I'm just climbing here. I'm just climbing a wall.
Did you know that
Like,
the
it's
voice
just
actor
so,
did that like on purpose? She did that on purpose.
What?
Yeah. She was saying in an interview.
purpose?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
You know, right?
Like
It's
you know
so
where
good.
the money's at, you know? It's just like you have to go.
Oh man, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, and then we have
That's
the
so
result of the
funny.
poll in. 80% of people answered fall.
Fall.
As expected. But
Yeah.
All right,
She's
so
really excited about Jazzercise, yeah.
oh, Jazz, okay. All right, let's see. So the next one is Eve, magical girl.
Like I said in my intro, like I like drawing backgrounds. I think like I wouldn't say that it's like I would like to say more positive things about myself and say that like that what makes me like special like or like is that I actually enjoy drawing backgrounds. There's a lot of people, you know, like everyone does it where it's just like the character is cute and then they just put like the patterns behind it, and that's totally valid. That's totally valid. I used to do that. I don't know if you noticed, but Gia is transparent green screen. I don't know what's that. I'm just reading chat, but never mind.
Wait. I think I know what. Okay, it's because so right now I'm using I've hijacked sort of the whatchamacallit interview motion, the thing that has I'm just gonna how do I'll just do that, I think. No, or I just removed the chroma key for now.
It looks
Okay.
fine. I don't know, like.
Done. Perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
There. That's good.
I
That's
think it
good.
looks fine.
Yeah, chroma key was on. Yeah, exactly. It's because
Uh,
I'm using the one for the model where most people would have a chroma key. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Exactly.
Okay. But like, yeah, so I like drawing backgrounds. I think they're fun. I like adding details to pieces, and it's just like I just wanted to show that off because it's like a good mix of what I like to do. Like I like to draw the boobles, but I also like to draw like colorful backgrounds, cute dresses, and all that kind of stuff like that. And it's just like that's basically why I just put that in there, like in the selection of things to look at.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, do you have background commissions when
because-
I can't actually do them? Like someone actually asked me if if I wanted to do like a background commission. I was like, what, for like a VTuber? Like I would love to do background commissions for VTubers, but my style is so like cartoony and line arty. Like I like making textures and everything with line art rather than painting. I think I was listening to a couple of interviews where like they were saying that like we use like textures, like texture brushes and stuff like that. And I was like, no, I quite like making the textures with lines. I think that's the thing that I enjoy the most. Instead of like using texture brushes, which again totally valid, but I just enjoy doing this more. But yeah, I could actually do background commissions, but I just want people to understand that like mine isn't gonna be like the anime kind of like clean thin line art kind of thing, where it's just gonna be more like this, really. Just a lot of like line art and cartoony things.
Yeah.
I mean, that's definitely
Actually,
something I
so
wouldn't mind
about
doing.
like the background, like I'm really excited to show the next one, which is also really nice. There's a Chinese New Year one.
Yeah, proud Asians.
Yeah, there's so much like nostalgia
just
in
so,
here.
like, I'm so glad really. Like it's a piece that that really like spoke to my heart
Yes.
a lot. I love Chinese New Year. It's my favorite time of year. Yeah.
It's so nostalgic, so much.
I had so much fun working on this piece. Like I really did. Like I had fun even in chat. Like that's the nice thing about streaming sometimes, you know, like I would be drawing something and people would be like, what is that? What are you drawing? What are you drawing? And it gives you the opportunity to like talk about like your culture, your traditions, and all that sort of things like that. I really loved the series of like streams that I did with this particular piece. I like when people ask questions. I mean, like that's how you learn. There's nothing wrong with asking questions. Don't be afraid to look like stupid. No one ever really looks stupid. I don't expect people to know the cotton plant that you put in your house. Like who is ever going to see that in real life? Like that does not live in like Southeast Asia, the cotton plant. And like now just explain. Now just like this is the, I don't even know its real name. I just call it the cotton plant because it's got like cotton on it. Yeah.
Or even like the upside down like fuku no jinaki, like the fortune character. Yeah. This is really nice. Is there anything else that you want to mention before we move forwards?
Yeah, like I mean like loads of people like low-key spotted it, but the drawing is actually like I drew myself in, but like a different version of myself. And also my dog!
Yeah.
My dog JD. Yeah, that's it. That's like just a little thing about it that like I liked that I just like I don't know, because it was such a personal piece to me that I just like inserted myself. And also my dog, my heckin' dog JD. She's such a good girl. Except when she's not.
Except when she's not. It's such a mood. Oh man, that's so true. Alright, so let's look at the next one, which is the Sailor Neptune one. Oh,
oh my god,
Bubbles.
fucking hell.
I'm just gonna zoom in. Oh yeah, boobas.
Very good, very good. This was actually like, this was a fun commission that I did pretty recently. And it was like, yeah, because I don't do commissions often. I pretty much only raffle like my commissions during like long streams where it's like, okay, the top donator gets like a full commission like this. And I think that's the way I've enjoyed doing it. And Kita Boo, I think we all know Kita. But like Kitabu just asked, like he was just like draw me girl, just draw Sailor Neptune, and I was just like, yeah, that was just a piece that I did recently. I really don't have much to say about it, except that I've just been like this one and the work in progress that I posted that and in the thing is just me just trying to dive into perspective a little bit more. Like I enjoy like doing everyone assumes that because I went to architecture school that I'm really good at perspective, and I'm like yes, but also I mean I can draw perspective, but the other thing is that how you put person in, that's the harder part.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
like that's the part that's really hard. So this rain piece that I'm doing now is just me. Like I recently took a class on the website Class 101.
Yeah.
I recommend it for people. Like it's definitely like the more serious version of Skillshare.
Right.
The classes there are way more tailored to specific needs. There's a class that I was taking about anatomy and all that stuff like that. It's definitely way more like focused into like artist things. And I took a class by Javi Draws, which is about creating atmosphere and perspective and character drawings through perspective and so on and so forth. And I was really inspired, and so I made this. It's not finished yet, but the line, oh my god, we spent like 4 hours on the line art and we weren't even like goddamn done with it yet. Like not even done, but I'm really enjoying it.
Oh man, it is very extensive.
That's it. That's pretty much.
And like the flowers are hydrangeas. Right?
Yeah. Because it's for Patreon. It's for Patreon. So like it's April. It's like springtime.
Exactly.
There's like lots of people do like cherry blossoms, but like I like for Patreon I always try to do something a little bit different. That's why the magical girl one with the 4-leaf clovers, that was for Patreon too.
Okay.
But like like I said, that was March. And people do like cherry blossoms in spring and all that, and I was like, what else is in is in March? And then I like saw like St. Patrick's Day and was like, oh okay, we can do that.
Oh,
that's interesting. Like yeah, I tried to do something different. But also because like I mean, if I want to like I mean, the years are always gonna keep turning. If I want to do cherry blossoms next year, I can. And just like it's just that's just it really. There's not
And
much
it's
to
often
it,
like
but I'm really proud of the perspective here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really like it has depth to it, because of that. I think with just the line, which is really impressive. Yeah, and like I think the hydrangeas, that's a very like seasonal thing that's often overlooked, precisely because of what what you mentioned with like the cherry blossoms and all that. So it's nice that it was really nice to see
pink.
that.
People like pink, man. It's okay.
Yeah.
People like pink. It's okay. The cherry blossoms are aesthetic as hell. So like, yeah.
Fair enough. So okay, so that's all the art that like I have to look. So let's have a look. Let's talk a bit about your streaming. So like, how did you start streaming, and like, what got you to start streaming?
Oh god, like I streamed in like pretty much like in 2018, like my Twitch was born. And I also did streams on YouTube because I have like quite a few like because I have like quite a large base on YouTube at the time. Yeah, so like I definitely went into streaming not taking it very seriously.
Okay.
Like it was just me like atting all my friends and being like, hey, I'm just gonna be on Twitch for a while, or come on hang out with me. So like now I'm hearing like, now that I'm streaming full time, like I hear all these like horror stories from like people being like, oh, I'm streaming but there's only like 0 viewers there, and I was just like, I genuinely never had that problem because I just didn't take it that seriously. I was just always like asking my friends and asking like best friends to like come and just hang out with me while I draw. And I got affiliate without even realizing it. Like I got and I remember staring at it and going like, thanks, but I like at the time I was about to go back to architecture school. I graduated, but to be a full architect, you need to do part 2 or masters.
Right.
So yeah, so at the time I got affiliate and I was like, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter, like I'm gonna stop this when I go back to school. So it really, like, yeah, it didn't matter. But then the closer I got to me going overseas and the more Twitch started taking off, I was like, oh god, I long story short, I made the huge jump into becoming a full-time artist instead of going back to school. So honestly, like, my stories of starting streaming is very much like I really didn't like I was just like trying to hang out with friends and have a good time. And then I think it was a couple of months. I'm not gonna say that I got affiliate immediately. I just never noticed it. I never noticed when it happened. I wasn't paying attention.
Right.
And then I got like an email from Twitch being like, you're affiliate now. And I was like, great, but like no one's gonna subscribe to me, so it doesn't really matter. And then people started doing that.
Definitely.
And I was like, oh no, what is happening? This is not part of the plan. And it's just like, yeah.
Oh man, that's so cute though. So okay.
I remember telling people, I was like, there's no point subscribing because I'm going back to school. And then now I'm just like, oh well,
Oh, guess I'm not.
life is unexpected that way.
And you know, look where you are now. It's great. It's awesome.
Yeah, like yeah, like I'm growing at my growth. You know, like the thing that I feel like people worry a lot is about like how fast you're growing and so on and so forth. I honestly feel like you should just look at your own growth because that's always going to be different than literally everyone else's.
Definitely.
You know, and you can see like people getting like 100 followers a week, and which is already really amazing. But like you know, like it can I feel like Twitch is like, you can either go like this and then you crash eventually or like you can just go like a very like small like growth, like
Yeah.
like mine is small. I haven't hit any major milestones or anything. I mean, like, I hit 1K and that was amazing, but yeah, I was still like working very slowly. But yeah, I'm very proud of the beans.
Definitely, as you should be.
Too.
So how about then okay, so that's the past, but then how about the future? So do you have any like, you know, major, you know, projects that you're working on that you want to talk about, or any goals for the future that you want to discuss?
Yeah, I actually like I'm working on trying to make Sprout-kun, this boy here, like more of a character, like in my full-time art. Like I want to make some comics of him, and like I want to make like I want to make like I want to make like merch of him, and I also want to like spread the bean. Spread the fellowship of the bean, you know. And he's a good boy, and he's pretty much my thoughts on how people are always growing. That's why we're the bean sprouts, you know, because we're always growing, we're always changing, and we're always improving, and we never stop growing ever. There's never a point where you stop growing, even if you feel like you're not going anywhere. And like and yeah, and so I made this little plant boy. That's it, really. And I want to create more content. Like I've got a couple comics lined up, like motivational like art pieces, you know, like the ones that you see on Instagram.
Yeah,
you see like a cute little boy and they go like, "You're doing great, keep going." Like I wanna dive into that a little bit. In terms of the art. Yeah. And then on the streaming side, obviously, like everyone, I wanna eventually like hit partner.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
I wanna take my time,
Yeah.
because I've seen a lot of people worry and stress and push and like and oh god, oh
Just the
it's
thought of
kind of
it.
scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah,
Alright.
but yeah, I just like I don't have any huge plans because I just want to just keep going, just keep growing,
That's good. Yeah,
and
yeah.
just like keep pushing
Mhm.
because like it'll all work out. Like
Mm,
I have to believe that it'll work out
definitely.
because yeah,
And
like,
that like
yes.
thing about like, well, I actually never thought about it, but like, you know, the fact that like, you know, the bean sprout like sort of like, you know, means that like you're always growing, like that's so like that's actually so damn beautiful. Like I never thought of it that way. Oh,
Oh,
that was really nice.
yeah, I never talk about it enough. I'm so bad at marketing.
No,
You know,
but
like
it's
I'm so
great.
bad at marketing. But yeah, I try. I need to create more content about this boy.
Mm-mm.
And just explain that this is why I made him. This is why I made
Mhm.
a plant. That's why like plants are awesome,
Yeah.
man. Plants are awesome. We
Mhm.
always grow, and we're always changing, and yeah.
Oh man,
That's about it.
that's so beautiful. Thank you so much. Yeah. So like, look, I don't have any other questions. Like, but like, if there's anything you wanna like end off with before we go, or like any like.
In terms of what? Well, I suppose what's the word? If this is plugging time.
Sure. Go.
Other like if like Pion put a link to my store, which is the www.KiwiJiarts.com.
Yeah.
On there, we currently have a pre-order pin that's ending in 2 days
Mhm.
to raise money for Stop Asian Hate.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so there are many things that I could plug, but Pion has been spamming all my links. But I think the most important one is probably one because we're trying to raise money. That's like that's we're not gonna get into that topic too much.
Sure.
But I just think it's important, and if anyone is interested, it's a cute hacking pin with like oh you're looking at my store, lol.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cute hacking pin with like Asian animals on it. It's a little bit sad, but like I was expressing my feelings about the matter.
Sure.
But like yeah, so if anyone wants to like get a pin, wear it on your chest, point at it, and go like I'm like not racist.
Okay.
like
I know
just
what you're
like
saying.
yeah, so if
Yeah.
it's,
Just like, you know, show that like
yeah.
sort of sense of like community. That would be great, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But
man,
I think that's just pretty much it.
great.
Like if everyone here like I can just like say that I think everyone here is awesome. I think what you're doing here is awesome, Ruru. That, like
thank you.
take the time to showcase all these artists, and God, like I'm looking at it and you've been streaming for like 6 hours and you have more people to interview as well.
Yeah.
Like everyone should clap. I want to see claps in chat for Ruru right now.
No,
'cause-
okay.
'cause-
But before that, please, if we can get some pachis in chat for thank you so much. If you can say some cute. If we can get some pachi. Oh god, wrong number. We can pachi for KiwiJi or Ja for the amazing interview. Thank you so much, Ja. You're amazing.
Take care.
Alright, bye, Ja. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Boom. Alright. So guys, that was Ja. Oh my god, like Ja is such a sweetheart, as you can see, and like I was so excited to like showcase her to you guys. But yeah, and that was her. I'm just gonna quickly go here. And let's see, in the meantime, let's say Isangzi. Welcome to the bakery. Hope you can find a coffee in here, and thank you for the follow. And Silly Sushi. Oh my god, Silly Sushi. I know that I remember you from like Jazz community. Thank you so much for all of the biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. That means a lot. And Kaije, thank you so much for the host. I look forward to talking to you in a bit. And Mouse, thank you very much. Mouse the cat boy, welcome. Thank you very much for the host. I really do appreciate it. Alright, so let's see who's next in the list. Okay, we have Macho in the chat. So okay, that's probably the next person. So I'm gonna quickly drag Okay, I'm gonna quickly drag Macho in here, and in the meantime, interview room. All right. And while I set up here, yeah, you're in. So like whenever you're ready, please undeafen. And boom, boom. Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. And then I'll also get like Macho's MachoPika. Yeah, I know. Oh, Macho, you there?
Yes.
Hey, Macho! Hey, how are you doing? Thank you so much for coming.
I'm good. How are you?
Good,
Sorry about that.
No worries, no
Yay.
worries. I just like dragged you in like with no with no warning, so obviously. But yeah, oh god. So Macho, do you wanna like maybe give a small self-introduction, maybe about your character as well and what you do on stream?
Yeah, my name is MachoPika. I am a art streamer, and I mostly like drawing buff people or really cute pudgy babies.
And chibis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no no different. Oh, what is it? No in between. There you go.
Yeah.
It's one or the other.
So your also your character. So your character is an explorer, right? That's
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Originally I wanted to like quote unquote debut, but I never ended up doing it. So I just gave up. But initially I tried to pass off my character as just an adventurer. But the actual lore is that my friends and I, they kind of help me out on my streams sometimes.
Okay.
And they're known as like the wives. Because all of us are capturable gotcha characters in a game. Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
Right. So my character in General Machan is the kind of like the starting character you have. You know, the one who like helps you out with like the stats and whatnot?
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Low star rating. But yeah.
I see. Oh, okay. I actually didn't know like the actual lore, but that's cool. So, all right. What are your streams? So your streams are mostly art, right? Is there anything else?
Mostly art. I tried playing games.
Okay.
But oh my god, I was so nervous playing though. On stream, I got like a new respect for gaming streamers because the ability to read chat and just multitask while playing.
Yeah,
Oh my
exactly.
goodness.
I could never. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even like draw and do things at the same time.
And keeping track of chat. Cute.
Yeah, I was just
Right.
like, man, I'm blind.
Oh, speaking
Stops
of
drawing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Speaking of lore, right, and character setting and all that. So there's this thing called the Council of the Trinity of the Thighs, right, of which you're a part of.
Oh my goodness, yes. With Sama?
Yeah, exactly. You're one of like, is it you're the council member or like the cardinal or something like that? That's one of them.
Yeah. I'm a high councilman.
High
As Sama
councilman,
said. But today on Sama's stream, I am also now Sama's maid.
Oh,
the
really?
Trinity Manor.
Okay.
Yeah. Showed up to his stream in like a maid outfit. He's like, "What?" I'm Jeffrey now.
Oh, you're Jeff. Oh, right.
I'm Jeffrey now.
You're Jeffrey like gender bent?
No, I'm Jeffrey. Jeffrey
Oh, you're
can
Jeffrey
move.
too.
I don't want to be him now.
Oh man. All right, so let's go straight. Oh, so wait, is there anything like off stream that like that you do that you'd want to talk about, or like anything that maybe some of your viewers might not know about you that you want to discuss?
Oh, yeah. When I was younger, I actually thought that being an art streamer meant that you had to be good. Not art streamer, but like being an art person in general meant you have to do everything. So I'm actually super handy.
Oh.
Yeah, I crochet, occasionally make jewelry. Just a lot of like little crafts here and there.
Oh, yo, that's so cool.
Yeah. And for anyone who initially watches me, everyone knows I love food. Like everyone knows I love food. But oddly enough, I'm really bad at making it.
Oh no.
Like, not on purpose. It's more like, I'm really good at making food look good, but it always tastes really bad. And I don't know what I do.
Oh no. Can't be that. Okay, but okay, so if there was one dish that you could like just master, what would it be?
Oh, one dish. Rhubarb, that's a big question.
Asking the hard questions as always.
It's like that question feels like an interrogation.
Answer straight right now. One dish and one dish only. I don't know.
Oh, that was really good. Oh man, one dish. God, it's really hard to pick.
Alright, okay. Speaking of hard questions, do you have a question for chat to answer? Like maybe a pollable question?
Oh yeah. I'm between. Do you either like sweet or savory food?
Ooh,
is the one I was thinking of.
Okay, sure,
Or where would you buy your burger? Is another one.
Yo, okay, let's go.
I really like
It's like that can be like.
I really like burgers.
Yeah, that can split the room really well. Okay, burger from where? Okay, but what are the options that you want to go? Okay, what, McDonald's?
Yeah, McDonald's, Burger King, In-N-Out, and Wendy's. I think are the ones that are accessible to everyone, right? Or most people.
Wendy's. Wendy's is like Wendy's like this, right? Okay. All right, so we have. Okay, this is gonna really split the room here. Burger from where? Okay.
Yeah, where would you guys get your burger?
So would you get it from McDonald's, Burger King, In-N-Out, or Wendy's? I'm sure there are others that you don't want to say, but like out of those four, please answer in the next 5 minutes. How about for you? So what's your like preferred like chain?
When I am on West Coast, I actually always get In-N-Out. I think when I'm on East Coast, I actually do something really, really blasphemous, which is like I get it from Burger King. We just have really good Burger Kings around here, though.
Yeah, okay.
They have good burgers.
No, but
yeah.
Like for us as well, like in Singapore, like Burger King was like the best, honestly.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
No, honestly, it hits different in a different country.
Yeah.
When I went to the Philippines for a little bit to like visit family, all the food chains, their food, Rhubarb, it looks like the pictures. It looks like the ad.
It looks like the pictures.
It looks like the ad. Look, the Big Mac looked like a Big Mac. It's just like, whoa. But then when when you go to America, like the patty's like all floppy. It's like falling out of the burger.
Yo, that's actually such burn.
It does not look like it. Yeah, it's so sad to look at. Oh man.
Oh my god, that's actually so true though. It's very insightful.
Yeah, right? I was like, wow, the differences, huh?
So I am so excited to go straight into. Okay, actually, there's one more piece that I wanted to add in the end, so I'm just gonna throw that in right there. Give me 1 sec. Okay, there we go.
Of course.
All right, let's go. Let's go with your list first. All right, so the first one that you have is this one. I remember seeing you draw this. This character. So who's this?
I think this image was actually a commission from a friend. He commed me for his Final Fantasy character.
Nice.
And he wanted like a set outfit and a set tattoo and everything for it that you couldn't get in the game. But goodness, I think this was one of the easier commissions that I've had though, because he was actually fully clothed.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah. All right, then the next one. Oh wow. Wow. All right.
The voice. Yeah, I actually get commissioned the most to draw big yibbies and muscular women, which
big what? What did you say?
I am
big what?
big yibby.
Yubi? Did you say yubi? What?
Yippies. Yeah. Rhubarb, it's slang.
Yuppie,
Yippee is the new
yuppie.
booba.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yippee bibby.
What?
Yippee bibby baby.
Why though? That's so like. Huh? Really?
Yep. Yeah, I picked it up somewhere on the internet.
Wow. Okay.
And I never stop. I can't stop.
You're picking up stuff off the internet the way dogs pick up like trash off the streets. Okay, I'm
Just
sorry.
call me a dog, Rhubarb.
No.
Do you want me to be your pet? Is that
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, is that allowed? Okay. Okay, but no, this is really, this is really like awesome. Like it's.
Oh, thank you.
And like the.
This is another oh sorry.
No. Go.
This is another Final Fantasy 14 commission
Mm.
done by someone who just found me actually. I didn't know the person, but
Oh.
they're very kind and they appear on my not on my stream, but in my chat sometimes, still supporting me. They're very, very sweet.
Aw.
But they wanted to commission it for one of their precious friends.
Okay.
And I had a ton of fun with it,
Mm-hmm.
perhaps illegally, but
Illegally?
lots of VODs had to be deleted. But
Okay.
I may have been drooling, but she was just the permission to give her arm muscle and everything was
Oh,
so
it's
delicious.
oh my god, it's so impressive. Like the muscle definition it's very nice. It's
Oh, thank you.
Oh, let me just wipe
Yeah,
the
the
drool
thighs
off
too.
my display tablet. Just Alright.
Oh, you know, this was actually the picture that Sam was one of the first people who rated me,
Oh,
right? The person who just rated into Rhubarb, Sam was Slamma Jamma.
Yeah.
This was actually the image that I was drawing when he rated me because he saw the thighs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And as soon as they rated in, they were like, Macho, this might be against TOS. And I was like, oh no. Because at that time I didn't have a mature filter. I didn't know how to use it.
Ah, right. Oh, that would have been yeah. I see. We have the we have the results back from the poll with Wendy's winning it at 38% and then followed by In-N-Out at 31%.
Wow, Wendy's?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, Wendy's is pretty good. I really
heard.
enjoy the Wendy's salads are actually really, really
Oh,
good.
really? Oh, okay.
But I
didn't
think
know
their salads have more calories than everything else on their menu.
that. Makes sense though. That would make sense. Yeah. Fix lives, save lives. Yeah, definitely. Alright,
Yes,
let's go to the
100%.
next one. Ooh, this is nice. Oh my god, the abs. Can't.
This was actually for a fellow VTuber that
Mm.
some of you might know,
Vaughn.
Vaughn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he asked me to draw him as buff as I possibly can.
Oh.
So this was the result.
Oh my god, the abs.
Glorious, right? They
Oh,
look like
glorious.
buns.
Oh my god.
Bread buns. I want to eat them.
Oh, it's like you know, like when you have like when they bake it with like these like rounds together, and it's like a square, and it's like
Oh yes!
like those like what do you call them? Like dinner, dinner.
No,
buns?
like the Hawaiian rolls.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Hawaiian
yeah,
sweet
that-
rolls.
exactly that. Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh my
It
god.
makes you just want to like munch on him. Like cook a meal in a different way.
Oh my god! Someone clip this and send it to Vaughn. Oh my god.
Vaughn would just like message me a smiley face. Like, did you know you thought of me that way?
Of course. Oh man, it's great though. Alright. If there's no one else. Oh my god, it's so cute though. Alright, next one.
Okay.
Oh, of course, yes, Thunder.
Oh yeah, the famous Thunder Raven.
Oh my god,
PNG
he's-
tuber, currently live right now.
Yeah, he is. He's popping off. Like, man, he's amazing.
Oh yeah, no, he's gotten like extremely popular, especially within the last like 2 months.
Mhm,
Very
mhm.
proud of him.
Yeah.
I don't think I linked all of them,
Mhm.
but for this model in particular, his clothes come off.
Oh yeah, exactly.
We thought of making him like a PNG, and we were like, oh, how do we make it like interesting and kind of like, because like PNG tubers are PNG tubers, which are 100% great, and you do what you can to be a streamer with your image. But we were trying to think of ways that chat could still interact with his PNG. So the way that we thought of it was actually to take off his clothes.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god. If you can strip the streamer, like what? Exactly. That's like
his redeem is like, is it getting hot in here?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
yeah, you can take off his jacket, and he has like a arm piece.
Yeah.
And you can take off the arm piece. So he's just in an undershirt.
Yeah. Oh my god. Let me just like remove like the drool off my keyboard as well here. It's just...
I know, he's so tasty. For this style in particular, though, with him and Vaughn, I was actually reading a lot of webcomics. Like the Korean webcomics, I was really inspired by their style.
I see.
Like the simplicity of the skin and like the really shiny eyes.
Oh, it's nice. Alright, next one. Ooh, who's this? I'm actually not familiar with this person.
Oh, that's actually, he's in chat, Nate Dog.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to draw him isekai'd into my world. So I actually drew these because usually whenever someone guest appears on my channel, they're quote-unquote getting isekai'd into my video game.
Nice.
And interacting with me. So usually I made them a model just so I can screenshot the model. I realized that I was working really hard for no reason. So instead I started drawing people instead to get isekai'd into my world just so they can appear.
Nice.
Nate specifically said he didn't care how he looked like as long as he was buffer than Thunder. That's why he's so jacked. He may be shorter, but he bigger.
Shorter but bigger. That's all that matters. Oh man. Alright, next one.
You know, if you're not longer, you'd be bigger. Okay, I'm
Oh
sorry.
my God. That's
Go on.
No, it's great. Oh, your emotes.
Yeah, so I also take emote commissions and whatnot. So these are the emotes that appear in my channel.
Nice.
I'm still affiliate though, so I only have 5. The other emotes appear as like
the
little...
bits and stuff.
Yeah, the bit stuff. Which I didn't know you had to donate so many bits just to get one emote.
Yeah.
So I was almost a little disappointed. I was like, oh, because I wanted to be able to give back to my community as much as I can. By giving them like free emotes. That way they wouldn't have to like follow or like subscribe to me just to be able to get the rest. But alas, Twitch somehow doesn't allow that.
I mean, I guess like for the benefit of like them, like there has to be that sense of privilege, like sort of like that special feeling, I guess that they want that exclusivity. But that's the word, I guess.
Yeah, the exclusivity.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. In the end, you can't fight it.
No, you can't, huh? All right. Oh, there's more emotes. They're really cute.
Oh yeah, these are some emotes that I've done for some people. The Uwu one is for Spike Spiegel. If you play Final Fantasy XIV, I've actually done the emotes for Darian Hart. As well as her bestie, Ariel. There's a few Final Fantasy XIV emotes on the bottom right.
Nice.
So there's a bit more, but I didn't want to like flood your chat with everything.
It's okay.
But yeah.
Alright, let's go on. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so cute. Hello.
Yeah, if you scroll down, that's my little thread. I decided a few weeks ago, I only have like 2 more to do now.
Okay.
Or a couple days ago, that if someone were to reply hello to me, to that one, then I'll draw them as well.
Oh my god!
I have a couple more I need to draw, but it's just me mostly interacting. Oh my gosh, Raz's is the best. Raz is like, what are you gonna find underneath my coat? And I'm just like, peaches.
Nice.
So it was a lot of fun to be able to interact with everyone.
Oh, wait.
2 more to do.
two more to do, or let me go. Here.
Yeah, Art Punk and Moe.
All right,
and then
hello.
that's
Right,
it.
I just have to say hello.
Yeah, just reply to it and I'll draw you. Rhubar's just like, how do I get on this?
Nice. Oh my, that's so cute.
Doing it
guys.
on stream. Oh,
Nice.
it's so great.
All right, next one. Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh my god. It's you, Thunder, and Nate Dog, I guess.
Yes. This is actually based off the it's like a science love anime. I forgot what the song title was, but it's like by Soraru and someone else. I wanted to insert ourselves into that specific style.
Oh, I love it. The style. It's really like kind of like cute, and oh, I love it so much.
Yeah, right? Oh my
Mm-mm-mm.
gosh, I had so much fun with this. And I even made it like interactable in a way, or I animated it.
Oh.
But I don't have like the animated version on here.
Okay,
Where
okay,
they
yeah,
just
yeah.
flip side to side.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh my god, it's so cute.
Thank you.
Next one.
I don't know how to not look like a gremlin whenever I draw myself as a chibi.
Well, you don't
I
look
feel
like
like
a
I draw
gremlin
everyone
here.
else really well.
I like you. Please accept this. So
And the
cute.
burgers in the back.
I know the burgers. Is that a Wendy's burger or In-N-Out or?
Oh, maybe row by row would be In-N-Out and Wendy's.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, it could be Wendy's with the Frosties.
Ah.
Ooh, I love Frosties.
Yeah. So this is you, right?
Yes, this is actually like a little scene from Gotcha. It's actually like the high school confession scene because I have redeems on my channel where I can confess to you.
Oh, yeah.
And as a few people know too, I'm actually on hiatus for a little bit. So
Yeah.
Ruru, you're getting a very exclusive interview and vision.
This is, yeah.
So my model right now is a bit different than the model in the VOD because I'm actually updating a few things and a few textures. So this image is actually my new BRB screen.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very
So
exclusive.
the burgers and fries and stuff are moving. It's very exclusive.
Oh yeah, I'm honored. Thank you so much.
Anything for you, Ruru. You're one of like the first people to ever show up to my stream, so very treasured.
No, wait, really? No. But speaking of,
Yeah.
I'm so excited to like show that thing. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Oh, wait. Yes, yes. Oh my god, when I came in and then you drew the chibi for me, oh my god, I was like, it was so good. I'm so honored.
Yeah, I think you were you're still within the top 5 of people who've ever rated me
Oh,
or
really?
anything. So I wanted to be able to give something back to you. Oh, it was so funny though.
Yeah?
While I was drawing this picture for you, right?
Hmm?
Alvin, do you know like Alvin A1 N1B1?
Yeah.
Alvin with ones instead of eyes.
Mhm.
The entire time we were talking about it, we were like, oh, I want to put Rhubarb's hair in my mouth.
This could become a meme.
It's
Oh
so
my
shiny.
God.
Yeah, it looks so tasty.
Mm.
It's so glossy. Your egg wash is so beautiful.
Oh my god. Anything for
I
you.
tried to yeah, anything for you. I tried to encapsulate your beautiful glossy pastry pieces on you.
Yeah. Oh my god, thank you so much. And it was so like, oh man, it was so beautiful. Like I was like honored just for like, man, it was a steal of a deal. Let's just say that.
I was honored that you even like rated me. It meant a lot. It meant a lot.
So I think that was all the art. So let's talk about streaming. So how did you start streaming and what got you to start streaming?
Okay, this is a slightly lengthy but entertaining story.
Sure.
So what actually got me into streaming was I think like a lot of my friends from before actually had sleeping problems. So, and whenever I kind of like shared my screen with them because they would just ask for calls, with me and I would draw. They said that it was soothing enough that they can sleep. So I thought of like, oh, I just got into Twitch. And I was like, oh, if it works for them, maybe it could work for more people. So I wanted to be able to create like a nice, comfy environment where people weren't pressured to talk in my chat. Like, people in my chat as well kind of know that I have really bad social anxiety. I'm really shy. So I didn't want to pressure them to talking with me. You can talk, I'll respond. I'll try to read as much as I can and give as much back to my community as possible. But yeah, I wanted to create like a little sleeping stream. But since then, I've definitely rebranded a little bit. I used to have like pillows and stuff everywhere. I was supposed to be like a little corner, a little nap corner. But then I rebranded to an adventurer.
Interesting. But that's so cute though. That I can see that like being like nice.
Oh, thank you. That's why I have like really soothing music in the back.
Yeah.
I really don't mind like people lurking. If you need a nap, please come into my chat.
Yeah.
Some people as well, like if I stream at certain times, they would come in and just be like, "Oh, it's nap time," and then they would just exclamation point lurk and just leave. I was like, okay.
Oh, that's really nice though. That's so cute. So okay, but I'm gonna skip that. And then like, okay, how about the future? So just now we're talking about the past, let's talk about the future. What are some like oh yeah, so after the hiatus, right, what are some like, you know, projects that you're looking into doing? Anything that you want to talk about? Any goals?
I felt like, especially since I started streaming and stuff like that, I've approached it in a very kind of like willy-nilly way that I think KiwiJi or Gia just touched upon it a little bit before me, which is that it's almost strange to approach streaming in a very aimless manner. Like, I approached it in a way to also just promote myself, a way to promote my commissions, gain an audience, and as well as to I really just wanted art friends. I really just wanted art friends. The more art friends, the merrier. But it's kind of like once you achieve those goals, the concept and the act of streaming in general starts to become overwhelming. So since that's actually part of the reason why I went on hiatus, it almost stressed me out to a horrible degree. So I decided, a lot of people around me, like, you know, Faye, you know, CJ, Gia, everyone is so inspirational with the things that they do. And like, they're constantly thinking about possible merch, stuff like that. So I'm hoping to kind of approach it in that manner as well, where I'll actually have goals that I want to commit. Like, maybe actually, I don't want to care too much about the numbers, but it would be nice to just be able to celebrate goals in general a bit more than I have now. Yeah, as well as maybe I was thinking about like coming out with stickers and keychains. We'll see.
Nice. I look
but I also feel like I'm like, oh my gosh, no one else is gonna buy them except my friends. It is what it is, though.
But honestly, your art is very like, you know, I think your art, especially like looking from how you did the chibis and stuff, it's very like, I think it's very merchable. I don't know how you'd say it, but like, I think it'll be really like aesthetically like good as merch, you know. So.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean that in a good way. So you know. So yeah, you know, like I look forward to see, you know, to your, you know, future endeavors there.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
So look, I don't have any other questions. Is there anything else you want to mention before you go?
Any other things?
Otherwise,
I don't really think I have anything.
Or anyone else you want to mention or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I kind of want to also promote my twin. I told her about your stream, Rhubarb.
Okay.
So maybe she might hit you up sometime.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
My twin and my wife, Moe Macaron.
Okay.
Very, very sweet.
Yeah.
You should check her out sometime.
Yeah, if you want to, you can just like put the name in the chat, and then like I can do the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on.
I'm just gonna prepare all that on my end. Okay, perfect. I just have to copy that. Boom, boom. All right. Oh, you're doing some art as well. Nice, nice. Yeah. Oh, your twin. That's so cute.
Yeah, she's my beloved twin. We actually have a lot of art together. She always draws me. It's so adorable. If you like my style, you 100% would really, really enjoy her. It's so pastel-y and cute.
Oh, okay. I'll definitely check her out. So yeah, Macho, thank you. Oh, Macho, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. It was such a like it was a very fun interview. Let's just say that. I had a lot of fun talking with you.
Thank you.
Man,
This is our first call together. I actually had super fun talking to you.
It is. Oh my god, it was great. Yeah, we gotta
have
talk
more calls outside of interview.
Yes, definitely. Please. MachoPika, so good. Alright. So guys, that was MachoPika. Please, if we can get some pachis in chat for Macho.
Okay.
Thank you. Alright, so bye Macho. Thank you so much for coming.
Bye.
See you around.
See ya.
Alright. Oh. Pachi. Yeah, that was it. And we see Nate Dogg in there. Hio-chan, thank you so much for coming. And alright, in the meantime, I'm just gonna quickly take the time to, and Ja, thank you so much for the host. Yuta-san, thank you so much for the host. And Nate Dogg, thank you so much for the host. I really do appreciate it. Alright, next person is, another member of the Rice Bowl team. Alright, let's quickly get him in here. Move to interview. And I think it's a PNG, so it's already ready, and I'm gonna set up on my side as well. And whenever you're ready, you can just like undeafen, and we can go straight in. Hey Macho, thank you so much for coming, Macho. Right. So, hey Kaije, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. How are you?
Alright. I'm just gonna do some adjustments on the sound. Just give me one moment. I'm gonna bring you up a little bit, and I'm gonna reduce the music a little bit. There we go. Alright, so that should be good now. Oh, that's still a little loud on the music, sorry. Perfect. So yeah, Kaije, thank you so much for coming. And thank you so much for coming and like helping to represent the Rice Bowl team. Awesome.
No problem.
Can you start with maybe a little bit of a self-introduction about yourself, what you do, your streams?
Yeah, sure. So I'm Kaije. I'm 41. I'm from Wisconsin. I'm a salaryman in telecommunications by day, and then I moonlight as a semi-pro illustrator focusing on anime fan art. I've been into anime for just a bit over 3 years now, so.
Awesome. Wait, I think I'm just gonna bring your volume a tad bit more. Perfect. So, about your stream. So, wait, before this, so when I first like came into your stream, I think we talked about this and it was kind of fun. So, I am a guy that likes like yaoi, and that makes me a fudanshi, right? And you are a fan of Yuri, that makes you a Himedanshi, exactly. So, that was a really fun way that we connected in there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So,
I loved that.
Pardon?
I loved that.
Yeah, right.
It's one of the things that made me so happy.
Yeah. So, okay, your streams are all like it's mostly art, right?
Yeah. Very little gaming.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And so off stream, then, do you do anything other than art off stream, or is there anything about you that maybe a lot of your viewers don't know about?
So as far as like what I do off stream, when there's no pandemic going on, it's I'll go see movies with friends, go bowling.
Oh, nice.
Go have fun at vintage arcades, play board games and card games.
Classy.
My wife and I, we like to go for drives and visit places that are a little bit off the beaten path. But yeah, otherwise, I'm kind of a bit sheltered right now because of the pandemic.
Oh, definitely.
So right now it's just mostly anime and video games. here and there, not a whole lot of video games. Mostly just rhythm games on tablet and things like that.
Oh, okay. I could never do those.
But yeah, I play a Bang Dream girls band party. And then but yeah, art and my full-time job take up almost all my time.
Makes sense. Yeah. So, do you? Before I forget, do you have a question that I could poll to chat?
It wasn't a question so much as a statement.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Sure, I'll take that. I'll take that. We've had a few.
I can just DM it to you if you'd like.
Sure. Okay. It's gonna like be out there anyway. So go ahead.
It's just watch Liz and the Bluebird.
Pardon?
Watch Liz and the Bluebird.
Paul Yuri. I mean, okay, sure.
Watch Liz and the Bluebird, and then the options can be it's perfect, 10 of 10. I've watched it already.
Oh, okay. How about we make it in that format? Then we can make it actually like.
I didn't want it to be a question.
Wait,
I'm weird.
Was it Bluebird? Was it?
Liz and the Bluebird.
Liz and the Bluebird. Okay, have watched. And then not yet. I'm gonna do it like that. Alright, so we have a question.
I'll go do it right now.
So tell me about it. So I don't actually know it. So what is Liz and the Bluebird?
It's an anime movie made by Kyoto Animation about two characters from Sound Euphonium.
Okay.
Nozomi and Mizore. And it's about their dynamic and learning more about each other and themselves. It's good stuff.
So Sound Euphonium is like, I think, something that's kind of close to your heart, if you will. Like the sort of like the reactive PNG they use is from there as well, right?
Yeah, it's actually an emote that I made based off of one of the characters. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, we have one person who has watched it. Interesting. Maybe we have more in chat. Yeah, that'd be cool. So let's see. So we have the poll, we have the off stream, then art. Okay, let's go straight into the art. Okay, I haven't actually like prepared. Let me just go to the art gallery, and I know that the links are there, so we should be good. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's go from the start. Oh wow! 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 So good. Oh my god, my drool. Okay. So do you want to talk about I'm getting bonked by my getting bonked by my mod. Alright, so
It's okay.
Who's this?
I get bonked too, so it's all good.
I got 3. I got 3. Oh god, wow. Okay. So who is this?
So I started a series of drawings where I draw some of the various characters from Sound Euphonium in lingerie and wearing glasses.
Yeah.
and also not. But this is Asuka. She already wears glasses in the anime. She's like one of the only ones. So it was really easy to put glasses on her.
Nah, yeah. I remember she has glasses. So, next one then? Let's see who's next. Oh, very nice. Who's this?
That's Mizore.
Mizore.
She's the oboe player. She's actually one of the main characters in Liz and the Bluebird.
Oh, okay.
This is her. This is Liz and the Bluebird has a little bit of a different character design.
Oh, okay.
And aesthetic than the regular series does. And but this is one of the characters from that movie as well.
Nice. Alright, so let's see the next one. So do you have like a favorite character in here?
Yeah, Kumiko.
Kumiko
right. Is my favorite character.
Oh, the one that you're using as your as the PNG.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, but who's this one?
This is Natsuki. Natsuki is she plays euphonium as well in the band. She's a year ahead of Kumiko.
The senpai. Yeah, very nice. Oh my god, the laundry design is chef's kiss.
The leather harness was actually like an afterthought. Like I planned it out and everything, but then I was like, hey guys, what if I added like a leather harness? And they're like, what are you talking about? And then I just started like, I started just sketching it in on top of everything, and everybody was like, wow, yes.
Wow.
This is the version I want.
Oh my god. Speaking of your favorite character, there she is.
Yes, this is Kumiko.
Kumiko's
Yeah,
name.
she's the main character of Sound Euphonium.
Yes, yes.
And yeah, she has quite a journey from beginning to end of the anime series.
Definitely, yeah, a lot of growth. Any reason for like the green that you're using here?
Mostly just in my community, chocolate mint is kind of a favorite flavor of people,
Okay.
and so I wanted to do some green to denote the mint that that we all talk about and we all like.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. That's cool. That's so fun. So next one
Yeah,
is
since she has brown hair.
Oh, okay, yeah, brown hair, the chocolate, nice. That makes sense. Also, this is this Asuna from
Yeah.
Sword Art Online? Nice.
Yes, this was commissioned from Boatman, and it's kind of rare to get commissioned for one of your favorite characters in anime.
Very true. Yeah. That's a hit then. It must have been very fun.
It just made the whole process a lot easier and a lot more fun to go through.
Definitely. Wow, and like the details. Wow, this is and like the sort of like the clothing and all that. Like that's so good.
Thank you.
Yeah. What's the next one? Oh, I remember like you like drawing this. This is from the Tate no Yusha. What do you call it? Shield Hero?
Yeah, Shield Hero. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Raftalia. This is an outfit that she ends up getting later on in the series.
Yeah.
In the light novel, but this is what he wanted, and I tried to put it amongst the Sakura.
So because
She's another one of my favorite characters, so it was just really weird to get commissioned by the same person to draw two of my favorite characters, two of my top 5 characters. It was just bizarre.
Oh, it's the top 5. So who are your top 5 then?
So like my top 5 overall, that's number 1 is Kumiko. Number 2 is Asuna. Number 3 is Mai Sakurajima from Bunny Girl Senpai.
Oh, yeah.
Number 4 is Raftalia. And number 5 is Mizure.
Okay. From Euphonium. I see.
Yeah.
Yo, that's so nice though that you get like commissions for the for those characters that you like.
It's just bizarre. It's just the weirdest thing ever.
Well, maybe it's that people with similar tastes sort of like, come, people of the same like culture, level of culture, came, and
Yeah,
sort of
for sure.
flocked maybe. That's cool. Okay, well, let's go to the next one then. Oh, she's also from Euphonium, right?
Yeah, I get commissioned a lot to draw Sound Euphonium characters now because I've been drawing Sound Euphonium characters for the part of 2 years now, and so I get commissioned for wonderful things like this. And
Wonderful.
It was the second time I ever drew one of the instruments from that show, and I had a lot of fun with the trumpet.
It's hard though, isn't it? Like there's so many little detailed knickknacks on there.
Well, what was really nice is you can get with Clip Studio Paint, you can get like a bass trumpet. Like a 3D model of a bass trumpet so that you can spin it around and things like that. But then you still have to like match it, you still have to like match its shape and the pistons and where the piping wraps around to the one that isn't that character uses in the show. So
Right.
But it helps. It gives you an idea.
Oh, I'll definitely have to check that out. Like that'll be pretty useful. Oh, and then the next one is wow, this is beautiful. It's Yukina?
Yeah, that's Yukina from Bang Dream. She's the lead singer for Roselli.
Wow, Wow, and like, okay, this one's like seems almost stylistically a little bit different to all of your other pieces. Is it conscious?
Yeah. So I like to try to draw things on model when I can. So I like to try to adhere to model the anime or game from. And that's why it's a little bit stylistically different. As far as like the eyes and whatnot, that's because that's what the eyes look like in that anime.
Oh, I see. I guess you're sort of like respecting that original work's like sort of style a little bit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm kind of a old fuddy-duddy when it comes to stuff like that.
Makes sense. I'm just gonna, before I forget, I'm gonna throw that out there. And let's see. Okay, so those are all like the works that we could talk about. And you're actually you've been in the industry for quite a while. So like this is a very it's very interesting to like ask you this. So when did how did you start streaming, and what got you to start streaming?
So I don't know who told you that I was in the industry for a while.
No, well, not sorry. Like you've been doing art for a while, but like.
Yeah, so I've been doing art semi-professionally for the better part of 2.5 years, and but I've been drawing on and off ever since I was a kid.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But I started streaming mostly.
Hello?
I'm here. I'm trying to like it's because it's a little bit of a story. It's a little bit of a journey, right?
Okay.
Because streaming relies on me being an anime fan artist, and being an anime fan artist relies on me discovering anime. And because I've only been into anime for about 3 years now, just a little over 3 years.
I see.
And so drawing anime was something that just I wanted to try doing, but I ended up discovering anime as a result of my father passed away about a month after my wife and I were married.
Oh no.
And I ended up falling into like a really deep depression. I got really depressed, and so I ended up somehow discovering anime at that point, and it was what lifted me out of that. Because it just helped me feel something, and that's why crying and things like that happen all the time on my stream, is because anime is what opened that back up for me.
I see.
And so then I started drawing anime, and then I got my first commission. I just had someone randomly come to me and say, "Hey, I'd like you to draw this character." And I'm like, okay. And they're like, "How much do you want me to pay you?" And I'm like, "Sure." And so that was how that all worked.
I see. That's really like sweet that came when you really needed it, right?
Yeah. And then I ended up meeting Sinister Smiley through watching. I just started watching art streamers and such, and getting more into that. And Sinister Smiley was the one that he was like, "Hey, you should stream your art. You really should stream your art." And then I talked to my wife about it. My wife was like, "Yeah, you should really do that. You should try it." And so it was like they kind of ganged up on it. And so then I started.
That's cool. So, all right. Yeah, let's go to the future then. So, we were talking about the past, but now let's talk about the future. What are some what are there any like projects that you're working on that you're looking forward to for the future, or any goals, anything of the sort that you want to talk about?
Yeah, well, I'm still continuing my glasses and lingerie series from.
Oh yeah,
from
okay.
I have that. I'm working on piece number 5 out of 10 on that right now.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm looking to start selling prints on either Redbubble or somewhere, anywhere. I'm just trying to figure out where would be the best place for me, where would be the best place for my art, type of thing. and I'm also looking at trying to get a Patreon.
Oh, okay, that'll be good.
So, yeah, I'm gonna try to build that, and I want to try to get reach a larger audience. I crossed the 1,000 follower threshold on Twitter late last year.
Oh, congrats!
And I'd like to thanks. I'd like to try to get to like 2,500. So that's just kind of a goal I've set for myself. And then, as Kumiko says in Sound Euphonium, umaku naritai.
Umaku naritai. Yeah. Wanna get good. That's actually a theme in like my channel as well, to like hashtag get good.
Get good.
And it's spelled like this, get good.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a mantra of mine. Just want to keep improving, keep getting better. And,
oh man,
that's what I want to do.
So, okay, I actually don't have any other questions. So, is there any other topic that you want to talk about, or maybe if you have like advice for people who are starting as streamers or artists, anything of the sort?
Yeah, first off, watch Liz and the Bluebird. I saw that most everybody in here hasn't watched it, so watch Liz and the Bluebird.
Definitely.
For people that are wanting to start doing art and streaming, I only know how to come at this from a digital point of view, because I switched to digital before I started streaming. So like really need to set aside time to practice daily.
Yeah.
So that also make sure that you're not just practicing drawing something. Study anatomy, various parts of the body, gestures, poses. And if you are drawing digitally, practicing line weight and line accuracy. So that you're not having to like Control Z every line like 20 times before you get it right, before you land it. So for something like that, I definitely recommend a video called The Pain Process from I think it's called The Pain Process to Hero from Zero. It's by a gentleman named Seijin.
Okay.
He's a really big he's a very ecchi hentai artist.
Okay.
And
sure.
But he's damn good, and he really knows how to help people that are starting out digitally to get their fundamentals down, getting the line weight down so that you're not drawing a thick line all the time, so that you get the nice taper on it and things like that, so you get that nice crisp line art that a lot of people
aspire to.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people want, is that crisp line art. So
that's so true. Actually, wait, that's actually gonna be very useful. I'll definitely check that out in soon, in the near future.
Yeah, I can put a link into the chat.
Oh, can you? That'd be nice.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure I have that.
But yeah, other than that, Kaije, thank you so much for coming. It was it was really nice to get to sort of talk with you one-on-one. Usually it's in the through stream, so it's kind of hard, but it was really nice to get to talk to you one-on-one like this.
Yeah, definitely. I'd be more than happy to do this anytime.
Awesome.
Just
yeah.
hanging out in the rice bowl server.
Oh, definitely.
If you ever want to just hang out in the voice chat.
For sure. So yeah, guys, that was so okay. So I've been pronouncing your name completely wrong the whole time. So it's Cage, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Cage. I don't really care how people say my name.
It's just I was reading really... it so a Japanese person Kaije, right? So it's
okay. Yeah, Kaije, Kaije, Kaiji. I just I've had this nickname since 2002. So I just don't care anymore. At first I cared, and I was like, no, say it Cage, like Nicolas Cage, like a bird Cage. And I just looking back on that, I'm like, man, I was an idiot.
But yeah, so that was Cage. If we can get some pachis in chat for Cage, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much for having me.
All right, so at your convenience, if you can Yep. All right. Nice. All right, that was Case. Thank you so much. That was great. Oh my god, it's great to get to talk to you. All right, so we have 2 more people, and they are not so these are going to be the non-artist, like so they're going to be gamer streamers. So I'm gonna have to like make sure I can like work with the questions, but hopefully I can make this work. Let's see, who was in the sign up first? Was it? I think it was Noctua first, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Noctua first. All right. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, Zero was in the sign up first. So we're gonna go with Zero first. So let's see, move you in here. Alrighty. So Zero, how are you doing? Thank you so much for coming. And at your convenience, if you can like, oh, maybe I'll have to ping you. Ah, Zero, hey. Hello.
Am I coming through?
Yeah, you're coming through. Nice. How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming.
Good. I can switch over to my avatar if you want to screen share.
Sure, if you'd like. Okay.
Yeah. Also, I really should have mentioned this is my fault. I am actually also an artist. I just
no.
streams.
Sorry. No, it's my bad. It's just the other person. I'm so sorry. And I have your art actually. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. No. I remember. I even have it here. Okay, let me just also correct the. How about while you set up your model, I'll like correct the. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I remember now.
No, it's all right. That's my fault. I forgot to mention it. First time around.
There we go. So, do you have any art streams? No.
No, like I said, I don't do art streams.
Okay. I see. That makes sense. So I'll put that up. And you know what? Then maybe instead of the VOD, it'll be easier if we just start off with like all of your pieces instead.
Yep.
Okay, there you go.
And it. Okay, just as that and.
Boom. Okay. And
there we go.
The back is gonna be green. All right, perfect. Let me just go over here because I did remove like the chroma key the last time. So, model and interview model share. I'm just gonna have to add the filter again. Boom. Sorry for that. Just give me one moment. Chroma key done. Green, and then similarity. Let's bring that here. Let's bring the smoothness up a little bit more, and we should be good. All right, guys, if you can please welcome Zero. Oh, you're so small. I need to make you up a little bit. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. All right. Awesome. So, do you want to give us a little bit of a self-introduction to start off with?
I am Zero V streaming. I've only been streaming for about a year now, just about. I started because because of someone else you interviewed previously, Maple Renard. I started streaming because of her.
Okay.
I'm actually friends with her, so.
Okay. So, all right. So your stream. So what do you usually stream?
It is usually a game stream. I have no real rhyme or reason for what I stream usually. The last stream I did was yesterday, and that was the secret of Curse of Monkey Island.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, nice. All right. So, okay, so that's on stream, but off stream, is there anything that like you like other than like, well, in this case, gaming and art, that you do off stream?
Definitely drawing. Well, at least I try to.
Okay, nice. So I think that's a good way. Oh, before I forget, the poll. Do you have any questions that you want to poll to chat?
Oh, yes, actually, I do have one. It's about an interest of mine. Best wrestling promotion. WWE.
Oh, okay.
AEW.
Okay, AEW. Okay.
New Japan.
Oh, New Japan.
Or Impact.
Okay. So I am. Wait. This is wrestling.
Yes, pro wrestling.
Okay. So, all right. So I am completely clueless. So, but then one of them says Japan, so I'm gonna throw my vote in there. But like, okay, because I have no idea. So like, okay, so wrestling is sort of like a passion for you?
Yes, it's been an interest for about since about 2003.
Nice. Oh, we have someone coming in with WWE. Okay.
Honestly, I tend to I tend to favor more like extreme, more like different promotions. But anyways,
Okay. So out of the four, what would be your what would be your preferred one?
Probably a tie between AEW or New Japan.
Oh, okay. Nice. What's WWF that Kaije is mentioning?
That's what WWE used to be known as.
Oh, really? Okay. That's cool. So yeah, I mean, so like we'll give chat time to like maybe answer. In the meantime, let's go through your art. So the first one up is a Splatoon character, is it?
Yeah, that's the that's fan art of the new Splatoon game because it was just a flood of art coming in, and I just wanted to jump in on that while it was hot because I am a big fan of the game.
Nice.
Of the second game.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, some of the art I posted should be Splatoon based.
Awesome. So should we just move to the next one?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, what's Guntober? What? Oh, did you draw this?
Yeah, that was an Inktober variant.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's I do enjoy designing firearms to some small degree.
I mean, like, there's something beautiful about like the mechanical efficiency in there, aren't there?
Yeah.
Oh, is there something else here? Oh, Gunto. Okay, I see the prompt.
Yeah, that's the prompt. So,
I see.
that can
Yo,
be
is this looking like like snazzy, What are they called? Are there like names of the guns?
I actually haven't come up with any names for them. The revolver is basically just a clone of the Italian Matabas.
Okay. Cool. So next one.
Once it loads on my end.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I was like asking if you wanted to go. Okay, so having some art block, turns out a good way to deal with it is to draw a cartoonist at Tony Goldmark.
He's a YouTuber I follow, and I enjoy watching his videos and listening to his podcasts. And it was just something I felt like drawing with the time.
It's so cute. It's really adorable. I love the style, like that, like cartoony style is like perfect for the cartoonist.
Yeah.
Nice. What are like some like works that he does that you like?
He does mainly just comedy reviews of theme parks, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. And then
he's a very off-kilter humor.
Okay. The next one. Hey, look, I made art. More Splatoon. And what's Isoken?
Hands Off Isoken, a recent anime.
Oh, okay. Nice. So is this sort of like, so what's the deal? What's going on here?
That is a shot from the intro sequence. I basically redrew it with 3 of my OCs.
Okay. Do they have names, OCs?
Yes. Top one is called, it goes by the name Zero. And yes, I reuse it a lot. The middle one, I believe, is Kate.
Okay.
And bottom one goes by Leon.
Nice. Cool. Alright. Their song and dance is catchy. Oh, really?
Yes,
Gotta
it
check
is.
it out then.
I love the intro song.
Nice. Is there like a dance to it as well? Oh, and the dance is catchy. Okay. Oh, Kaije is a fan of them as well, apparently. Age. Oh, Jesus. I keep saying that. Alright, next one is never was much of a fan of the show, but I wanted to give this a try. Oh, for the Sailor Moon redraw.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty
I had
nice.
to give this a try.
Yo,
I had to give this a try when it was happening.
Yo, that's actually cool.
I'm very proud of that.
Nice. So wait, so what was this? So like it was basically we had to like redraw the scene in like your own style. Is that it?
Yeah, that was the basis of it.
Nice. So are there any like sort of artists or like any any artists that like sort of inspire you in terms of style?
Probably Satomo Nihi is a good example of someone. He's
Okay.
a big influence on my style.
Cool.
who would be another? I know there's another artist. I'm trying to remember their name.
Maybe, you know, or like maybe are there any like are there any like mangas or animes that like, you know, influence you?
Oh, from probably definitely Ghost in the Shell.
Oh yes! Oh
Yes.
god, that is amazing.
The mid 2000s anime, definitely.
Yeah. Alright, next one then. Oh, whoa, what the? Yeah, I want to do this to KK Slider album. What's going on here?
That was another art trend that was going on where people took KK and put them on real album covers.
Oh, okay.
So I believe that's Aphex Twin's Richard D. Anderson album.
Okay. That's cool.
I did that one because I actually sometimes do redraw actual album covers as if they were in Splatoon.
Oh.
Which I believe I linked to in the channel.
Oh, did I miss a link? Is that?
It should be at the most recent one, not with the ones I grew before. So.
Huh. Give me a second. I don't see any more. How about we get to it after like we go through the next one?
Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Okay. Dex rarely gets asked this, so it can get her off guard. Why do your attacks say MTF? What?
She's trans.
Oh, I see. And is this? Oh, this is a traditional. Like this is on paper.
Yeah, this was a sketch I did last year, and it's an OC of mine.
Oh, okay. I see. And wait, so what's the name of the character again? Dex?
Yeah.
Nice. I guess that's I see. Is there anything like, you know, is there any lore behind the character they want to talk about?
A tiny amount. I have barely written anything about this character.
Okay, trust me, I don't have any lore for myself, so like, no shame.
No, that's fair. Hell, my VTuber avatar is just me if I was actually just me as I want to be, basically.
Okay. Excuse that blue. Yeah, I know it. Alright, then the next one is finally finished my transit concert. Oh, nice, awesome. This is cool. Okay,
So
this is you?
Yes, this is a self-portrait.
Nice.
I believe that's from 2019. I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Just as I came out.
So are there any like meanings to like the sort of stickers or stuff in there?
No. It's a jacket I own in real life.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And the jacket comes with these stuff, or are they like, you know, like?
No, I made those a while back. It's an old surplus army jacket I've modified to.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry.
Okay.
To
okay.
have those patches on them, and they're just bands I like to listen to.
Oh, they're bands. Okay. I didn't know. So like Cosmic Psychosis, these are all like band names?
Yes.
Interesting. What kind of like, you know, music genre would they fall under?
Probably somewhere between metal and punk.
Oh, okay. Isn't there like one called like punk metal or something like that? Like, is that?
I don't know. I think
No?
there might be.
Okay. Oh, I wouldn't know. Sorry, I'm not familiar.
Yeah,
I've heard of
that's
that sort of
fine.
thing. But yeah, oh, that's really cool though. So, and what are you holding? Is that oh, that's the phone actually with the.
Yes, my old phone.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's really cute. Like that's a really nice like self-portrait.
I'm still very proud of it, even though I don't really want to go that direction anymore.
Okay.
And where more like how my avatar is now.
Oh, but you do still have like that sort of like army jacket sort of like going
Oh
on.
yes, yeah, I still have that. Yeah.
Nice. All right, so that's all the art that, you know, we're looking at. So like, how about like looking at streaming? So how did you start streaming, and like what got you to start streaming?
Like I said, I started streaming last year early last year from Maple Renard.
Yeah.
When I realized she had started doing VTubing, and that got me interested, so I
Mm.
joined her Discord with the intent of figuring out how to start doing it.
Oh, okay.
Originally, I started off with a 3D avatar, like yours.
Yeah.
Then, but after a while, I figured like I should draw my own dead, and so this is the one This is basically my second avatar right now.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm actually getting my second avatar as well, so like sort of the same spot. So yeah, I mean, okay, how about this? So if you could go back and, okay, you can choose to answer this or not. If you could go back and tell yourself something, or maybe do something differently, would you? And if you would, then what?
Oh.
This is a question that like a lot of people will say no, I don't want to answer that, or like say like no, I'm not going to change anything.
I think I'd rather not answer, to be honest.
Yeah, all right, perfect. Yeah, that's definitely like, we're like about 50-50 on that. Like some people choose to say like, oh, I wish I did this, and like, or I wish I could say that. Other people say nope, kill the past. So totally like, we're kind of 50-50 there. So that's cool. That's cool. Let's see. So next question, future goals, right? So we talked about the past. Let's talk about the present, about the future. Do you have any like, goals in the future, or like any projects that you're working on?
Well, goals right now, at least for the stream, is to try and get to affiliate right now.
Definitely, yeah.
And I have thought of starting to do some art streams eventually.
Nice.
The thing is, though, I am habitually lazy with my art, as I will draw for like 5 minutes, put stylus down, walk away, and then completely forget about it until like a week later.
Oh yeah. Like when your folder, when your folder gets filled of like work in progresses.
Yes.
Oh man, that's
I have so many work in progresses I'll never get back to.
When you're naming WIP_23, it's like, oh damn. Right? So all right, so that's actually all the questions that I have. Is there anything else you want to talk about, or like, before we go?
No, that's pretty good. Thank you.
Nice. So, well, Zero, thank you so much. Oh, so Zero, right? Is okay?
Yeah, 0 with the spelled with the number 0, not the letter O.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird like that.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's unique. So yeah, Zero, thank you so much for coming, and it was a pleasure to talk to you, and hope to like
Thanks.
catch you one of your streams sometime in the future as well. And good luck with getting to affiliate.
I stream about 10 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time on Fridays, and around 2:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time Saturdays. Well, every second Saturday.
I see. All right. Well, good luck. It's hard, but like, you'll get there.
I should hope so. Yes.
Yeah. All right. So guys, please, that was Zero's V streaming. Please, if we can get some patchy in chat for Zero. Patchy. All right. Thank you so much for coming.
Bye.
All right. Have a nice day. All right. That was Zero. All right, I'm just gonna go boom. All right. So we are down to the last person, I think, and who has been waiting patiently. And I'm so sorry. So okay. So this person is the person who doesn't do like visual art, but we'll get into it later. But then, she says she's not an artist, but like I'm pretty sure that they are. I would like to welcome, please, into chat, Noctua early. Welcome. And then wait, maybe I should. Oh, welcome, Noctua. How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Alright, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna. There we go. I think we have the PNG up and running. Nice.
Oh,
All right.
if you want, I can give you.
Oh no, I've got it running
model.
already. So, Noctua, if you can like start off with a little bit of a self-introduction, please. Oh.
Okay, I was gonna say gonna give you my model.
Oh, do you? Okay, perfect. We can do that.
Yeah.
Videos. In the meantime, sorry, let me just like get your VOD up here. And it's a beautiful model, by the way.
Thank you. I love my pretty model.
Okay, and then one stream. Oops. Sorry, I just need to set up on my side. Perfect. Okay. And
There we go.
Here we go. And then model, and it's green, so it's perfect.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Boom. Okay, wait, I need to just do a little cleanup on mine. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, no
filter.
problem, no problem.
Just do that.
Yay, look at me go.
Alrighty. I think I'm sorry, that's as good as I can get without making you transparent as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
I like the ghostly effect.
So, alright, so if you can like start with a little self-introduction, please.
Okay. The best way I can describe myself is I am a trans owl girl who does variety games. I like to play mostly visual novels, platformers, party games, rhythm games, but ultimately anything I can get my hands on, I'll probably play. And one of my main gimmicks is my voice acting.
Yes, you
I
have,
do a lot of different
you have
voices.
channel point redeems as well for that, don't you?
Yes. I have a bunch of goofy voices that I have as my point redeems.
For example, what kind did you have? There were some like interesting ones in there.
Yes. Like, my most popular one with my fans is my Valley Girl voice. That one gets redeemed probably the most. Like, it's real popular.
Nice. Can we get a sample of how that sounds?
Yeah, I just did it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was like doing right now. My Valley Girl
It
voice.
is. Okay, sorry. It was just so like, you know, like, oh, so like, like, you know, but subtle, but I see it. It's awesome. Sorry, I'm just really bad with like, you know, like, figuring out accents. So my bad. And speaking of channel point redeems, Sudoku and crosswords.
Yes.
Would you like
Now,
to explain?
Sudoku I just have because I enjoy Sudoku.
Nice.
I am like a grandma. I enjoy Sudoku puzzles and things like that.
Okay.
But the crossword, that one has a story behind it.
Okay.
On my Sunday streams, I like to play shovelware and freeware on days like that. So for one of my Sunday streams, I went to coolmathgames.com and just played a bunch of random stuff. Then halfway through, I switched over to doing like a personality quiz. And then after that, I switched back to doing cool math games. And the last thing I did was a crossword puzzle. Because I was randomly just like, I want to do a crossword puzzle. An hour and 15 minutes later, I was done with the crossword puzzle and wanted to die.
All right. So
I had to pull in friends to help me, and they had to pull in friends to help me.
Yo, that is a lot of pain pickle, as we say in our channel here.
It was a lot of pain.
Definitely. So let's see. Oh god, I'll be very honest. So like my questions that I have here. Oh, do you have any? Before I forget, do you have any questions that we could poll to chat?
I was thinking about this one, and I wanted to do one that's a bit unique. That I've had 4 jobs in the past, and I was thinking, which one would you think is the worst of the 4?
Okay. Worst job. Okay.
Fast food, gas station, deli, and pizza.
Okay, deli and pizza. All right. So we have a question in from the interviewee. Which one of the 4 is the worst job? Working at a fast food, gas station, deli, or pizza? And what would it be for you, or what was it for you? I guess.
I would say definitively the worst one was the deli job.
Well, really?
Mainly because because they don't allow you to use headphones, which is something you are allowed to do in pizza delivery and in fast food.
Oh, really?
And gas station and deli were the only 2 that didn't let you use headphones and have like music playing. But the deli is a lot more strenuous and annoying and tedious work.
Oh, okay.
Because for one thing, people don't know what the hell they want. You can give them a chart that says like, which of these sizes do you want? And they'll go, 5, and then you show them a 5, and they're like, oh, never mind, I wanted a 2. And like,
Oh.
how can you not read this?
Oh no, yeah. Sometimes like getting like communicating with like, or trying to communicate with like clients is oof. That is also pain pickle.
And the worst part is when someone comes in and they want their meat shredded.
Okay.
Now, the machines that I had at least don't, like, there's no automatic shredding. You just
Okay.
have to set it on, like, the lowest setting, but not too low to where it still cuts.
Hmm?
You have to set the meat cutter on the lowest, but not too low setting, and then just pull it back and forth for, like, 10 minutes so that you can get all of the shredded meat.
Oh, oof, that's such a hassle.
Oh yeah, it's the worst.
I see.
It's so awful.
All right, so let's okay, so we talked a little bit about the off-stream stuff. Let's talk about like on-stream stuff. So what are some of the games that you've been recently doing on stream?
Well, as you can see on the stream right now, I'm playing through 999, which is a visual novel puzzle game with one of my friends, Tappy. Unlike most streams of this game, instead of going into it blind, we're going into it already have played the whole series and loving it to death.
Oh, okay.
And we're just gushing about it and talking about how well written it is.
Oh.
And on the flip side of that, I'm doing a Danganronpa playthrough with one of my friends, Tets. And that one we're both going into blind.
So these
So
are like
that's a different.
Pardon?
Yep. No, go ahead.
No. So like I'm just saying these are like both like story visual novels. So like you're really enjoying the story of it. I'm guessing.
Yes, we enjoy the story and we voice act for all the characters.
Oh.
Because I have to bring that gimmick in.
Yo, so that's cool. So like, what are some kind of like voices or like characters that you'd be playing like sort of on stream? Can we get a sample of that?
For the main character Junpei, I go with this kind of voice where it sounds more regular person-ish, but still distinct enough to where it sounds different. Then for someone like Seven, I do this kind of voice where it's more grudge or riggedy.
Oh, I see.
And for Clover, I do this voice. This is one of my more feminine voices that I have. It's just kind of how it goes.
Nice. Oh,
And
thank you so
then
much for the
I do this
sample.
voice as well. Yeah. And my most impressive bout was when I played through the first Professor Layton game by myself.
Oh.
Professor Layton has like 20 plus characters in it. I voiced all of them.
Oh, frick.
Gave them all different voices.
Wow.
That was fun.
Didn't you get like mixed up between like the voices ever?
Sometimes. Like, sometimes you get them mixed up. Sometimes I just straight up forget what voice I gave them, so I just give them a new voice. But most of the time, like, I just look at the character and I'm like, okay, this is the voice that fits that character. And then I go with it. So even if I forget the voice, there's a very high chance that if I just look at the character again, I'll probably think of the exact same voice.
Ah, that makes
It'll
sense.
just be like slightly off.
But maybe like if it's like if the change is like subtle enough, then like it wouldn't be like too noticeable, right? For like the average viewers like me.
Yeah.
Well, that's really cool. So, and this is the sort of reason why I said like you said like in the the chat that like I'm not an artist, please put me. But like voice acting is an art in itself, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, voice acting is an art. I do when I hear artists, I just think of like drawing art
Sure.
and things like that. But I would say that my voice acting is an art in its own sense.
Nice. So let's see. Maybe we can talk a little bit about your streaming. So how did you start streaming, and when did you start streaming?
I started streaming a few months ago. I started streaming at first in October,
Oh,
but
okay.
that was with my old model that
Mhm.
I made myself, and it was with a completely different character. And that was, and then I stopped for a while and got Noctua, this cutie right here.
Yeah, it's a really nice model I have here.
Yes, thank you. I love my character design to death.
Mm-mm-mm.
Like, I love my character, like just the concept and
Yeah.
the perch specifically is something that I have not seen anyone else have
Yeah,
similar
yeah.
to it.
Exactly. I'll just quickly switch over to the PNG just to like show that off. Oh, wait, where did it? Oh, there it
Yeah,
goes.
yeah.
So, wait, where's the? Oops. Oh my God, sorry. The Noctua. There we go. So the perch is, if you go there, perfect, right? So like that perch right there, it's I haven't seen like anyone have like that, you know, as part of like their design. So I'm gonna switch right back to the model. Nice.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, burb. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we have like a burb command actually in chat, so we can do that as well.
Yeah. The reason I thought of the perch was because while I was thinking of my bird design, there was like this concept that came to my head of like, okay, I'm gonna be a harpy character
Okay.
with talons, and if you have talons, you're gonna screw up some floors.
Oh yeah,
Like
definitely.
you're gonna scratch up floors, like rip out carpet just by accident, by
Mm-mm-mm.
virtue of having like knives on your feet.
Yeah, right. That's basically what
So
it
while
is.
I was taking a shower one day, I like had an epiphany of like, oh my god, a portable perch that looks like a log bench.
Oh.
Like that's so perfect.
Mm-mm-mm.
And having it give this like homemade feel, and if you look at it, there's the scratches like all over it, and it looks like it's been used for a little while.
Nice.
Love details like that.
Yeah, and I guess like that sort of like, you know, ties into the fact that like, you know, the art can have like, you know, the you know, the illustration or art can have like a narrative to it, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually I thought of more stuff like after I got the PNG made, and now I regret like not putting it in. Like one thing I'd really want to add if I could redo my PNG is just having like dirt on the bottom of the coat, like having a decent layer of dirt on the bottom of the coat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it shows that she constantly like squats on the perch, and therefore the coat hits the ground.
Oh, yo, that's such like detail. I never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
If I was an artist, if I could draw, I would have so much power.
Oh yeah.
Because I think of little details like that, and I'm just like, oh.
I mean, I guess you could always go in and like, you know, try and edit the like PNG that you have.
Yeah. Ooh, speaking of me being an artist, while I said I couldn't draw, I do have a few masterpieces that I've made.
Oh, okay.
And I'll put it in the art gallery.
Sure. Okay.
This is my self-portrait.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
It's literally the best I can draw.
That's cute. Alright, give me a second. F11. And you know what I really like? You named the file help.png.
Yeah.
But you got like the perch there, right?
Yeah, I made the perch. I did a good job.
Yep.
I got all the correct characteristics.
Exactly. You got the characters. You've communicated yourself. I think that's very important.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know the like the silhouette test for characters?
The silhouette test? What's that?
Character design?
Oh, okay,
like,
to make sure the silhouette...
If a character design is good, if it has a distinct silhouette.
Ah, okay.
My perch alone does that for me. Hard carried by the perch.
There we go. Yo, that's actually I've never heard of the like silhouette test, but that makes so much sense.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've heard that all the time. Like, you can tell a character design is good if it has like a standout silhouette where you can tell exactly who it is from that.
Yo, that's actually I should really
And,
think about that next time.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
I legitimately thought about that. It's like I can just get hard carried by the perch. No one else is gonna have that
Hard.
as a design choice.
Yo.
Literally, no one else has it.
A hard carried, get it like you're on the perch, you're getting okay, no, never mind.
Hell yeah. Hey,
So-
you have to go to my friend Avery if you want to do puns like that.
Alright, then
He's another owl friend.
Alright, the next one is so like we talked about like how you started streaming, then how about the future? So what are some like what are you are you working on any projects that you can talk about or any goals in the future?
There is one specific project that I have in mind that I am trying to set up, and if there is one game series I love more than anyone should love it, it's Mario Party.
Oh, okay.
And I found a way to play Mario Party 1 through 7 over NetPlay. So my goal is to have Vtuber Mario Party as a series on my Twitch channel, where I get 3 guests every week or so to play Mario Party with me.
Oh, that's awesome. That sounds fun.
Yeah, so far I've done it 3 times.
Okay.
And I haven't made it a consistent series yet because I want to make like a whole big announcement for it. I want to make a Discord server for it.
Nice.
And have it be like every week the people who are available that week go into a drawing and like we spin a wheel, see who gets it for that week. Because you have to have an element of randomness because it's Mario Party.
Okay.
That's the fun.
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. So, alright, so
Yeah.
that's actually all the questions that I have. Are there any other like topics that you want to talk about, that you want to discuss, or like maybe advice for other people that you want to mention before we go?
In terms of any other things I want to talk about is like there's a lot of I have a lot of fun streaming, and one thing that's happened that I did not expect to happen was me actually making friends while doing this, because I am so fucking shy in real life. I cannot talk to save my life.
Okay.
So actually being able to make friends through this has been really shocking to me.
Yeah, it's nice.
And
the
now,
community.
and the real shocker is that I've kind of morphed myself into being able to actually like start projects with people and push for people to do things and invite them to stuff. Because you start to realize when you're doing stuff like this that no one's gonna invite me to anything. No one's gonna invite me to the cool stuff. I just have to make it myself.
Right.
I have to make my own cool stuff. I have to invite people to it. And that's what you gotta do. You gotta reach out to people.
Right.
So
right.
I've gone from literally being too shy to talk to people to being the person who always reaches out to others, who always like start the conversation. Like it's been interesting to see that growth from me, because I've legitimately grown a lot as a person in the past few months.
Oh man, I'm so happy to hear that. And yeah, exactly. There's like the community in Twitch is really like amazing. So like I'm really happy that you found the friends to like help you like grow in that way. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So
there was legitimately I think back in February or January where there was literally a week where it's like, I'm just gonna have more confidence now. And that switch flipped in my head and I was like, yeah, I have more confidence now. I just do. And a bunch of my friends were like, how did you do that? How do you have confidence now? And I'm like, I don't know. I just do.
Alright, so let's see. But yeah, so thank you so much for like, coming to chat. It was really like nice to talk to you and like get to know you, and maybe it'll be nice if I can catch your like streams in the future and we get those like voice acting redeems.
Hell yeah, I would love that.
Yeah. So guys, that was wait, I don't want to get your name. That was Noctua early. So please, if you can get some patchis in chat for Noctua. Hey, patch.
Oh wait, I didn't bring up the most important thing.
Oh, okay.
The reason I became an owl in the first place.
Oh, okay. Yo. That's so cute. That actually sounds like an owl.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Okay, that was the most important part. That's
Yeah, that was very
legitimately
pog.
the main reason I became an owl.
Oh, that's so cute. Thank you for sharing. Alright. So guys, that was Noctua early, so please, thank you so much for coming. It was a really nice talk to you.
Thank you. It was great being here. It was a lot of fun.
Alrighty, so your convenience. So you heard the last one, but then yeah, we're gonna end stream and like raid now. So if you wanna, I'm gonna go to my starting screen. So at your convenience, please, you can leave the chat. Alright, see you guys. Bye. Right.
Bye.
Bye.
I will wave my flaps.
Oh,
My
okay.
little hair flap.
Oops. Okay, bye. Alright, so let's see. Boom. Alright, so guys, thank you so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it, like, support and like, for you to like come and have a look at all of these like amazing like content producers. That was a long stream. That was long. We are gonna find someone to raid. Let's go. Let's see. Who can we go? If Edu, if you have any suggestions, I'll take it. Otherwise, let's see. Yeah, I know, but we finished it. We have all the we've gone through the whole list. Someone new, someone old. I as you want. Maybe we can go for View Key. Or we can go for Ghost. Oh, Leia? Do you just go for Leia? Sparisu. Okay. Oh yeah, we can go for Leia. Leia, I know. And then House. Wait, Mama? But wait. I was looking at the bottom. We can. Oh, I don't. Good night to you. Okay, we can. Leia is working on my. Oh, okay. Shall we go there then? Should we go for Leia then? Let me just check first. Oh, I have it was fun to oh yeah, Macho, thank you so much for coming. It was so fun to talk to you. Oh my god. Alright, we can go hit Leia. Alright, she's a lot of fun. And thank you so much for all the people who participated and got interviewed. Thank you so much. It was a lot of I was honored to get to talk to all of you. And we are gonna go raiding into Leia, who's a dear friend of ours. And she's working on our mods, my favorite mods, Eru-chan's commission right now. So wanna like show some support. And let's see the raid message. I actually know, I don't know, like my brain isn't working. Pi raid, Pi interview raid. Alright, how's that? Alright, let's go for that. So guys, we're gonna raid in with that. And again, thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you so much for participating. I really do appreciate it. It really means a lot. And I hope, maybe you found one or two content producers that, you fancy. And if you can show them that support, that same support, I'd really appreciate it. Alright, guys. And Bacho, yeah, Mr. Beantip, Kairi, and thank you so much for sticking around. And Yuta-san, oh my god. どうも来てくださってありがとうございました. Alright, we do have all aboard, so I think we're ready to go. So guys, hope you'll have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. And 3, 2, 1, let's go.